Hello, hi there. I'm in focus, that's good. When I was testing this before, the camera was just putting me out of focus for no reason. It thought the mic was my head or something. I don't know. It's very confusing. So, yeah, like I'm new to the streaming thing, or this iteration of it, I guess. So there was like so many games out there that you can pick, right? Like there's just an insane amount of games I have not streamed, that I've not done, so I want to do something I haven't LP'd back in the day, a game I really enjoy, a game that I think would be really fun to revisit, and I made a little bit of a list, which is somewhere over there, I think, on that piece of paper, and eventually came down to let's do Banjo-Kazooie. It's a classic, I love this game, but I have not played it in like, I think since the original Xbox 360 port came out. That's when I last played Banjo-Kazooie, and that was in 2008, so it's been like 14 years. Because I just don't replay games. I'm just not somebody who goes back and replays games. The only one that I really do replay is Resident Evil 4. And that's because that game's so good. It's so good. But that's also because it's on every single console ever. So I buy it, and then I'm like, well, I've bought it now because I love this game, so I want to own it for this console. I might as well play it. It's one of them, when most games aren't quite like that. So it's Banjo-Kazooie. I guess quickly before we start, I have to disappear at some point because I ordered a load of food to be delivered to my house, and it's meant to come sometime between now and 8:30, so apologies if I disappear. We are playing the Xbox version. I think I'll get into why in a bit. I kind of want to just boot it up and give it a go. But there are reasons for why I'm playing the Xbox One. I mean, the reason is it's the better version, but let's not stall anymore. Let's get into some Banjo-Kazooie. Well, actually, one thing I did want to do, so I own this game. I own the original. Here we go. Here's my lovely box copy. This is something I picked up during the pandemic when everyone was at home, so I picked up Banjo-Kazooie. So let's have a little read, shall we? Let's learn a little bit more about this Banjo and this Kazooie. Meet the newest dynamic duo, Banjo-Kazooie. Trouble is brewing on Spiral Mountain. I'm trying to do the pronunciation. Gruntilda, the witch, wildly jealous of Tootie the honey bear's good looks. Okay. I mean, we'll see her. There she is. Okay. Is determined to steal them for ourselves. But even as she whisks the helpless youngster off to her tower, Tootie's big brother Banjo and his loudmouth partner Kazooie are hot on the trail to rescue her. It's all very dramatic, this. Aided by the mystical shaman Mumbo Jumbo, Banjo and Kazooie must I love that bit. That swap out, I had to mention it because we're playing the Xbox version, so Nintendo, you can't mention those guys, okay? Get them the hell out of here. We need Microsoft's logo in there. Aided by the mystical shaman Mumbo Jumbo, Banjo and Kazooie must tackle gloopy swamps, scorching deserts, towering mountain ranges, and spooky haunted houses. I wanted to say mansion. That's why that tripped me up, I think. On their way to the final confrontation at the summits of Gruntilda's lair. Incredible 3D environment defined by state-of-the-art graphics. 9 huge worlds brimming with variety and excitement. Bear and Brigo. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. They always call Kazooie like... I don't think they ever say what type of bird she is. I guess Brigo? Is Brigo a real bird? I remember that does come up a lot, doesn't it? Bear and Brigo team up. Hold on. Bear and Brigo teamwork opens up a whole new range of special moves. Yeah, all of these have an exclamation mark. Okay. Save your game directly onto the cartridge for future play. That's pretty cool. Jeez, I forgot. These games always used to... Did any of these others... Did Super Mario 64 do that? Yep. Save game information is stored for up to 4 players in memory. Okay, that's a feature. Remember those days? Saving. Immerse yourself in the action with Nintendo's Rumble Pack sold separately. Also exclamation mark. So that's... I think we've learned everything we need to know about this game. I think that sums it up quite nicely. There's this bird and a Brigo and a witch and a sexy sister. It's a whole thing. Okay, so let's... Okay, alright, this is probably not going to work. I've got to moan about this controller. I don't want to do it just yet because I do want to get into the game, but there are problems with this controller that I'm not happy with. But let's start a new file. Oh, this is so good. I remember, like, there was always something about this save file when I was a kid. Like, I always wanted save file number 1. That's just how I was, you know. I was the second oldest, but the oldest boy, so boys' video games, you know how that is. My sister can't have game one, that's my one. But there was something so cool about seeing Banjo actually play a Game Boy that I was like, well, I kind of wanted the Game Boy one. So it was always like, well, you can have game slot number 2, I'll take number 1, that'll be my main, but then game slot number 3, because it's got the Game Boy, that could be my number 2, my backup, you know, my extra file. Just when I want to have a little bit of fun, not to be too serious. Alright, well that's me rambled on about the save screen for too long. Let's just get into this. I think the audio's all okay. I do really, like, as long as that guy with all my food doesn't arrive during this cutscene, I think I'm okay. But if he knocks on the door, I'm just gonna have to disappear and you guys are just gonna have to watch this cutscene. But are you supposed to be here at any point? That's the one. That's the witch. I'm not gonna read this out. that was a little bit too confrontational, but I'm just gonna enjoy it. Oh, this is not good, is it? I don't know how I fit. So I guess straight away we've got the like Banjo-Kazooie like you know, that sort of like just taking the clip and just doing it. I don't mind it in Banjo-Kazooie at all. It comes up a lot nowadays because other games have done like intimidated it to be cute and nostalgic. In Banjo-Kazooie I don't think it's a problem because there's so little text, or there's just not that much dialogue, and I think Grunty's like noises are so iconic. I guess maybe that's my nostalgia goggles kicking in, but it's so iconic that I really don't mind. But I don't like it when other games do it. It was like a one-time thing. We all had a bit of fun making weird noises instead of dialogue. You know, that was all a bit of fun. But okay guys, let's go home now. Let's not do that again. God, this is bringing things back. I always love that shot because it's her running through a meadow, but this mountain is so small that the camera just shows a gigantic witch's head in the background. I feel like it's very like old school British fairy tales where everyone knows there's like a witch that eats children in the forest. Just don't go over there, don't worry about it, but it's like just accepted and fine. Just don't go to the child-eating witch, she'll get you. And even if she does, the story of the fairy tale will be that stupid child went and got herself eaten. She should have known not to go to the witch. She eats children, don't you know? Oh, I want to say that screenshot in the background is something. Like, I want to say that's from like the beta. So I don't think that level actually exists in this game. But this whole opening's so cool, because again, there's so little space. Spiral Mountain, it's, you know, this is an early N64 game. It's such a small area that they have to work with, where they have to have this whole angelic, everything's amazing, people living in that space, and then someone coming to kidnap Tooty as well. It's also like wholesome, but like so limited due to how like, well, limited it is, I guess is the right word. Here comes Grunty. Alright, let's get some British insults going. That's what we're all here for. Little bear, okay. Bigger underwear, alright, I'll take it, I guess. I don't know why Kazooie's in the bag. Like, we know that Kazooie can walk by herself. It does seem a little bit silly that she's just hanging up. Maybe she likes it in there, I don't know. Animals are weird. They like bags and boxes. And they just like to hang out in there, I don't know. I don't have any pets, but I've seen enough of them. I was walking down the street today, middle of the road, cat runs up to me to say hello. I was freaked out. I didn't know what to do. Right, okay, so this might not work. Right. So, the controller. So this is the Xbox Series S we're playing on, which is a fantastic machine, I just have to say. If you want like a retro console, but also like modern consoles, and you want to do it on a budget, it's perfect. Maybe not as like your only console, but it is a really awesome machine, and I really, really do like the thing. The one problem with it is that these controllers, Kazooie, leave out, these controllers are really loud, and I think the Xbox One was like that as well. The 360 not so much. But what is happening here is to try and make this not so loud, I put a rubber band. You probably can't see it. I don't think I'm going to be able to show that off. Yeah, you might be able to just see that. I put a rubber band around it, but I'm going to have to take that off because you can see Banjo is just not moving too hot. But also, this is just one I randomly found. Because I knew this one was going to be a little bit too big. So I'm going to just have to take that off. It's going to have to be that for this stream. So I ordered other rubber bands. But guess what? You cannot order a small amount of rubber bands. So I bought like 500 tiny rubber bands, which are like 1.5 centimeters long, which I plan to use 2 of them on this controller. And I just hope that is enough, because this, where'd it go? This rubber band is too big, even though you can't even see it. This rubber band is too big, but hopefully that one's enough so I can stop it from clicking. Because what happens is that you just, I should be paying attention. You should be just, you hit it across and it just makes this, and it's horrible, but we'll see. I'm going to pay attention now. But yeah, I now have, tomorrow I'm going to get 500 rubber bands, which are meant for hair, but obviously, as you can see, probably won't use them for hair. It's really dangerous, so you'll probably need some training. Oh, this is a good question. Press A if you want me to teach you some basics. Now, it's been 14 years, but I think I'm okay. I'm going to decline. It probably will be, the smart one is probably, or the smart thing to do probably it would have been. Okay, there we go. Give me the basic moves. So the smart thing to do probably would have been to learn them, but I think I can figure this out by myself. And it does kind of suck initially. Oh, can I not roll? How do I roll? So that's, trigger is Z. Okay, here we go. Is X B? X is B. Okay. That probably makes no sense, by the way. I'm playing this on an Xbox controller, so the N64 had the Nintendo layout where you had the B and the A, like that way round, but this one has the B and the A the other way round, so the X is on the top. But to match what the N64 controller did, instead the X on the Xbox controller is B. I don't know what B does. Doesn't do anything, as far as I can tell. Okay, here we go. Camera controls. Okay, there we go. We can do this. I don't remember how I like to do the camera in this game. Because one thing that's very cool about Banjo-Kazooie, I think I remember, there we go, is that it's got that behind the camera controls. So if you just hold left, it does right do it as well. If you just hold left or right, the camera always follows you, but that's kind of a bit, not sure if I'm into that. I think I'm going to leave that one alone. Look how little health we've got. That's disgraceful. We've got to fix that. So I do remember a decent amount about this game. It's one of those games where it's like, I know, back when I was a kid, I knew everything about it. Absolutely everything about it. And the fun part about like doing these type of playthroughs is how much of this stuff you actually still remember and comes back to you. So it's going to be a very different playthrough to Super Paper Mario, which I knew nothing, but it's always a fun one. What do you remember? What don't you remember? Hello, participation prize. Thank you for stopping by. Just playing a little bit of Banjo and Kazooie. It's still early days. I'm still on Spiral Mountain. Just rambling about how good this game is. Okay, so I guess I want to say that to begin with, right? Like, sometimes with these games, it's all about, like, did it hold up? Like, you know, it's that YouTuber thing, like, is GoldenEye still a good game? Like, it's that sort of stuff. I've only just started this game, JK. Yeah, you actually did get me for a second. Oh, here we go. Let's get that extra life. I have a feeling we're going to need it. But yeah, sometimes people play these games being like, is it still good? But for me, I am not approaching this, is Banjo-Kazooie still a good game? In my head, 100%, it is definitely still a good game, and it is a fantastic game, and it is a classic, and I am looking forward to enjoying it again. Now, I might eat those words, and I might look very silly over the next few streams, where I completely drop the ball, because I remember this game being kind of hard as well. Like, oh, hold on. There it is. There it is. Gotta go get my food. Be right back. Ah. All right. God. That was tiring. That was very tiring. So, for a little context, I'm on a free floor place. So I had to go downstairs to answer the door, get my stuff, take it downstairs, go back upstairs, and then back upstairs again. So if I'm a little out of breath, because I tried to run as well. There's Jinjo to save, guys. I can't be packing my bloody stuff. Like, half of my food is still on the floor outside my door. Or in the living room, I should say. So let me just catch my breath a little bit. But I've started playing City Skylines 3 days ago and I'm addicted. I've heard good things about that game. Which one is that? Because I feel like there was that boom of like city management games. Because SimCity came out that reboot and I think everyone hated it. So then they, like, other developers were saying, well, like, people clearly want these type of games, but EA are just dropping the ball very hard. So let's just make our own. But I've heard, I think it's that one, and I think I've heard that one's very good. And it sounds like it is, based on the fact that you're saying you're addicted. Oh god, I just gotta get my breath back a little bit. Almost there. I'm too out of shape. I just work from home, and it just eats at you. Oh, that's what I was going to do. Okay, good. I was checking the pause screen because I wasn't sure if I got this one or not. Alright. Well, so far so good. I remembered where all those were. But I remember back... Oh, it's inverted. The camera's inverted. I didn't even notice that before. Alright, we're just going to have to get used to that. That's fine. 10 hours played! And you only got it 3 days ago. Wow. I'm assuming you're fitting that in around school as well, so that's pretty intense. I think my record for the game I played the most in the shortest amount of time is The Last of Us Part 2. I got major problems with that game, but like, I beat that game on hard over 4 days, and it took me like 27 hours. But it was lockdown, to be fair. So that was I had the time, and all I did was just play Last of Us Part 2 for 4 days. Hold on. There we go. Nice and quiet. I kind of want to explore Spiral Mountain a little bit more, but I don't think there's that much to really see. Can I not? I thought you could... Is there a control screen? I thought you could go first person in this game. Here we go, look around. Y button to look around. The B button literally does nothing. That's interesting. I think they've changed these controls on this Xbox version a lot more than I thought. Like, that's a dedicated button. Oh, look at this. Oh, I can't get a good view. I want to get a good view over there. Here we go. Oh, this is cool. Look at that void. I love... Ah. It's so creepy, but then it turns into this. Well, got sick yesterday, so used my sick day to mostly City Skylines. Well, yeah, that's a good way of doing it. Like, those type of games are perfect for when you're sick. Because you can just set it up and just enjoy it, and if you need a little break and just stare at it, you can just stare at it for a bit. It's not super intense, but it's still, like, engaging. When I was a kid, I used to play Age of Empires a lot, and Zoo Tycoon. They're just perfect. Wow, this is so cool. So the reason why I'm staring at this is I've been watching a YouTuber called Any Austin, and he's big into skyboxes and weirdness in N64 games, and it's kind of making me think about that stuff a lot more. There's just something so cool about this void. And then there's the waterfall as well. That's the, what's it called? The stop and swap waterfall. That's where that's hidden, I think. Or at least it's hidden in Banjo-Tooie. Here we go. 29,000 people in my city. Alright, well that's quite a lot of pressure. City is also a little bit generous. But I don't know how realistic that game is. So here's something that always, like, I thought was odd playing this game. Like, you get the beginning of the game, and she's like, I'm going to kidnap that bear. That's a sexy bear, I need that bear. And then steals her. And then when you enter it, it is this close to being transferred across. But you get like the entire game to stop this from happening. But literally the doors have closed. Banjo has walked in and the doors have closed. Like, what? How has this not happened? I don't know. The timeline's a little bit off. That's what I'm saying. The script writer for Banjo-Kazooie should have been fired. And I hope they were fired. Oh, I love that laugh at the end as well. Hey, it's me, Mr. Jiggy. Now go and find a picture with a piece missing. That's with most games. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I guess you're right, but there's something about Banjo-Kazooie in particular where they literally set it up. They didn't need to set it up that way, right? Like, they show a cutscene explicitly being like, she is 5 seconds away from being turned into, like, a monster. But they didn't need to do that. They could have just left it. Oh, look at that. It's just all coming back, really. I think the main thing that's standing out to me about this is how, like... Okay. Oh, yep. Just need to skip past this. It's how small this stuff kind of is. Like, as a kid, so much of this stuff feels just huge. And you kind of... It's like how much of this stuff was because I was a kid, and how much of it was because games are so much bigger nowadays. You know what I mean? Like, these were the first 3D games, and they were trying to, like, create these worlds that felt like real tangible kind of places. But as a kid, they felt big because they were a kid. But I'm assuming because they were the first 3D games, you kind of bought into it a little bit more. I don't know. I guess I'll never know because I was too young. Let's take a look at this. I always thought it was weird that this painted bit as well. There's like painted clouds behind it. Are those supposed to be painted on? Or I don't know. So many questions. Too many questions. Let's go to Mumbo's Mountain. Ah, this music's classic. There are 3 new moves to learn. Gotcha. Oh, this is just a good time. This game's just a good time. Just gonna say it. I've already said it. I'm gonna say it multiple times. Just grab everything. Everyone's gonna give me tutorials. That's unfortunately just what this game is at the very start. Can I go any quicker than this? No. I need to get the... bird trot? Brigo trot? Some sort of trot? Did I just see through the wall then? Whoa, that's trippy. I didn't know it did that. What's it doing? I don't know if I've ever seen a game do that before. So I used to be a video game tester. I still work in the industry. So, you know, back when I was playing these games and before I did that job, I didn't care about this sort of stuff. But now, like, you know, as a tester, you'd be like, here's a level, go break it. And one thing you would do is go up to walls, put the camera in the wall, and just see if you could break it. But I've never seen a game do this, where it's like, it warps the camera round to where it thinks you want it to go, rather than simply pushing back. That's bizarre. I love it, in a weird way. Such a cool way of doing it, but really messes with your head. I might do that in some other areas. I don't want to just be testing this game and trying to break it. I am very curious to see if that's like that. So one change that they made to this Xbox version, and I guess I'll talk about this Xbox version and the differences as we go. I don't know all of them, or it's been too long since I've played it to remember all of them, but they redid all the portraits, and the results are kind of mixed. Like, you can see that Banjo and Kazooie heads in the top left don't look great. It's like they've tried to keep the original blocky feel of those portraits while also trying to make them like HD and smooth. So rather than just simply making like a better version of that asset and redoing the heads, so it's the same style, but you know, instead of just completely redoing the heads, they just kept those original heads and just like, they just look weird, man. Like those things at the bottom left look okay. I quite like the look of those, but yeah, that head there, ugh. And you get the dead eyes as well. You got some Banjo dead eyes going on. Not a fan. Not a fan. Right, so back in the day, if I can remember correctly, I always used to do everything but the Termite Hill at first. Like, I didn't like to do the Termite Hill straight away. But I need to get... This camera control's messing me up a bit. So I need... the stomp move. Come on, Bowls. Don't be too much. I call this the Beak Buster. Jump into the air, then press left, right. Okay. Oh, he didn't ask me for notes, so I'm assuming that means I got enough. I don't quite remember, actually. I thought this game was all about you get notes. How do I do that, then? I love this sound of the eco. These sound effects are just absolute nonsense. It's perfect. I love it. Let's go ahead and do this then. Okay, well, we'll collect the eggs. That's fine. So yeah, did I already complain about the Xbox controller? I think I did. But yeah, despite the Xbox controller, because of this Xbox controller and how loud it is, I almost played it on the 360, but we'll see how it goes. So I do have a 360 still hanging around, and I still have Banjo-Kazooie installed on that. And the last time I played this was that version. And also the overall plan is to get 100% in this game as well. Just because this game can be kind of tricky, but when I check my old achievements on my old profile, when I replayed this game back in 2008, I did get them all. So I feel like if I could get them then and remember where they all are, I should be able to still remember them now. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how we go. But yeah, the plan, all jiggies, all Jinjos, all tokens, all whatever, I don't know. All the things. But also, I think I mentioned this on a previous stream, I was thinking about doing Banjo-Tooie, but it seemed silly to do Banjo-Tooie without first doing Banjo-Kazooie. That just didn't make sense to me. So I thought I'd just go ahead and do Kazooie first. This level is so easy, isn't it? It's so easy and so simple. So this is the move. Oh, Talon Trot. I knew it was something like that. They've got so many like bird words in this game. I swear somebody looked up got a thesaurus, looked up birds. You got Talon, Brigo. Okay, well maybe that's it, but still, that's more than two. Wait, hold on, what button was it? No. Okay, nice. That's one thing that's really nice about this version. Wait, maybe I should have paid attention to those controls. Yippee, you've collected enough notes to break the first note door. Okay. But one thing that's really nice about this version is that you can do that talent drop by doing like one trigger then the other trigger, and that feels really good. Something that these Xbox controllers really got right. As good as the GameCube triggers feel, when Xbox came along with the 360 controller and got that extra trigger in there is like, it's for Call of Duty and racing games, let's be honest. Like it was for Halo and racing games. That's why like, it's something that you kind of forget sometimes because all controllers are now like converging all towards this one ultimate design, right? The two sticks this side, the buttons there, the two like the bumpers and then the triggers, like all controllers are going towards a certain point, but back in the day these controllers were designed for very specific games. And when Xbox came along and designed their controller, what games were big for them? It was Halo and it was, well, Project Gotham Racing at the time. So their controllers were designed for shooters. And the 360 kind of went all in on it. Come on, hit the thing. Thank you. And the 360 kind of went all in on that and just made the ultimate controller for those games. But it just means that because Call of Duty and stuff is all about aim and shoot, they've made it so like pressing one trigger and then pressing the other trigger feels really good. It just means any other game also feels good. But like I say, it doesn't really matter anymore. That's how controllers used to be designed. N64 had a really weird design, but it was designed for very specific games that Nintendo were making, and so were the GameCube and stuff like that. It was made for specific type of games. But now we've all just got to have this like quite, to be honest, kind of basic design. Which I don't mind, but you kind of miss when you had like, you know, the Wiimote and the nunchuck. Yes, it's a little bit weird. We can all admit it's a little bit weird, but it still feels really good in your hand, like having a Wiimote and nunchuck. When a game uses that control scheme properly, it feels really good. It feels super good. Like Mario Galaxy, it feels so good to have those controllers in your hands. Getting too intense about controllers maybe, but we'll see. Maybe I'll get more intense later. But all I want this playthrough to be a lot of rambling, a lot of nostalgia, a lot of British humour, because I'm British, and that's what I'm all about. Hold on, I should really shoot them. Hold on, I should have been paying attention to that. 100 eggs. You can also use the left stick to aim. Okay, I should have. Okay, well, thank you for the 50. I should have paid attention to that. Banjo, there's nothing more I can teach you in this world. Excellent, excellent news. Right, is it? Oh, it's Y. Nice. Cool. They really did change these controls a lot, didn't they? And he throws his. Ah, hate being hit by that thing. What's going on? I keep saying him, but they've put like... I'm pretty sure it's not a him. Like they've given it a bra? I don't want to... Do we want to talk about that? Bear be conga. Bear me give prize to bear. God, I have to say Banjo-Kazooie... Almost... I like When I was a kid, these games were so much fun to replay. Because these early levels are so small, but it just felt super good knowing where everything was. And being able to just like go from place to place. You know, as a kid, you kind of want to... Kids like to think they're experts at stuff, right? Like they learn a thing, and then they're just like the expert, and they like to brag about knowing the thing. Like, you can go over there and do the... Like, they feel good, alright? Like, they get a little bit of knowledge, and suddenly they're all blah blah blah, I knew it all the whole time, I'm gonna go tell everyone. And video games were very much like that. And I like to do that with games. And it kind of meant that, like, with a game like Banjo-Kazooie, Super Mario 64 was the same thing as well, but Banjo-Kazooie's, like, design of you just have to go and find everything. You have a level, and you just need to know where it all is, and you just go and get it. And it feels super good doing that. I don't think I want to get into the Super Mario 64 comparisons this stream. Maybe later, I don't know, but for the time being I just want to enjoy Banjo for what it was. Because at the time for me... There's something here, isn't there? No. At the time I really enjoyed both games. Although, as a kid I probably would have said I prefer Banjo-Kazooie over Super Mario 64. I think that's just kind of how that went. Right, hold on, so I just need to kill you. God, press... Having 3 face buttons is actually really nice. I forgot they actually changed these controls. And they did a really good job. It feels way better. Okay, so that's 9. So let's get the honeycomb before I forget. Because it's very easy to forget. But I don't remember... Oh, no? No? Okay. I thought I was going to be able to Talon Trot up that. Alright, we've got to be a little bit smarter. But the way this is hidden as well is so cool. Oh, this camera, man. I forgot it did that. I wonder if the original did that. I'm going to have to boot up the original, I think, and check that out. Because, you know, this is a port, right? And this was done by 4J Studios. You might recognize that name if you're a Minecraft player and you play on consoles. Because 4J also did the console versions of Minecraft. I don't know if they did like all of them or if they're still doing them, but definitely for a big time they were the port studio that Microsoft... Did Microsoft own them at the time? No, I don't think they did. But either way, they were the port studio. But they also did this port. But this is a game that they did go in and make like these tweaks and changes to. It still very much is, you know, fundamentally this game, or Banjo-Kazooie. But this wasn't just like, oh, it's that game running in an emulator, which I think is really cool. I very much appreciate that. Right, how are we doing on totals then? A few totals. Is it gonna... Where's the other honeycomb then? It must be... Okay, alright. I don't remember where that honeycomb is. This is the first thing that I've forgotten. I'm going to go inside the termite mountain and hope it's in there. Maybe it's up here, actually. No, I didn't mean to wake you up, friend. Me Mumbo, best shaman in all game, can help Banjo and Filthy Feathered One. Hot Boy, classic. Banjo not going to have enough tokens. Okay. Now if I remember, there's one inside the termite hut. So I was wrong not to go in it. And then there's one up here. I can make this jump. Such an awkward jump. It's an awkward jump, but it makes it like more satisfying to even get up here. Like you see there's eggs up here and that you can go up here. But it almost, because it's a little bit awkward to do, it almost feels like you shouldn't be able to get up there. So it just feels good. Just a really nice balance of like finding secrets and exploring and being rewarded for doing that. I swear there was one back here. Can I look? Here we go. No, definitely not one back there. Definitely not. Okay. From what I remember, because that's the interesting thing about the Mumbo token system, it's not like unified to a level, right? It's not like, oh, there's a certain amount in this level. That was a bad. There we go, that's what I'm looking for. It wasn't like, oh, there's a certain amount in this level and a certain amount in this level, and to get... It's like a more unified collectible that you need. But I'm pretty sure you're able to get 5 in this level. Maybe it's up there. Did I even... I must have gone up there. Oh, no. Here we go. Here. Okay, good. Good, good, good. Because I remember... I didn't remember exactly where that was, but I did remember that, oh, there is enough in this level to be able to do it without leaving. Which is another really nice tip as well, because I think some other levels you're potentially going to reach. Oh, did I mess this up? Oh, I messed it up! Ah! Alright. That's fine. We can leave and come back. That's fine. I don't mind. Come on, Mumbo. Can I not skip this text? I thought you could. Press X to see Mighty Mumbo magic. But you can see, like, they've made changes to this version of the game because you got, like, the button prompts are different. It's not just an emulated version. I can't remember if that was quite common in the 360 era. But there was this weird period of the 360 where you get all these types of ports. Like, Microsoft was doing with the Rare games, you know, Perfect Dark got quite a... what's the word I'm thinking for? Like a... not in-depth, but, you know, like quite a thorough... I guess thorough port? Like a decent port with like better controls and things like that. So a lot of the Rare games got ported across. God. I remember these things being quite scary as a kid. I don't know why, but I think it's because you can't defend yourself. So as a termite, all you can do is run on walls. Well, that's not a good jump, is it? All you can do is run in walls, so like I didn't find the termites themselves that scary, but you put them in this context of you're a tiny one with a cool backpack, which I think one of them says. Maybe I've missed it. Yeah, I got it right! I haven't played this game in 14 years, and I remember the cool backpack line. That's the sign of a classic right there. Oh, 7 extra lives. That's really nice, actually. I think I'm going to need those. Right, I looked around before. Oh, so cool. Oh, we don't get Banjo to do the cool dance. Oh, this is the same, like... It's so interesting that they made it like green and blue like this. Like, it makes sense that it, you know, this is a whole green area. And then you've got this blue bit here, but... Like, look at that. That is just... I could make that. But in like a cool way. That's so... It's so cool. Again, this YouTube channel, Any Austin, it's a guy that's a little bit odd in all the right ways. Now, if I remember correctly, the best thing to do to... You can go and transform back, but if you just leave this level, then it will do it for you. trying to think if there's anything else to say about Mumbo Mountain, because we've already done it. Like, that's already level 1 done, like, almost 100%. We want to grab that. Alright, well, let's do it properly. Let's be nice to Mumbo. Let's actually go and transform back. Because now I have to go and redo that thing again. But this level is so well designed and put together. It might not seem like it, but I do really respect this level. And this is something that I think Banjo-Kazooie does really well, and what really helped make it stand out. Like, the level themes are really solid in this game. Like, they're really, like, they're interesting level themes. Like, this first level, like, when you do these type of levels, what's the first level you make, right? It's a grass level. Some games don't. Like, some games will mix it up, like Gex or something has, like, a haunted level as its first. There's a word... Maybe I shouldn't talk about Gex, because that's an odd one. But, you know, some games do things differently, and it's always appreciated when they do, but it's almost, like, more admirable for a developer to take a very tropey theme, like, you know, just a grass world as your first world, and then give it enough of a twist to make it feel like its own thing. And that's what I really appreciate about Banjo-Kazooie. Tooie more so, but we'll get there when we get there. But Kazooie in particular, it's like, this is just a grass level, but the mountain kind of themes and all these little things, like having that ball over there guarding its honey, and how it's a mountain, so you've got like these slopes, but the slopes and kind of feed into the gameplay where you unlock a move to get up the slopes, and then you've got the termite which gets you up that. It's cool. It's really neat. Like, it's really well put together. It's so basic in terms of just going around and just getting the things for a first level, but it's so good. Oh, it's so good. I said this earlier in the stream, but this is not a does this game hold up? This is a what a fantastic game. And that's it. And that's actually it. And I really like that little thing, that once you go into a level the enemies kind of escape. It gives you this, like, I don't know. What feeling does it give me? Hope? Sadness? Longing? I don't know. Yes, thank you, Bottles. I haven't given enough love to Bottles, by the way. I do really like Bottles, and his... Like, it's another one where so many of these characters are like... They come from very stereotypical places, like a mole that's a little bit shy, but he's wise and got glasses, but it's just... The designs are just so neat. They just look really cool. I like Banjo's design as well. He just, like, he looks so kind of... There's like a goofy look to him, but, like, he's not just a goofy guy. Like, look at his walk cycle. It's ridiculous. They've given him the most biggest hands and biggest feet ever. And he just, like that. Beautiful. Beautiful, Banjo. Never stop. Never stop, never stopping. Right, so this is... Bertilla or something? I don't really want to talk to her, but you have to talk to her at... Oh, alright, well I didn't hit the button. Boundaries! Apparently they don't exist here. Brentilla, nicer sister, I've crept down here to help you defeat the old hag. Now interestingly, like, she doesn't appear in the sequel, which I always thought was odd. It seems like having a nice witch would be a major plot point, but no, she's just here to say what type of toothpaste she uses. Let's hear one of them. Let's be nice. Grunty brushes her rotten teeth with salted slug-flavoured toothpaste. Alright, thank you. So, those are actually important, believe it or not. You have to go and... Oh, it's one of these! I'm gonna kill you! I'm gonna kill you! I'm gonna kill you! What was I doing? I got distracted. Yeah, those are important for the end of the game. But I don't really want to take a look at these and try and memorize them now. I just don't think there's much point. Here's something that always felt good. What? 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 That's... What? Why didn't that work? In the original, I swear, if you press Z, it puts in all the jiggies for you. Oh, I guess it's a tutorial? Move the right stick down, but once the picture is complete, all the pieces are stuck. Oh, so I can take... Can I move it up? No, I can't. That's odd. Weird. Maybe you have to. You must have to unlock that then. I remember in the original, you press Z, puts it all in at once, and it feels super good. Because it's like you come in there, you've got all the jiggies, you're feeling good, you hit Z, fills the picture, you're on your way. No messing around, none of this one by one stuff. But yeah, that was weird. So, hold on. So we need the Brigo Bop or whatever the move is for that. We don't have. That's also something I really like about Mumbo Mountain as well, and why I think this game is actually very replayable. I remember playing it a lot as a kid. These early levels are so quick, that once you get later in the game, those are the levels that you spend a massive amount of time on. Like maybe not Rusty Bucket Bay, but like a Click-Clock Wood or something. Those Gobi Valley or Gobi's Valley, Freeze Easy Peak. Those are the levels that really kind of get etched in because those are the ones that you spend a lot of time on. But because the early levels, even though they're really good, you just beat them so quick that you just don't care. And then you kind of move on. So when you replay it and getting to go back into those levels and having them be blank, it's just a really neat feeling. It's just really neat to go back into them again. And I'm going to keep saying neat because it's a neat word. Right, I have to try and remember what is what. I think this is a painting? No, that's just some guy mugging me. Oh, hello. But these magic cauldrons, they're such a... Oh, hello. Didn't think you'd get one of those that early. It's interesting. I don't remember using those cauldrons that much, if I'm being totally honest. But there was something about them where you got them so early, and then you would spend a ton of time exploring. What am I doing here? And you would spend a ton of time exploring and things like that, not finding these things. Like, they're useless. You're useless for a good chunk of the game. And then when you finally found one, it really feels like progress. Again, I've already said it about being a kid when I was playing this game. So I might be a little bit biased here, but there was really something special about, like, you find these cauldrons and they're like, you can teleport across the castle, but then you don't find another one for ages. And when you do finally find another one and you connect the pieces, it really feels like you've made like this progress. It's so good. Just those little things. But the scope of Banjo-Kazooie, I think, is what makes it like kind of... Oh, can I go down there actually? Yeah, I think it's the scope of this game that really makes it kind of hold up. And it's something that I guess we'll talk about ukulele on one of these streams. I kind of have to. It's what makes it really like why ukulele went too big in scope. And Banjo-Tooie for some people also went too big in scope. But Banjo-Kazooie was just kind of right. Where am I? There we go. I thought there was one there. Oh, and having Click-Clock Wood be here is so cool! That's so cool! But you can already see the Click-Clock Wood's the final level of the game, but having that be right here, and like teased in that way, is so good. It just... Oh, this game's it's so good. I almost said masterpiece, but I stopped because I hate when people use that word. Masterpiece just gets thrown around way too much. There cannot be like 50 games that are masterpieces. It doesn't work like that. It just can't happen. But if you were to go online and find all the games that people describe as masterpieces, that's what you would find. People just love dropping that word. And it's just not quite right. But this game is so good. It just drops so many hints of future content early on. And you just don't quite know what you're looking at or what it really is. And then later on when you progress and get better at the game and see more and it all comes together, it just feels so good. It's just a game that just took that Super Mario 64 mold and just made it feel so good. Just focused on the things that it really needed to focus on with the progress. Right, ahoy there! This be treasure. I love the effort. That'll be 2 moves for thee to find. Okay, I don't remember what those are. No, it's the flying one and another one. Alright, scariest thing as a kid. You always start this level and I'm like, right, I gotta rescue that Jinjo. But I know what's gonna happen when it comes up. Oh, I missed! I bloody missed! Please leave. The fact that is so creepy. Oh, he's gonna get me. He's gonna get me. He's gonna get me. God, he comes so close to the shore. That is so scary. I had a crab. So this is like... Mumbo Mountain is such an easy level and so nice to just kind of go around. Straight away with Treasure Trove. Yeah, Treasure Trove Cove. It's like it ramps it up instantly. Like it's kind of crazy how much harder this level is. Oh, did I see some pop in there? I think I did. Yep, look at that. Little pop in there. So I think I always used to... Actually, let's grab these feathers. It's probably going to come in handy. So that's one thing I like about this port. Like they redid these. I would say they look way better than the original. Okay, maybe that's looking a little bit too close, but they've got this really nice shine to them. They're not quite as dark as the originals if I remember, but like they redid all these kind of 2D assets, and I think those are, you know, I've already complained about some of the UI stuff not being amazing, but I think that's one that actually works really well. I think it looks super good. Again, that 8. What's going on with the 8? Alright. So this is always what I used to do first, but it was always quite tough. Hey, this Nipper's beach. You find nothing without Nipper's help. Help us then, crustacean. Oh, I missed the insult. Oh, I gotta listen to these insults. Just try it, shellhead. Can I? No. Feeble eggs, no match for Nippers, shell. Now, if I remember, the best, you got to do the old rat-a-tat-tat. Nice. I don't know what type of noise that was. Somebody was like, we got this giant crab. We need a giant crab noise. Perfect. Perfect. Why is this not in shops? Why is this game not in shops already? We've got the noise. Get it out there. But yeah, it is coming back to me, for sure. I always used to do this first. And I can't really remember why. I just think because it was quite a simple one. Like, it's right near the start. It's quite a simple one. I definitely remember these crabs being quite terrifying as well. Because they throw 2 crabs at you in a pretty small space. And it can be a little bit intense. I do love this area in here as well. Just listening out for the water drops. Oh, that's cool! It's in sync! Like, when they actually drop is when they play the sound. I know that doesn't sound like much, but, like, they didn't have to do that. It's those little details that you kind of realize with games. Games where they really kind of put in the extra effort to make it really something special. Like, why did you... Like, you just didn't need to do that. And they did, and it's cool. And this whole area is really cool. The fact that it's actually like designed like a shell to curve all the way around the center, like a shell kind of is. Just so good. It's so good. I'm so happy it's still good. Right, let's, before I forget, let's make sure we grab, I saw some notes. Are those the notes I saw? Okay, yeah, I think those were the notes I saw. Before I went to fight Nipper, I remember seeing some notes. I think it was these ones. So I was listening to some Banjo-Kazooie music before here. Now, I always have, well actually the other day, basically always kind of on the lookout for like more music to add to my pre-stream mix. I like to, like there's a certain type of song that I like to add to that mix, which basically is, well, if I'm being honest, it's like underwater type music. Relaxing stuff that's got like a melody to it, that's video game music. It's pretty much what I go for. So I was kind of you know, I knew I was going to do Banjo-Kazooie as my next game. So I was looking at that soundtrack to see if anything kind of stood out, and it was super nostalgic and felt really good to be playing that music and listening to it again. You know, there is something about sounds that can really bring you back. Although I remember hearing once that, like, the sense that is most attached to your memories, if that sentence even makes sense, But the ones that can like bring back, the sense that can bring back memories the strongest or the most provocative, maybe is a better word, is smell. Like when you smell something, that's what will bring back memories more often. Which I think is true, to be honest. I really, like in my personal experience, I've kind of found that to be true. It's not one that you can really think about, or that you think about much, but I've always kind of found that to be the case. But even so, music obviously definitely does that as well. I think my overall point that I was trying to get to is that this music is great, but it's definitely not a soundtrack that works outside of the context of the game. And it kind of got me thinking a little bit, because Rare's music is really good. And I do really like the soundtrack of the Banjo-Kazooie games. But I think something that, like, Grant Kirkhope has a very distinct style, which obviously everyone knows, you know, with the Banjo-Kazooie games. Like, everyone knows his style. Banjo-Kazooie is very much his soundtrack. It's one of his best. It's great. And everyone loves it correctly. But David Wise, of course, is one of the other Rare composers who did the Donkey Kong Country games for the most part. I feel like those games and that soundtrack, overall, I would probably say those songs are better because they both work really well in the game and also really well outside of the game. And maybe that's a little bit unfair, but Grant Kirkhope is all about making music for the game. And it has that weird, like, again, I want to go back to fairy tales and I don't know, Wind in the Willows and things like that, because all that sort of type of influence really is apparent here, and I feel like that music is, and the music that Grant Kirkhope wrote is very much in line with this like fairy tale type story and setting, even if the overall package doesn't really feel like that, because I would argue it kind of doesn't. It very much is still trying to be that, and the music I feel like is very much still trying to be that. It's like got these melodies to it, and the song that it always reminds me of is Peter and the Wolf. Oh, thank you, Dancing Hippo, I appreciate it. But it's Peter and the Wolf. I feel like, I don't know if I dreamt this or if I actually did read this at some point, that song did heavily inspire like Spiral Mountain and some of this sort of stuff, like a lot of this game. If it didn't, it sounds very much like it. But Peter and the Wolf, again, is like a classic. I guess it's not a fairy tale, is it? But still, it's like a classic story. There's a duck, that's an oboe, it's a whole thing. But it still seems, you know, they were making this brand new game, brand new IP, and they were just taking inspirations from these sort of places. Again, I don't have documented proof of that. I might be completely wrong and talking absolute nonsense, but it has that feel about it. That kind of harshness to it, but also that kind of likability and things like that. I felt like the music reflects it, but because the music has that fairy tale type of feel. Actually, I want to go and get the flying move, I think. Don't really know. Oh, it's the spring hops, the other move, isn't it? Let's get the flying one first. Ideally, I wouldn't do this flying one now, and I would maybe. I'm already here. Let's do it. Bottles, hello. But David Wise's music is more atmospheric and things like that. I don't love all of the Donkey Kong Country soundtracks. I don't like the more bigger songs and things like that. But he goes for more atmosphere. But Grant Kirkhope, he can do atmosphere, and there are atmospheric tracks on this one, but they're still very like melody based. Like they're still very heavy in the melody to the point where it doesn't quite work in terms of the atmosphere. It just doesn't fade into the background in that kind of satisfying way. Right, to fly higher, you'll need some red feathers. Okay. Oh, this is going quick. Nice. Maybe I'll talk more about the music, but yeah, I just couldn't really listen to much of it outside of it. So I did add one song. That golden treasure was for me. Now harder still the game will be. Well, thank you, Grunty. I appreciate that. Oh, I want to get... Can I just climb up here? Save me a job if I could. Yes. Nice. But something that's really impressive about this game is the character model of Banjo. If you look at Diddy Kong Racing, that character model is terrible. Like, it looks so bad. So it's actually really cool and impressive that they turned it around and took what was just such a basic, not great character model. That game has a lot of great... It's not like... The character models in the game are not bad, I would say. You know, obviously a little bit stripped down and basic due to the nature of it being a kart racer. You know, like Mario and stuff used to kind of be like that. But that character model with Banjo, yeah, it just felt very like first pass, like it wasn't finished. Just this fat, dopey bear. But it's so cool that they've kind of made him this more athletic, full of personality. He looks so good in this game. That's a good looking bear right there. Oh, I've got to be careful. There we go. I was talking about atmospheric tracks, and you've got you've got some atmosphere with this place, but even so, it's just like the wind, right? Oh, I can't even do this yet. I did this the wrong way round. Well, this is a bit awkward. I remember there. I think I saw a. You gonna shut? All right. You be you. Right. So I guess I can jump down. Why is everyone frozen? That's frozen as well. That's a little bit creepy. Let's move over here, see if they're still frozen. Oh, he's moving. Off he goes. Are you now moving? That's weird. I think that's got to be some sort of like CPU thing. Making them not animate when they're not kind of on screen. But I was looking dead at them. And that shell did then start moving. Cheese and crackers. Just wait there. No, I'm not cheese and crackers. I'm bear and bird. Probably a very delicious bear and bird, but... Oh my god, that's so close. God, they make it so close when that thing comes up to you. And Banjo just is so slow. God, they know how to make that tense. Right, let's go here before I forget. I don't have this level mapped out in my mind as much as I do Mumbo Mountain. To be fair, Mumbo Mountain, I mean, I've already said it. Mumbo Mountain is just so much easier than this level. It's like, it really is night and day. I always found this area so odd. Like, it's a nice little platforming challenge, but what's up with all these bricks? Like, in a way, I really appreciate it, but why are these, like, green bricks here? It's like a beach, and then you suddenly come along to this side bit, and there's just, like, these moldy green, like, bright green, almost like radioactive bricks. It's very odd, but I was saying before about how, like, Mumbo Mountain... I appreciate it because it's got that like unique feel to it. It's not just a grass level. And I think this level, this might be the most basic level in the whole game because it is mostly just a beach, but it's still got like flourishes and neat little things that kind of separate it. Alright, what's in you? 2? Mumbo gonna be eating good tonight. So I always say. I always say that. Always say it. Oh, that animation. Perfect. Right. I remember there's stuff down here. This is throwing me off a little. Oh, that's a Jiggy. That's a straight up Jiggy. It's throwing me off a bit because you press Y to do it, but then I want to press the left stick to actually look. But you got to press the right stick, and also the right stick's inverted. It's not ideal. Easy. But so far, I haven't had much trouble with the camera. That's always the classic thing, right? People say like... And even back then, to be honest, people talked a lot about the cameras and cameras not being great in these games. And they're not wrong. Like, they're definitely not wrong. But I do feel like Banjo-Kazooie was one of those games where the camera actually worked pretty well. It was actually a pretty solid camera. But I also feel like with camera design with these games, a lot of it comes down to level design. You know, it's not just how does your camera system work. It's how does your camera system work in conjunction with the levels. If you have a really great camera system, that can just fall apart if you make like a game that's like really cramped. Need to get out of there. Like if you make this really cramped sort of game, then it's just not going to work. And that's where some games kind of would fall apart. Like they would have these sections where the camera, you know, they had a generic camera system, and then they would make these really weird sections just clearly did not take into account how the camera worked. You know, how that situation happens, I don't know. Is it a case of the level designer made that level and then the camera system changed, or did the camera system stay the same and the level designer just simply didn't understand what camera system they were using? I don't know. But it's got to be either one of those two, in my opinion anyway. Oh, there's so much we could do. How many jiggies do we have? 14. Okay, we got 5. Nice. So I want to go and get the extra move. I've hit it like several points in this level already where I can't do the thing. I think it's over here. Yes, here it is. Try it. Shock jumped it. Fine. Follows, just... Okay, just tell me how to do the thing. Don't worry, the turkey does all the work. Ah, brilliant. That really works out. Nice going, you've learnt all the Cove's new moves. Nice. Nice. Also nice. I don't know how many Mumbo tokens we actually need. Now we can go and do this. These noises, man. I already said I like Banjo-Kazooie's noises for dialogue. I do like it. Just not in any other games. That crab. That crab's bad news, man. How do I get up here? Is this gonna work? Yes. Talking about the camera not being too bad, but that camera there, not the best. Oh, I always hated this guy. Solve my puzzle and win a prize. This was always a bit of an odd one. Because it's just Banjo-Kazooie, there we go. Just gotta type it in. I don't remember getting stuck on this as a kid. I don't know if Banjo-Kazooie or Rare in general are the only developers doing this. I feel like this was a more common practice, like on the SNES and things like that. Like you would get it where like, spell the character's name to get an extra life. Well, I guess that's Donkey Kong, right? So maybe it was Rare, but it wasn't crazy back then to have something simply be the name of the game or the name of the character. Or do I need another O? Yes, I do. Like, it was kind of like, it made sense. If you had to spell something in the game, it made sense. Like, I guess I'll just spell the name of the game and solve the puzzle. Oh, that guy's a chump. Something always so brutal about the way the enemies fall apart in this game. Pretty rough. But yeah, you just kind of accepted, like, oh yeah, type in Mario or whatever, and you'll get the prize. Although I don't know if we're going to come back here, because that's like a password screen. If I recall at the end... Oh, you... Nope. You're dead. Your eyes have fallen out. But you can kind of see, like, the origins of Rare's humour in this game. That, like, ended up being in a Conker's Bad Fur Day. There's hints of it here. There's hints. Just enemies completely falling apart like that. Like, that's very, like... It's in Banjo-Kazooie, but you would expect it in, like, Conker's Bad Fur Day. The only difference in Conker's Bad Fur Day is that they would then completely fall apart and there would be blood. Oh, I messed up that jump. I'm gonna go get that empty honeycomb. I want to get a good jump. Because I think I am going to get snapped. Look how... I forgot just how big he was. It's not just that it's a shark chasing after you. That thing is huge. Banjo's a bear. Right? He's a bloody bear. Although I guess cartoon bears are always shrunk down. Are there any like cartoon bears that are still like bear size? Because bears are huge. I've seen The Revenant. Okay, I've seen it. I watch critically acclaimed films. And I'm not that fussed about them and think they're overrated. Okay, I'm cultured. I'm cultured, man. Yeah, like bears are huge as far as I know. Unless there's more types of of bears than I know. It's also very possible. You know, I live in a country that does not have any bears. The only bears we have is like, again, Paddington and Banjo. I guess for some, I don't know why we love bears. Gamer picture unlocked? Okay, thanks dude. We'll check that out later. Can't wait to equip that. Show all my friends. Oh goodness, I'm surprised that even came up. Because this is the... Okay, well here's the thing with this version, right? This is the Xbox version, or the Xbox 360 version. That then... So it's an N64 port of the Xbox 360 version that then got added to backwards compatibility that's now running on a Series S, right? So whenever they do this backwards compatibility with the 360, and this is the 360 version running backwards compatibility mode, it like signs you into the 360 version of Xbox Live. It's really weird. Like the network side of things is also like emulated in a really weird way that you kind of can't access it normally. Like me and my friends, we tried to play Call of Duty Black Ops because we used to play that game all the time when that came out, and it was a classic. So we all decided, hey, it's gone on sale, you can play it on backwards compatibility, let's all do it. But trying to get the in-fight system to work was an absolute nightmare. And we did it in the end, but you have to do it in such a backwards way because the game is running in backwards compatibility mode. Well, actually, do I even need to do this? I've already been up there. Oh, I need to go up there for the... Although I don't think I do. Because I think we're going to fly up there in a bit. Alright, let's play it safe. Let's just go up there. But yeah, because it's like emulating the network or the system OS of the 360 to connect for Xbox Live, it works, but you don't use invites and stuff in the like using the Xbox Series S version. It's so odd. It's really odd. And I won't complain too much because I do love Xbox's backwards compatibility stuff. That stuff's really cool. And I love that, you know, how full steam ahead they are with it. So I don't want to moan too much, but it's still very odd. Right, let's first go up, and then I can hit on those, on the X's over there. And then I think that should be everything. I think the switch is up here. We've done the Jinjos. I think the notes come naturally. Now, as I remember in this game, I shouldn't really ever have to look too hard for the notes. The only one I remember really struggling with the notes, and I'm probably going to struggle again, is Mad Monster Mansion, or whatever that level was called. I think it was called that. That was the only level that I remember really struggling to find all the notes in, and was an absolute nightmare. Now this tripped me up as a kid. Because you gotta open this up. But like, it's the first time you have to do that in the game. And there's not many places in the game where you have to do that afterwards, so it's all a little bit... It's a little weird. It's so cool, it puts you up high. It doesn't do this in every level, but... Oh, look at that! Oh, that is so weird! Look at that line! Between the sea. You can just see where it ends, but it's like... bending as I turn the camera? Seagulls are happy though. That cloud. Oh my god, do you see that? There's like a skull on the right side. Does that look like a skull to anyone else? Just me? That's... I don't like it. I'm not going to look at that anymore. That's odd that it renders it that way. It's another one where I want to check the N64 original. And in theory I can. Well, because I own it. I own a box copy, but also it's on the N64 Switch Online. So you might be thinking, why did I not emulate that version? Or why am I not playing the N64 emulated version through the Switch Online. And to be honest, it's one of those where I feel like there's two ways you should play this game, right? You should either play it properly, which means an N64 controller on an N64. Like, get that. If you're going to do it right. Get that full experience of the original N64 and go all in. Or you should just try and play like the best version of the game. And for me, the best version of the game is this Xbox version, because they went in, updated some things, made it a little bit smoother. Probably fixed frame rate issues? I don't really know. I can't really say for sure. But they went in and just kind of, improved it. It's the better version. And apparently, I think on a Xbox Series X at least, maybe a Series S as well, it runs in 4K. Like, they did that backwards compatibility thing that they do where they can enhance these games. And I think this is one of them, where they went in and made it like 4K. Now, whether that matters in the slightest, I don't know. I feel like having this game run in 4K is just more like, well, the textures are still the same. No real work's been done, has it, boys? Like, how can the 4K version possibly look better? But they did it. Bill Gates was like, hey guys, I want 4K Banjo-Kazooie. And they were like, alright, I guess we're gonna do it for Bill. I guess he wants 4K Banjo-Kazooie, so that's what they did. But playing it on a Xbox controller is also super nice. Although at the same time, if I played it on the Switch Online version, I would be playing that on a Pro controller, so that would probably be really nice as well. So not too big of a difference there. Although it is still a little bit weird to be playing a game like this on an Xbox. Like, I know it's been years, it's been absolutely years since all that happened. It's still a little bit weird. And I say that as someone who I don't think it's weird playing Sonic games on a Nintendo platform. That for some reason feels less weird to me. I can't really tell you why. Maybe because they've actually been making Sonic games, where, like, there's so many Sonic games that have come out on Nintendo platforms. Like, it just doesn't feel weird because there's so many. Like Sonic Adventure 2, Sonic Adventure, Sonic Hero, Shadow the Hedgehog, Sonic Battle, Sonic Advance 1, 2 and 3, Sonic Rush Adventure, Sonic Colors for the DS, like Sonic Lost World, Sonic Boom Rise of Lyric, Sonic Boom Rise of Lyric, Sonic Boom Shattered Dimension, Sonic Boom Fire and Ice. Like, there's so many that it's just like, yeah, Sonic games come out on Nintendo platforms. But Banjo games, they made 5 Banjo games? Oh, hold on, where is this? It's just over here, isn't it? I think. Yep, there it is. And then they kind of stopped. And there was only one game that didn't come out on a Nintendo system originally, and that was Banjo Nuts and Bolts. Like, you got the first 2 games, Grunty's Revenge and Banjo Pilot, and then you got Nuts and Bolts, and that's your lot. But if they kept making these games, I think it wouldn't feel weird. But it just does. It just kind of does. Right, so I've got all the jiggies. What am I missing then? Ah, where is that? God, this text just looks terrible. Like, why is it... Okay, I shouldn't complain. I won't complain. It's still the better version. So I've gotten the one that was on the barrel. Where would the other one be? Oh, these are always the hardest collectibles to find. Maybe I just need to fly really high? Maybe it's super high up? So, no, we already got that one there. Or we already got the jiggy up here. Ah, I just don't know. These are always so well hidden. Is that it over there? Or is that a 1-up? That's a 1-up. Well, I'm getting a little bit of vertigo doing this. This is not very pleasant. Where are you? I want to say it's in one of these pits here. Or one of these, like, swimming pools. But I feel like I've already checked these swimming pools and they weren't there. Not there. That's just a mine. Can I kill these mines? Oh, that camera thing's really messing me up. Let's try and kill these mines. It's not fussed by eggs. No. Ah, where haven't I looked? But this was a Jiggy, wasn't it? Yeah, that was a Jiggy. I don't want to get too wrapped up on thinking that it's like in these pools. Because if I'm wrong, I'm just going to look very silly. But I swear it is in the pools. Come on, Banjo, stand up. There we go. No, it's not in there. Okay, let's think quite intensely now. Is it down here by any chance? Don't zoom out anymore. Ah, there it is! There it is! That's incredibly lucky. That's another nice thing about this game though. I talked about it before about the scope. About how the scope of Banjo... Ah, you... No, don't eat me. I'm all shorts. But about the scope of this game. Again, if this was any other game, you know, games that were much larger in scope, trying to find that one specific thing would just be a nightmare. Because you got this massive level and you would just spend ages looking up and down, just driving your hair out. But because these levels are like a really good, satisfying size, you can just take a look, be a little patient and you'll find it. But like a ukulele, which is just massive, if you were trying to look for one specific thing, you'd just be there all day. And it could be anywhere. One Cat in the Box, hello, first time playing, this is my favourite game of all time. No, it's not my first time, but I haven't played it in 14 years. So this is a game that I played a ton as a kid and loved. So I was obsessed with it when I was like 8 and stuff. But I don't really replay games that often. So the last time I played this was when the Xbox 360 version came out. So that was 14 years ago now. But I do love this game. I don't know if I would call it one of my favourites of all time, but maybe after this I will. Ukulele took a bit from Tui as well, some of which was oversized stages. Yeah, I feel like I need to replay Tui to really like cement my thoughts, because I remember really liking it when it first came out, and even replaying it. But yeah, bigger was not the way to go. Like, really, somewhere between Banjo-Kazooie and Banjo-Tooie, I feel like would have been the best thing for that game. You know, a bit more scope of Banjo-Kazooie and a bit bigger and a bit more areas to find, but nothing crazy. Because yeah, it's an interesting one. Rare during the N64 was just like, let's do more and more and more. And they kind of, I think Donkey Kong 64 is the one where people kind of got a little bit sick of it. I've not played that game, so I don't know, but I do remember, I think some people, not a massive fan of Tooie, even though I think Tooie's great, but I think it's Donkey Kong, no, it's not here, is it? It's not what I'm looking for. I think it's Donkey Kong 64 where people say, okay, yes, that game is insane in terms of how many collectibles, how many Kongs, how many how many times you have to go through those levels and things like that. I was saying earlier in the stream just how good this game kind of feels with the size of it, and the exploration just feels super good because of it. It has too much backtracking. I've seen a modern DK64 that makes it so much more streamlined. Yeah, like I feel like the ideas are there for that game. Am I even going the right way at this point? Yeah, I feel like all the ideas are there, and it's still like there's the potential. It's just it just got a little bit greedy. What are you looking for? Stage 3 is above the pipe. Thank you! I was actually looking for the jiggy switch, or where you put the painting for it. I think it's... you swim somewhere underneath it? No, you go across them pipes or something, right? I think it's... oh, here we go. Here we go. It's coming back to me now. I think these are on the timer. I really want to get into stage 3 because, to be honest, Clanker's Cavern is like one of my favourites for sure. Then you go up, yeah. We'll see how it stands up. I don't know if I would say Clanker's Cavern is my favourite stage from a gameplay perspective, but I just love the concept. It's so unique and weird. And it just really stands out in my mind. It's like such a favorite one. Any timer shows up in the corner, I believe. Okay, cool. Hold on, I don't want to jump off just yet. Now, I thought this opens the way to Banjo-Kazooie Swamp. Oh, I love Rusty Bucket Bay, the N64 version with its Ruthless Reset. What's the Ruthless Reset? Is that where the notes reset if you die? Because that is one of the reasons why I am not playing that version. Because of how absolutely brutal it is. But when you say to me Banjo-Kazooie hard levels, that is definitely the one. That is definitely the level that comes to mind. Like, Click Clock Wood could be tricky, but the fact that you get to, like, leave that level and come back kind of, I think, alleviates a lot of that. But Rusty Bucket Bay, I remember just, like... Yeah, it's like in the underground ship section, right? Where you got to do something on a timer, and then... Oh, yeah, that is bringing some stuff back. Well, I've opened level 4. That's not what I was looking to do. But... it means I don't have to come back here, so that's good news. I think. One cat in a box. Would you be able to tell me where the... Okay, thank you. Appreciate that. I actually do need your help. Where's the painting for Clanker's Cavern? I thought it was there, but it wasn't. Now I actually don't quite remember. Oh, I know where it is! I know where it is! It's come back. It's where that, the big jump is. Yes. Yes. Okay, it's all coming together now. This lair is so well designed and put together. I just love kind of going through it. Yeah, you walk over her face, good. Yeah, it's so well designed and put together. You can just get about it so quickly. Right, where am I going? Here we go. It's all coming together now. Nice. There we go, that worked that time. That was weird. When I was on the other painting for the Banjo-Kazooie Swamp, I was pressing L because in this game, or in the Xbox version, L is Z, but it wasn't putting in all the jiggies at the same time, which is why I had to do the one by one, but I don't know why that wasn't working. Maybe I was doing something wrong, I don't know. Anyway, never mind. Let's go up here. God, I just want to play some Clanker's Cavern. I love that song. I think Clanker's Cavern might have my favourite song in the game. Or at least level theme song, I guess I should say. It's just so weirdly catchy. Gonna have to listen out for it. No bottles, I'm trying to... one new move. Well, I remember where that is, at the very least. Yeah, it's so weirdly catchy, I don't know. But this game really does kind of ramp up the whole... how, like, deadly it feels. Like, these things are terrifying. Like, I don't even know what they are. Like, slugs with teeth that come out of the wall? Like, again, as a kid, you play Mumbo Mountain, you know, you're having a... No, I messed up. You're having a good time. It's all nice. Then you got Trevor Trode Cove. Gets a little bit creepy with the crabs and things like that, and it's a little bit more intense. And then this level is just like, no, dead, like, things coming out of the wall, everything's grim, everything smells. There's like a giant fish with cuts on it that talks to you. You have to, like, risk drowning. Like, it's pretty intense for how nice this world is before. But it's cool. It sets the stage. I remember watching someone play once, and I explained to them that you can just rat-a-tat-tat whatever to kill the green worms inside the pipe, but they missed time and took full damage instead. Guess it was too advanced. I don't know how else you would kill these guys. Like, I don't know how else we would kill them. Like, I did think... Oh, I messed up. Let's go back up there. Just want to double check. I don't know how else you would kill them, but I remember figuring out the rat-a-tat-tat. No, they just waited or rolled onto them. Nah, that's lame, dude. Got a rat-a-tat-tat. Or that. Or you could do that. That did so much damage. Wow. That's what I get for being cocky. But you can actually kill them before they spawn. Okay. What do you mean, like this? It's not bad. Right, nice and easy. Oh yeah, there's the Jinjo. Okay, alright, well maybe I'll practice that in a little bit. Right, let's go and risk drowning. It's so cool that this game has this like opening little bit before you properly go into it. It does remind me of Super Mario 64, which I don't want to talk about too much about Super Mario 64, but I feel like there's a level in that game. Like, this is a little... Oh, how did I miss that note? This is very like Dire Docks. I feel like it's very similar to that game. Let's go all the way up. I don't want to risk drowning. Where Dire Docks, you land in this area, then you have to like swim to the actual full version. Which Dire Docks was one of the more like forgettable levels in the game, but this is, to me, this is one of my favourites for sure. I am Clanker, which is garbage grinder. Clanker not like dirty water, want fresh air. Well, we all want a lot of things, mate. Okay? Let's not be selfish here. It's literally just a random memory you dug out of my mind. So many played Banjo after he was announced in Smash. Is that true? Because I kind of... That would make sense that they did, but I kind of missed out on that. It's kind of a shame that Nintendo didn't get Banjo-Kazooie, you know, on the Switch around the same time. But, like, this game is still... It's still a fantastic game, right? Like, people kind of talk about Super Mario 64 and certain N64 games like GoldenEye, do they hold up or something? But I feel like Banjo-Kazooie definitely holds up. Like, if there was any N64 platformer to play... If somebody was like, I like the look of these N64 platformers and I missed out on a whole generation, I want to go play them again. As good as Super Mario 64 is, I would probably say play Banjo-Kazooie first. Like, that is probably the best starting point for a 3D platformer. Like, it's challenging, it's fun, it's not too hard, although it will punish you if you mess up. It's just great. Yeah, I think Banjo had 10 to 20k viewers back then. Now it feels like 20 to 50 average with the occasional speedrun. Well, that's really good to hear, to be honest. I feel like Summoning Salt needs to do a video on Banjo-Kazooie speedruns. One of the few games I follow. Okay, fair enough. I think I need to follow it as well. Yeah, Summoning Salt needs to do one. Oh, thank you for the follow, 1K in the box. I will be doing... I stream every Tuesday at 7:30 UK time, and for the foreseeable future I'll be streaming, well, this game until I finish it, basically. But yeah, thank you very much. Yeah, again, 7:30 on Tuesdays I'll be streaming this game. Plan is to do 100%, but we'll see how that goes. I always love these designs. Well, that's not fair. Oh my god, the hitbox on this guy. Just want to do my stamp. Stamp? Stomp. Where is he? Where is he? Yeah, I always go for the stomp because it's just a little bit more satisfying. It's just so nice to be able to kill them in one. Nice. Beaten, sipped mutants. We are... I don't know how those S sounds sound through the mic, but... These also Crash Bandicoot made me fall in love with those kind of percussion instruments. Yeah, I guess it's what, like... If you want to make it sound like... I'm probably going to get this wrong, like a jungle? Is that kind of the vibe, I guess? But didn't, like, Donkey Kong and Donkey Kong Country have those type of sounds as well, right? I don't know, maybe I need to go back. I think of Bones. Yeah, I guess so, right? The skeleton bones. Yeah, that makes sense, right? Yeah, it's not really Donkey Kong then. Okay, I was thinking of something else. I always like to do that jiggy first, because it's just so, like, separated. It has nothing to do with anything in this level. And this level, like the other... This level is the first one that really shows off, like, how... how the game can change, like how one level can change by doing stuff, which I always really appreciated. Really helped separate it from Mario 64 when you can do this, like the level actually changes as you go. One of the empty honeycombs is very sneaky too. Yeah, I've been okay with the empty honeycomb so far. I almost got tripped up in the last level in Treasure Trove Cove, but again, I think you just joined the stream as I was talking about this. The scope of this game and the size of the levels means like it's just fun to kind of explore, and if you miss something, it's just fun to keep kind of exploring and seeing if you can find it. Right, is this gonna work? No. Ah, 2 health! 2 bloody health. Alright, well I've been avoiding it. Well, there's a G there. Right, let's go in the pipe. I'm so far avoiding going down to Free Clanker, because I remember that being such a tense moment as a kid, for sure. So I'm just going to keep it nice and slow, just get all the notes, have a nice time collecting notes. No one has to drown today. It's that bloody fish. You have to spend so long down there. They can be really tricky to like get those bubbles sometimes. Did you read comment about... Oh, actually, no, I missed that. Apologies. My mouse. Did you know every blue thingy is 10 seconds, so you can actually count down from 10 when you have 1 left? That's very stressful. Wow, I didn't know that, no. I guess I'm gonna have to do that. Put on the pressure. Sounds like fun. Right. Let's go down here, but hopefully I just have a good run. I've got 9 lives. Like a cat, so hopefully we're okay. Is this the one I just went in? Am I gonna... Don't remember. I thought there was another pipe I hadn't gone in yet. Yes, darn. Okay. Let's just do it. I gotta stop avoiding it. I'm gonna go to the top and then we're just gonna go to the bottom. I need some sort of countdown. Although I don't have one hooked up. Okay, here we go. Oh, I love this song. I love this song so much. Thank you so much. No pressure. We're doing it. It's these notes as well, because the notes are so small. But you need to get them. And this camera... At least this music's nice. Nice and relaxing. Come on, give me a bubble. Alright. No, 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 come back, come back, come back. Okay, that's 1. Oh, it doesn't fill you up all the way? That's horrible. Oh, I've missed the bubble. I can leave it. Ugh. I'm kind of all over the place here. I need to be a bit bolder, I think. I need to grab these notes. If I miss these notes, I'm just going to have to do it again. I don't remember that reflection in the original version. Each bubble gives 15 seconds. That's interesting. I thought they would just give you 2, but... Hey, get the bubble, Banjo. Good. God, there's music! There's music! Grant Hope! I'm coming for you. Okay, I need to get that ginger. I'm just missing these. Just too paranoid about drowning. I just don't want to drown. Grab this. Oh, I've got the key stuff on lock. I think I can go... There we go. So far, so good. Nice and slow. Okay, I think I'm going to have to skip that bubble, but I can get this one. The ginger there, yep. I'll help you. At least that music's nice. Right, so it's 1 more hit of the key, but then I've got to go round to get that note that I missed. Maybe I should just go for it. Yeah, okay, I've got all the time in the world, don't worry about it. We'll just wait. We'll wait. That's fine. I'll have a little Diet Coke. That was probably a bad time to take a drink, actually. If I got control back during that. At least we still got the creepy music. Get the notes. Get 2 notes. Alright, we're good. We're good. I'm a little bit paranoid I've missed a note, but I'm pretty sure I haven't. But we'll find out, I guess. Okay, no one drowns today. Not this day. That went really well. Absolute gamer moment, thank you. I appreciate that. It's just those swimming controls, man. Like, I wouldn't say they're bad. It's just like, you can just overshoot. You know, you can so overshoot. And it's very obviously, like, intentional. Like, it's supposed to be like, there's a skill to it. Which I think is cool. You know, like, some games have bad swimming controls just because they're bad. But I feel like this game, it's like, no, you've got to think about what you're doing. Because you've got the slow swim, and then you've got the quick swim. So slow swim's very slow, but you can be precise. With the quick one, you just go flying. It's a whole thing. What's this? Mao X DeWhite? Hello! Those are some pretty cool emoticons. Have you tried turning while swimming with R? I haven't, no, actually, because that keeps the camera behind you, right? Let's give that a go. So how does this work? You press R and then... Whoa! Look at that! That is crazy! So that's holding R, and that's not holding R. That's amazing! I never knew that. That is so much better. Okay, well, I could have done with that, you know, 5 minutes ago. But there's definitely a lot more swimming section. But thank you for the tip. I legitimately never knew. Never knew that was a thing. So what am I going to do first? I was aware of it, but didn't think of it. That's okay, mate. Got to keep it tense, right? Got to keep it tense for the live stream. I want to try and do everything up here first. Oh, the camera freaks out. I don't quite remember how to get that jiggy that's underwater there. God, I remember doing this stuff. I don't know if it's because this is the Xbox version, I'm using an Xbox controller. I remember this bit being tricky. Like, it being so easy to fall off, but... Now I'm just being super cocky. Yeah, there we go. I deserved that. I deserved that. So... I want to fly over there to get that Mumbo token. Although I am on 2 health. So there is a small chance I might die. How do I get that? Oh! 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 God. Wow. That worked out for me. If you've been retro gaming for a while, you get used to jank. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Like, people who speedrun this game, you just get used to all the little things and it just becomes the game. I have that with Super Mario 64 more than this. Like, when the All-Stars version came out, at first I was like, this is so awkward and what, like, did this game age badly? But as soon as it clicked, as soon as I spent a little bit more time with the game, I realized that no, it is that, you know, I had a great time with it. It just took a little bit to remember how that game controls because it's so unique and it's so different to any other game now. Like, no Mario game controls like Mario 64. Although I want to say with Banjo-Kazooie, even like Banjo-Tooie, pretty much controls the same. There might be somewhere out there screaming at me saying that's absolutely not true, but... Okay, I think there's something up there. Oh, there's the honeycomb. I think I know how to get it. Except for the SPS sections. Yeah, that's fair. I need to replay that game soon. Or after this, I will replay Tooie at some point. Even then it felt awkward. You were kind of like, okay, these are the guys that made GoldenEye 64 and Perfect Dark, so if anyone can do a first-person section on the N64, it would be them, but I don't remember it working out like that. Those must be much easier on the Xbox. I've only done them in N64. I think so. Alright, try that again. It's been a while since I've played them. I'm a fanatic of this game, know every character name, collectible place in the game. I have a word to describe each jiggy. Wow. It's like 100 jiggies, right? Oh, hold on, let me concentrate on this jump before finishing that text box. I have a word to describe each jiggy and love to riddle and rhyme when I stay, sharing random fixed tips and tricks and lightly hinting if you've lost your way. Well, I appreciate it. You know, this is a game that I also love. I just don't replay games that often. So part of the things I really like about doing Twitch and streaming on Twitch is that it gives me a chance to replay games and check out old games that I really enjoy that I wouldn't potentially have done otherwise. And also you get people like yourself who are just like super into the game that teach me something. Like I played this game when it came out. I was 6 years old when this game came out and I played it, and I never knew about that turning and swimming, which is really cool. It's incredibly cool. Right, so I want to go over there. Just want to get all the above water stuff done before I go inside Clanker. That's something I was praising about this game earlier. Like, going inside Clanker is something you could totally miss. Like, it's super missable. But this game has such a good balance of like hiding secrets in a way where it feels like you really found something out when you kind of stumble across it. Like, it feels like it's got that balance of being hidden but not being too hidden. Which is something I like. I think Super Mario Odyssey had a good version of that with the where you like could jump off the map and it would take you to like an underworld section. Right. I'm trying to remember what I'm missing stuff here, and I know I'm missing stuff. So I don't want to go through there again. That's purely gold feathers that I don't need right now. Those are eggs. Hold on, let me do my quick turning. Oop. Not used to it. Not used to it. Okay, then quick turn. That's insane. Age of Empires and Doom was my first games. I played PC first, then my uncle got me an N64. Yeah, I played Age of Empires a lot. It's funny, I actually mentioned Age of Empires earlier in the stream, because someone came along saying how they were sick, so they were just playing like City Skylines. But when I was a kid, if I was off school sick, Age of Empires was my game. Just like making these like insane custom maps and just having this big battle. That's what I always kind of like. Not play the actual proper game, of course not. So, oh, I think there's something up here, isn't there? Oh, the quick turn. Oh, there we go. It's the honeycomb. I knew there was something like that. I don't remember how to get that jiggy. I can see. Might need some help with that in a bit, but I don't quite remember. Yeah, sneaky honeycomb. I just... It all comes back to you. So, okay, I think I remember where that is. I think there's another... That, I want to say. Just a few words with Brentilda, because on each and every play the answers about grunties are RNG, which is why you can't cheat in the game. If you know the speedrun to fun is fun, I get that too. I'm just full of knowledge and skill slips away. That's interesting. I didn't know they were actually random. But I am recording this, so I might have to just, I guess, go back and just watch the footage to see what I got. My plan was, like, just before I do that end of game bit, I'll just go and speak to her, get all the info, and then that hopefully should be enough. Okay, oh right, okay, so that's there. So I need to go through that pipe, okay. Now if I recall, this is actually a little bit of a maze. So I might still drown. One cat in a box. The countdown might still come in handy. Unless this isn't actually a maze. I just for some reason remember this being a maze. I might be thinking of Banjo-Tooie though. Because I am getting flashbacks to that the mine level in Banjo-Tooie, where there is that underwater maze. That definitely gives me a little bit of anxiety. I remember that being pretty intense. But yeah, I think I'll have to just talk to Brentilda towards the end. Brentilda is in 10 different spots. Each tells the same info, but the answers are swap. So does that mean you can go to just one of them, speak to her a ton of times, and you'll get all the info? Or do you have to go and find her in the 10 separate spots to get all the different answers? Because I don't think you need to know all of them, right? Just most of them? No, she gives you 3 per time. Right, okay. Now, I don't remember how to get that... Not that Jiggy. There's a Jiggy up there that I don't remember how to get. So I'm going to go inside Clank. Clank? Clanker. And just do this bit. Nice. So I think it is possible to get through here without the feathers, but I'm gonna be smart. I'm gonna go get the feathers. Try doing what you did as a kid on Halloween. Trick or treat? Or stay inside? Ugh, that's a depressing joke. I always remember dying inside here. Like, I've got a lot of... this area is giving me... Trick, that wasn't toilet rolls. Okay. That's fair. I've got a lot of... Like, I'm getting flashbacks of this mouth area because I remember coming back here all the time. Like, I remember dying a ton in this area and always having to come back. I think it spawns you in here. I was around Branch's little shit sometimes. Now I'm talking about how on the hat near Freezeezy Peak, Brentilla on the hat always talks about Grunty's plan for breakfast, dinner and dessert, but the options change each save file for the answers. Okay, that's interesting. I guess I will show, while I've got some Banjo fans, I do have this bad boy, which I'm assuming you guys have as well. Oh god, why did I put it so high? The old Banjo-Kazooie amiibo. I stopped buying amiibos quite early on. Like, I was all in for a year. And then I actually sold most of them, and then I was not into amiibos at all. But as soon as they announced this Banjo-Kazooie one, just had to get it. It's awesome. I just love his design. The fact that it's got a Jiggy underneath, the fact that it's using that like Super Smash Bros design, which is just so good. I kind of made an exception for Banjo-Kazooie. So again, I only have like 12 amiibos at this point, but one of them was Banjo, and it's like the last one I've bought. Right, this I remember being quite difficult, so we'll see how this goes. Oh, thank you for the follow. Oh, this is not a good time. I'm quite busy. Okay. I think that's the hardest jump. As long as I don't get hit by this, whatever that's supposed to be, I think I'm okay. And jump through here. Alright, I think we're good. I think we're good. Nice. Hello, Kitty Calyx Banjo 18. Thank you for the follow and thank you for stopping by. You made me a little bit distracted, but I won't complain. I appreciate the you stopping by. Can I get up here? I can. Let's go get my Jiggy. I've earned that Jiggy. But I think it's that section. That section took ages when I was a kid. I should probably... No worries. I'm just that good though. I'm just that good, don't worry about it. I'm going to probably say as a kid, or I remember this being hard as a kid, because I remember this whole game being hard as a kid. But this was one that I used to play with my dad, for sure. And we used to swap, you know, this was very much a... Me and my dad would play this game for ages and swap the controller to try and kind of figure it out. Banjo the Precious Bear. He is a precious bear. Look at that nose. Very precious. Is there something up here? Yes, there is. I'm gonna... Alright, let's go this way. At the moment, I'm just trying to find where Bottles is, and I think he's through here. Yes. I think I'm actually doing quite well on this level. Wasn't too sure how this level was going to go, but it's actually going okay. Biko's wings as a shield. Alright, here's a question for you, Meow X Dwight. Bottles calls Kazooie quite a lot of different names, like Turkey, Beak Breath. Do you know all of them? And that's a very challenging question. So if you don't know all of them, that's totally fine. Like, that's a very tough question, but... Do you know all of those insults? You've learned... Oh, I didn't pay attention to how to do the move. Oh, no. Right. Time to hit some buttons. Oh, there we go. Right on the stick. I got this. I know a lot of them, not all of them by heart. That's fair enough. That's fair enough. Because I just love in this game how they just casually insult each other, just throughout the game. And there's no, like, at the end, Kazooie and Bottles then realised they were the best of friends and everything was great. It's like, no, they still think each other's... They just still insult each other the whole time. I've learnt a lot of character quotes. But it either happens when you simulate after 100% the game 15 times and watch... Wow. Wow. We've got real pros in the chat. I think I'm doing okay. Right? Right? Right, guys? I didn't want to go. I don't want to leave. I don't want to leave. I think there's a Jinjo down there. I think there's a Jinjo down there. Banjo, come on. Come on, Banjo. Yep, there's a Jinjo. This was not a good place for this Jiggy. Oh goodness. Need to aim, then up. Some rewatch Lord of the Rings every year. I replay Banjo at least bi-yearly. Bi-yearly, wow. But you said you only play the N64 version, right? So do you get like your N64 out, plug it all in, and then just play Banjo like that? Because if so, then, well, mad respect, first of all. Or have you switched over to the Nintendo Switch? Yeah, my Nintendo Switch is plugged in on my desk right now. Wow. So you just have an N64 plugged in at all times. That's awesome. Oh. That's not what I wanted to do. Can I jumbo? No. I need to go back to the top because I think there was a Jiggy I missed. I have a modded controller where the stick is a GameCube stick. That's a super good idea. I was going to say, because I still have an N64 in a box somewhere. But the worst part about it is that the stick is just like... It's not even that the stick's like, oh, it doesn't feel great. It's just... Yeah, it wears out. Yeah, exactly. That's what I've got. Okay, it's in a box, so I can't get it out. I have got two N64 controllers. And like you say, they've just worn out. Like, they're just too loose. So there's one of them where I can't run in games. I was playing Mystical Ninja Star and Gomon, and I can't run in it with one of the controllers. Like, I just can't do it. Because those controllers wear out. But again, Banjo-Kazooie is on the Switch, so that seems like a solid option. But I'll be honest, I haven't tried that version out. I don't know if that's any good or not. What I'd like to know is how many notes are grouped together in specific areas. For what purpose, if you don't mind me asking? I wasn't paying attention. What did he say? Just go in here, see what happens? Oh, nice. Oh, there's a Jiggy! Ah! Of course I went the other way. Alright, that's fine. Needed to come back in here anyway to get that other Jiggy. And then I can get that Jiggy through the tooth, and that only leaves one more. Oh no, I went the wrong way! No, I needed to go up, didn't I? Okay. Okay, that's fine. We can loop around. I'm getting through this game a lot quicker than I thought I would. He does say his tooth not hurting out. Okay, fair enough. It's just that Jiggy that's above him, like in that cage. I still don't quite remember how to get that. But I'll head back up there once I've... What do I need to do? I need to go... Let's go this way. Ah. Let's go in here, do the gold feather thing, get the Jiggy, then drop down, go through there, get that Jiggy, then I can go back up, take another look at that thing and see what we can do. Seems like a solid plan. Don't even know where the top of this goes, to be honest. Alright, that's all the notes. There's so many things I have a saying, when in doubt, egg it out. that's a good saying. I don't, but I honestly, as a kid, and sorry, do a shot every time I say as a kid. That's the drinking game. As a kid, I don't know how I figured out his teeth, shooting out his teeth. I think he does say something about his teeth hurting, right? Or something, maybe? I have no idea how I figured this out. I absolutely no idea. Alright, so that's that Jiggy. Just want to make sure... Oh no, I didn't even get the one for the teeth. Okay, alright. I have to go round, get that Jiggy. I once streamed this ages ago and was challenged to beat every ground enemy by farting eggs. I was allowed to do the TTC code. So how did that go? Because that doesn't sound easy. Hold on, how do you even fart eggs in this version? No? How do you fart eggs in this version? There we go. Yeah, that does not sound easy at all. Alright, let's double check this. I don't know if that egg clue... Oh no, I did get that Jiggy. Oh, it's that Jiggy I don't know how to get. Okay. So I'm gonna go up here, take another look at this. Is it literally gonna be eggs? Oh, okay. Alright, fair enough. Well, thank you for the hint. Little dance for everyone. Need to practice my banjo dance. You know, everyone knows about Crash Bandicoot, and everyone knows about the old Crash dance where he does that, but where's the banjo, love? Why aren't people on TikTok doing the banjo dance? When's that gonna happen? What's your PB? Oh, I don't speedrun, but it was around 420 because it became a meme. Okay, cool. Meow, I'm assuming you're saying that you do speedrun? Is that 100% or is that just any percent? Or is there some other third thing? I feel like with old games like this, they always come up with like cool and interesting ways to do speedruns. I don't speedrun. Okay. So what you're saying is I should have a timer and I can submit this and then I can be on the board. I think that's what you're saying, right? I've only ever done one speedrun and I actually streamed it and that was Rayman Legends. I did just an any percent run of Rayman Legends. I don't speedrun typically, it's not something that normally appeals to me. But yeah, I did one of Rayman Legends and I did it in 2 hours 38 minutes, I think. But it was just cool to submit it to the speedrun.com or whatever the website's called. And just see your name up on there. So even though I'm like right at the bottom of the leaderboards, I've beaten like 5 guys. So that's cool. Just nice to see your name up there. But maybe this would probably be a fun one to at least try and speedrun. But at the moment I'm just trying to... Nice casual playthrough. Getting everything. World record is 1 hour 56 minutes on N64, 2 hours on Xbox. Interesting. Yeah, that's it. Why is it 4 minutes? I wonder if the top runners just prefer playing on N64 because, well, that's the console that it was made for. Well, actually, I'm forgetting something, aren't I? I think I am. When I hit that switch in Clank, in Clankers, I keep saying Clank because of Ratchet and Clank. When I hit that switch, where did that Jiggy go? So I want to say it was back in the room for Clanker's Cavern. I think it was back in here. But that switch isn't very well hidden, but it's a sneaky one because you forget about it. I think it's in here. Take a look. Oh! There's a Mumbo token up there. That seems like a good thing to go grab. It's the only one that doesn't drop a Jiggy. Oh, okay. It makes something happen. What did it make happen? So I wasn't paying attention to the cutscene. I won't lie to you. Oh, we can just go up here. I opened the stream to hear about Clanks and Jiggies. Oh my. Hey Tom. Hey Joe! Thank you for stepping by. There's this bird, right? And there's this bear. We only accept Banjo-Kazooie experts here, Joe, so you better start coming up with some fun facts about the game. Or we're going to kick you out. We're going to drive you out here. Experts only. Go back to the room where you unlock the world. Okay, that's... is something I definitely remember. Oh yeah, the eyes! Just not paying enough attention. I need to write this stuff down. Actually, I don't, because I have you here, who's very helpful. So I don't need to write stuff down. Does this give me a jiggy then? Nice. Nice, nice, nice. I know my place. Oh, you're welcome, Joe. You can be the cheerleader. This is actually going surprisingly well. I direct people out saying how to play. I love it. Well, it's very helpful. Because just being told exactly what to do is a bit lame, but having someone just say, like, just poke you in the right direction. Just a little, hey, maybe check over there, maybe. Is very helpful. It's a nice balance. I think you've got that balance right, and I very much appreciate it. So I talked before about how, like, this game very much ramps up how, like, harsh the levels feel, right? Like how just, I guess, hostile the levels feel. And it continues straight away with Bubble Goop Swamp. Oh, I always remember, before we go in there, I always remember trying to do that bit there without the crocodile. I think when I was playing this originally when I was a kid, like, I didn't realise you had to be the crocodile to go in there. So I'd always just try and do it. Or maybe you don't. Maybe you do, maybe you don't. I don't know. I don't know. Anyway, Bubble Swamp. Oh yeah, any percent is only 58 minutes. Wow. It uses a bug where you beat the game. When you beat the game, you have to do some jank, and your new save file keeps all the abilities, and you never have to talk to bottles and never have to backtrack. Wow. Wow. That's pretty intense. So this is the first level I might struggle on, but we'll see. Because as I play each one of these levels, the first thing that comes back to me is, wow, this level was quite tough. I remember this level being quite tough. But so far I haven't died, so far it's going okay. Right, which one's, is this the wellies? The wading boots. This wasp in waders. Anyone gets that reference? Chicken Kazooie, let's go grab a pair. It's kind of a shame. You know you're really into the, like, you're a decent way into this game when, like, Bottles is like, I've got one move for you. So here it is, now get out. Like, it's always sad. I always get a little bit sad. I remember when I was playing this game, I'd get a little bit sad when you go into Gobi Desert and he's like, you've learnt all the moves. I'm like, oh, sure you don't have a couple more moves for me in there, maybe? What's the... It's gotta be this one, right? Is it this one? That's odd. I'm sure there was a button that you could, like, cancel the weirders if you didn't want to use them anymore. I'm sure that was a thing. I feel like I hit every button, but... Try that again in a bit. Got a venture with both forms. Interesting. Interesting. You can also do the rubber boots after unlocking the stage. There are some wellies in the... Yeah, I remember the wellies. Guess you never realised you were there, now you don't have to be the gator. Well, I think I was like... I tried to do it with the wellies, but... I don't know. Now I don't know what I did. Maybe I did do both of them. I'm very confused now. Alright, I remember this being hard. But we can see, I've had some good luck. Oh god. Oh god, instantly. Okay. This might take me a few tries. This camera's not helping me out. Let's go fast but also slow. Let's go steady but also manic. Maybe... Oh, I can make that jump. God. Okay, I don't think... I can make that jump. Oh, that was fine. That was honestly fine. I thought I messed that up. Okay, cool. Get these notes. Maybe you try grabbing the wellies before unlocking the stage. Yeah, I think that's what I probably did. I probably just got confused saying, "Oh, this doesn't work, bloody Grant Kirkhope strikes again." With the attack, I believe, played it most recently on the Switch, the B button also cancelled the boot. That's what I thought, because the B button on this game doesn't do anything. If anyone's curious in terms of what the controls are. So they've changed this quite a bit for this version of the game. So X is that attack button. You can see it's got that nice 360 controller. So I think it should be X. Maybe it just, I don't know, didn't work for some reason. But B in this game doesn't do anything. Try playing X while not moving. Yeah, I'll try that next time. But I thought I did that, but I think you might be right. I just need to stand still rather than keep moving. 21 tokens, bloody hell. Right, this is the level that I also think I might be backtracking between the different areas the most. So far, like, the levels are divided in such a way where you can be like, I'll do this top section, like Clanker's Cavern, I'll do this top section, then I'll do the bottom section, and then I can, you know, fit in the rest. But I feel like this level is a bit more all over the place. Can I even do that egg bit yet? Yes, I can. Okay, cool. Meow Meow, I think you'll know this. Is there any point in the game where you enter a level and you can't do everything in that level straight away? I want to say like that's technically possible, but if you just play it like linearly... Or linearly? That's a word? Yes, okay. I'm guessing that's the speed boots. Oh yes, that would be level 6. Joe! Thank you for the support. You might actually be right. Meow, can you confirm if there is level 6? What is level 6? Freeze Easy Peak? That happens between Worlds 5 and 6. Oh, okay. I mocked Muckluck, but he knows his Banjo. He knows his Kazooie. He knows which one's which. Oh, hello. Hello, welcome to the stream. This is me replaying Banjo-Kazooie after 14 years. Last time I played this was 14 years ago. But I played it a ton as a kid. So a lot of it is kind of coming back to me as we go. And so far it's going pretty well. Which I'm quite happy about. No embarrassing deaths yet. This is my no death run. Let's lock that in. Maybe I should change the title. No death run attempt. Which might have some deaths. Oh, I forgot how good this song is. Although, to be fair, I don't think this game has any bad music. 14 years, probably you're in your late 20s. Well, I'm actually 30. So, yes, very late 20s, as we call her. We call that very late 20s. So I'm actually 43, he just has great skin routine. I don't know what's better, right? Is that a compliment? If I look like this when I'm 43, I'll take it. God. I'm just tapping the buttons. I'm just doing a rat-a-tat. Come on, dude. You're not even trying now. You're not even trying to attack me. You've gone into the swamp. There we go. I can see. Nice skin. Thank you. I do what I can. I actually have like this makeup light on me. I have a light for streaming. I can turn it off. I've got settings, dude. Like, look at this. Look at that. There we go. Is that the one I had it on? I don't know. I don't know. Also, nice hair color. Thank you. Thank you very much. I grew it myself. Oh, okay. With World 5 Freeze Easy Peak, you need the speed shoes for the last Jiggy, which you get in Gobi's Valley's World 6. But you need the Beak Bomb to get the peak for the notes and the Jiggy in the Valley. So Freeze Easy comes first, since the only thing you get is one Jiggy with backtracking. Okay. Thank you. So what you're saying is I should do Freeze Easy Peak first before I then go and do Gobi's Valley. Thank you so much for the follow. Very much appreciate it. This was a very quiet stream when I started, so I very much appreciate people coming by and chatting some Banjo-Kazooie. It's such a good game. It's such a good game. I love this sound. I think when I get a soundboard, I need this sound on it. It just doesn't match. You know that was like Grant Kirkhope like dropping something on his foot and they just used it. You know what that is. Oh god, for streaming, sure. It is for streaming, Joe. If I do make up afterwards, that's my business. Alright, I don't want to... Let's grab that Jinjo before I forget. Oh, okay. There we go. Much better. What I really like about the speed shoes is you learn it right at the start of the stage. Same with the wellies. Yeah, I like that as well. You actually dip the Gobi, grab the shoes, then go to peak. Yeah, like, I remember Tui... Right, okay, here we go. You're right. Stand still on X. 100% right. We are both Banjo-Kazooie fans. Well, I appreciate you coming by. Meow has given me a lot of good advice so far, which is very much appreciated. Oh god, I remember this. Okay. This is... Right, okay, I will try and do this without cheating, without your guys' help, and then I might ask for your guys' help. Maybe. I'm not very good at memory games, so we'll see how that goes. Yeah, it's you. Do I have to stomp on them? No, it wasn't you. Oh, I got it wrong straight away. Okay. Good start, good start. I only have to remember 3. I will type it, ask, and I'll press paste. Okay, thank you. So pink, blue, purple. Pink, blue, purple. Pink, blue, purple. Pink, blue. I usually try and do it by like... With these sort of things, I usually try and do like the direction, if that makes sense. So like with my bank code, I'm not going to do it, but I do it by the lines. Oh, banjos. Yellow, red, so it's across. So it's crossing down. Yeah. So the way I remember that is that it's a cross and... Oh crap. Oh crap. It was yellow. Oh crap. No, yeah. Because basically I joined a gym once and they gave me like a 10-digit code. And I had to memorize it, so I remembered it by doing it as a line. Okay, purple, yellow. Oh my god. What? No, stop! Okay, I'm not confident in this one. Purple, yellow. And it was you, wasn't it? Then I think it was yellow again, but I think it was this one first. Then yellow. Then pink? Wait, another one? Ah, bollocks. Well, it wasn't red. I think it was purple. But it might have been blue. I don't want to look at the chat because I'm trying not to cheat. So sorry for ignoring you. I've only got one more. I don't think it was red. It wasn't pink again. I think it was purple. Going purple. Ah! Oh, do I get to try again? Does that reset, or do I have to... Alright! The memory master! It's all going on up here! It's all going on! Guys, he didn't ask for it. Sorry. Okay, you're right, Cat. Okay, cool. I got it. I thought that would reset after getting that wrong. But I definitely got that. Yeah, that was one more than I could remember. Sorry, there is nothing more I can say. I love British accent. Well, thank you. I'm from the south of Britain, although I currently live in Yorkshire. No worries. I appreciate the help. Before you leave, can you do a celebrity backflip in front of the teacher? I can. I never did this in school, so let's live that dream. Oh, well. Oh! Thank you. Thank you very much. That is a tricky one. I'm glad you mentioned that. I don't think I would have got that, to be honest. We would have been here for quite a while if I had to go and explore. But I think that's the trick with a lot of these honeycombs, right? You just got to look up. Just look up. And they're usually hiding up there. Right, what do I want to do? So I got the Jinjo. That's already done. Let's do this bit first. Because I think I have to come back here as a crocodile. Let's get rid of this. So here's a question. While I've got a lot of Banjo fans in there, where's the new Banjo game? Like, it seems like there's been so many opportunities for Microsoft to turn around and do one, and they just haven't. Like, when Banjo got put into Smash, like, even if they didn't do a new Banjo game, where's like the remake? Where's like a Crash Insane style remake of Banjo-Kazooie? Like, I just don't get it. I genuinely don't get it. Like, it's something that when Phil Spencer is asked about it, he's always like, oh yeah, Banjo, we love Banjo and all of Rare's properties. They're a very important studio for us. By the way, please buy Sea of Thieves. And that's nothing against Sea of Thieves. But it feels like there's something else going on. It feels like there's something else. It will sell like hotcakes. I agree. It's a very popular franchise. Crash Insane Trilogy. Right, let's look this up. Crash Insane Trilogy did numbers. Like, absolutely insane numbers. Let's look this up. Crash and... I know I'm getting a bit off topic here, but I want to just prove my point. It sold 10 million copies. 10 million copies for Crash Bandicoot. Thank you for the follow, MeowX. I hope I'm Meow saying that correct. But 10 million copies for the Crash Bandicoot one. Do you by chance do any video reactions? I don't. You should watch Banjo-Kazooie the complete remaster. I'm happy to take a look at stuff, although I don't think I'll be streaming too much longer. I think I'm going to finish Bobagoo Swamp and then wrap it up for the day. But I'll definitely keep that in mind, for sure. Because it sounds cool. But I'm happy to take a look at stuff on stream. I've only been streaming on Twitch for like 2 months, so still kind of finding my feet a little bit here. But yeah, it's just crazy. Like, the audience is there, the people want it. I feel like there's some weird things going on with Rare, where like they won't like outsource it to another company to do, but Rare also won't do the remaster themselves because they want to stand on their own 2 feet with new games. Like, that's the only thing I can really guess is going on. That it's something to do with Rare wants to be involved but won't be involved, and they're kind of holding it not hostage, but you know, like it can't move forward without Rare being involved in a to a certain extent. That's my theory anyway. That's my crazy theory. Yeah, it's a 20-minute video of someone who remade the game. Okay, I'm definitely interested in that. Did he do the music as well? Because I'd be very interested to see how someone would like redo the Banjo-Kazooie music. So I don't think you really need to, but at the same time, I guess you would have to, right? Meanwhile, I'm a grandpa who streamed on Justin TV! That's a throwback! And had like 200 followers when it moved to Switch. I've lost followers since, wow. Well, I'll give you a follow if you're still streaming. Happily check out one of your streams. You seem like a good guy. So if you are still streaming on Twitch, I'll happily stop by. Some are orchestral version. Well, that'd be interesting. Right, I remember this being a little bit tricky. But I've said that about everything and so far I've been fine. Isn't there a way you can get roll? I feel like I saw a speedrun of this game. Oh, look at this collision though. It does not like me being here. Okay, you could definitely phase through that with enough time. Right. I think this is what made this bit tricky, trying to do these corners while grabbing the notes. But it always felt... Oh, come on, man. I think I'm going to get hit. Jump for good luck. Oh, God, I should have been hit. Oh, I branched out recently and worked 10-hour days. Wow, okay. Last serious stream did was RE8 a year ago. Well, I'll give you a follow anyway, just in case you do start streaming again. RE8 is definitely a good time. I've got my problems with that game, but I definitely enjoyed it when I played it initially, for sure. Right, this one's going much, much better. Oh no, not this! I remember you! Alright. Oh, this is so harsh. Okay. Alright. Let's do this. Let's zoom the camera out. How am I gonna... Okay. I have to come towards the camera. Ah! That was going so well! This jiggy as hell. I'm gonna agree with you. First try, no choke. Yeah, unfortunately not. It was a good start. To be honest, I just needed to slow down once I got halfway. I tried to do it all quickly in one go, and that's obviously not the way to go. But I feel like trying to go too slow, you end up like psyching yourself out. Be able to turn the camera behind you when you're outside of the maze. Okay, that's good info. I need to give that a go. I don't think I even tried that. By zooming in, yeah, I'm not. I'll give that a go for sure. But I don't know if I'm. I don't want to move the camera while I'm going across. You know, like if I'm like already moving, I don't want to move the camera because it's just going to mess me up, and I'm just going to end up slipping off because of it. But we can do this. Second try. Taking all bets. How many tries would it take for me to do this? Press X. Let's try and... Okay, there we go. Okay. 2, counting this one. Okay, well thank you for the support. This camera thing does seem to be better. I definitely don't want to do the talon trot here. Oh, it doesn't let you bounce forward. But I had more time than I thought. Okay. Let's go. Let's go. One cat in the box. He knows his stuff. He knows his stuff, guys. He knows what he's talking about. Yeah, see, once the camera's behind you, that's actually not too bad at all, because it's just one straight and then another straight, and you can just jump the corner. Which is actually really nice. I actually didn't think it was going to be that nice to do. But when you're coming at it from the other way, you just psych yourself out. But it is just a straight, little turn, another straight, and you're done, really. So I'm glad that worked out. Is there not a... Yes, there is. Okay. So interesting that they use these camera angles. Does Banjo-Tooie does anything like this with the camera angles? Of course he gets me when I'm pointing at the screen. Because I feel like Banjo-Kazooie really does do all these different unique things with camera angles, having these unique sections that feel very different because they mix up the camera, but I don't remember that so much in Tooie. I feel like Tooie was more just the big open levels. Or it was a first-person shooter, either or. But it's cool. It gives these sections a really unique feel. I don't know if other platformers around the time really did that, not in the same way. Oh, perfect. Perfect. Now, I remember a lot about this game, but I'm pretty sure that's not right. Mumbo's loincloth all dirty, you wash? No, thank you. No, thank you. What are the chances of Wishy-Washy showing up, by the way? Because I feel like that's quite rare. I think that might have been quite a rare thing that happened. 5% chance, wow. This is only our second transformation, so... Yes, the Twitch gods are blessing my run, as it were. I love this form. This might be my favourite one, and I think it's mostly because of the animations. His little feet going. Like his little feet going, there's just something about it. Although the pumpkin's pretty cool. No, I think I would say this is my favourite one. But not really due to utility, due to just how cool he looks. Just love that they put his backpack and shorts in every design. It's just such a neat little thing. But it's interesting with the transformations because I definitely... oh, here we go. It's 5% for Washi Washi and 2% for Mumbo to mention the trek. They'll say he'll save it for the next game. Interesting. Yeah, that does ring a bell. Hopefully we get to see that this game. Oh no, I don't have the shoes! I guess I'll leave this up to you guys. Should I attempt to do both versions of this without the shoes? Because I think I remember as a kid I always used to just come back with the shoes and do it that way, but... Grab these notes. I don't forget. Because it's 2 rounds, I think. And the second one is extremely hard without the turbo shoes. You don't really need the shoes to get the jiggy. Okay, I'll trust you. We'll see how this goes. I didn't pay attention. Which ones do I need to eat? I don't remember. Is it the red ones? Oh no, there's only red ones. This minigame was definitely one that me and my dad would exchange the controller on, for sure. Just take turns to see who could give it a go. I want to say there's a tactic in this game where you can just always go for the one he's going after, and as long as you beat him more than 50% of the time, it kind of works out. Like, he can never get enough of them if you always just go for that one. This is closer than I would like it to be. There we go, see, you just can't get them because I'm just getting them first. I'm quite far out now. Oh, this is not going well. How is this? That was really close. That was surprisingly close. Yeah, it's a good strategy. It even pushes you forward. You hit it at a good angle. Yeah, it's a risky one, but I feel like it does pay off. Eat reds, avoid yellows. They not ripe. Ready. 3, 2, 1, go. I feel like it's easier to do that strategy in this one, where there's not as many. Ah, he pushed me to the outside. No! Nope. I think that one's going to despawn. Ah, that's some unlucky spawning. Oh, he can't do anything. He can't do anything. I love it. This is the quietest I've been all stream, and it's because I'm concentrating. This is taking up all my concentration, eating these... What are these, turnips? What are we doing here? We eating turnips? Crocodiles do love turnips. That's science. That's science. Okay, bar. Lucky Greenie wins. Must play last game. Only eat what is shown at the top of the screen. Right. Okay, I can do that. Red. Oh, he pushes me out the way. Yes, yes. No. I think it's going to change soon. That's some bad timing. No, no. Ah, did that... Oh, no! Ah! That's unfortunate. I don't think I can do this. Okay, it's getting close again. It just switched at the worst time. Oh, he's going to eat all of those round there. It's a tie? It's a tie, folks. Mighty Mr. File win. No, you didn't. That's not how that works. It was a tie. Dude, it was a tie. No. Ah, just unlucky. He wins on the tie. Yeah, I ate that one. It switched as I went to eat it, and it was just enough to make that difference. But I agree. I don't need the shoes for it. I do remember with the shoes it makes it ridiculously simple. But I think you guys are right, you don't need the shoes. Oh, don't tell me I have to do this all again. I'm not sure how I feel about that. We'll give it one more go. I think... Yeah, I'll give it one more go. I don't want to spend ages redoing this. I didn't realise you have to, like, redo all of it if you mess up the last one. And seeing how each of these take, like, 60 seconds, I think I'll just do one more. Oh, hold on, it's... The auto mod has flagged up a message. I'm assuming you're not saying anything crass, but I just need to hit that button in a sec. Okay, well this isn't working out. Okay, that's words. Let's see what this is. What? Automod held a message for reasons sex-based terms. Allow this post. Leaving the room, you restart from game 1. If you let him bite you and stay in the room, you pick up. So bite you is apparently a sexual term that has been banned by Switch. Oh no, oh no. Let me first allow that. Okay. Okay. Right. I'm paying attention again. Twitch in the auto mod has some very odd rules. I don't quite understand it. It's done that before. Just times it just picks up the weirdest ones. Okay, that's good to know. So I think I can grind this out then. If I let him bite me, then I will. Can just try that again. Also, I do not know what these noises are. I'm just gonna say we've been hearing them a lot, and they're very weird. I don't know what they are. God, he's so quick. Oh, he's about to get all of those, isn't he? Not if I do that. Not if I do that, mate. Alright, I'm getting better. I am getting better. I think I can do it this time. Have a little Diet Coke for good luck. Just need not to eat the wrong one again. See, there's that one in the corner, but it's so far away from all of them, it just doesn't seem like it's worth going for. He's blocked me out. He's bloody blocked me out. I think I saw one over here. Nope. Oh, I missed! No! No! Ah! Ah! That happened again! Oh, that is... This is too stressful for me. Yeah, I really messed that one up. That was just a bad run. Let's take our hits. We deserve it. We deserve the hits. Oh, I don't have much health left. Well, that's not good. Okay, this is a bad place to be, though. I do have a question. When I bite, does that make me go a little bit quicker? It feels like you get a little bit of a boost when you bite, but I don't know if that's just in my head. Okay, change. Ah, you. Ah! I had all these reds lined up. It's going to be great. Although you can kind of predict when it's going to change, so should really be using that to my advantage more. Okay, it's going to change now. There we go. No! Oh, he's so big. No! What? What kind of spawning is that? This isn't good. It feels super... It really does feel very doable. I'm just getting a little bit off. You do get a bit, but it drifts and you can't turn. Yeah, it... Is he going to kill me? Oh. Bollocks, I should have left. What's wrong, Banjo? Is it tough? Let me know when you've had enough. Well, that's a bummer. We're going back then, guys. I think I'll do the rest of the level that you need to be the crocodile as. I think there's some... Oh, don't tell me I've got to do that stuff again. Ah, I really should have left. Okay, that's fine. I think the only other thing you have to do as the crocodile is this outside stuff where you just got to go and pick a load of the notes up and things like that. I think there's some over here. Oh no, I already got those, didn't I? Yeah, I already got those because of the boots. I think they're... Oh, here we go. There's a note over there. Are you playing on the Switch? I am not. Actually, I'm playing on the Xbox Series S. So this is the... I guess I'll show it off. This is the N64 game ported to 360, running backwards compatible on a Series S. Just because it's got things like it saves your note counts and things like that. Like it's got all these nice little... It's still the same game, it's just got all these nice little kind of quality of life improvements. Which I kind of think it just makes it the better version to play. And also you get like proper widescreen, which is quite nice. As far as I'm aware, the Switch version doesn't have widescreen. You just have to play in the original like 4:3 aspect ratio, which is fine. It's just nice to get it big like this. Well, the camera just doesn't... It's not agreeing with me at the moment. I guess the good news is that I think I am almost done with this level, although I do have to go and do all those crocodile's egg things again. Right, there's all the notes. It is a pain when resets Jinjo and notes counting. Yeah, like, yeah, yeah, that stuff sucks. Because with the notes, you literally just have to go through the entire level again, like checking every corner, which... You know, they changed it for this version. I'm assuming they would have spoke to Rare and just say, hey, we're going to change this for this version. Does that make sense to you? And they would have probably okayed that. Like, I don't think it would have been that big of a deal. What are we doing? Because in Banjo-Tooie, they changed that. What am I doing? I want totals, don't I? What have I got? 2 Jiggies. And 1 honeycomb. Interesting. Well, I know where the 2 Jiggies are, because I've got to do this thing again, and then I've got to do all that stuff around. I'm not too sure about the honeycomb. Is it in here? I've got a funny feeling it's in here. Is it like... Got some weird Always look up, right? No. Alright. Let's concentrate on this. I was already late. My alarm is set for 6:50, so gotta sleep. Well, have a good sleep. Thank you for coming by, and thank you for the follow. Massively appreciated. Just assume that I'm gonna do it on this run. You know, go to bed and say he's gonna do it. He's gonna get this done. No problem. Honeycomb's full of magic. The music. You got the music one. Oh, Sweden. Oh, you're even further. Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah, go to bed, dude. I don't. I'm happy for you to stay, but like, yeah, if you got work in the morning, go to bed. Yes, I believe in you. No choke, 360 no scope. Exactly. I'll 1v1 anyone on Rust. Or turnip, cock, whatever this is, I don't know. But again, that last one, it feels so doable. It's just after 2 PM for me. Well, here it's currently 10:15, so I've got a little bit of time. I do have work in the morning. I do have quite an important meeting first thing, so... Like, the last time I did a stream... Also, I need to read your clue again. Honeycomb's full of magic. Okay. I'm not sure what that means, but I will find out. Magic? It's gotta be Mumbo Jumbo, right? Right? What do you do for a living, Honest on 12? Well, I'm a video game producer, so I've worked in the industry 8 years? I used to be a tester, and now I got moved to production, which is quite cool. But lots of important meetings. It's one of those. I have to pay attention and write stuff down. Right, I'm feeling a little bit more confident about this now, I think. Holy soinks! Thanks for the follow! People keep following when I'm a very stressful thing. So are you a game developer? Yeah, I'm a game developer, I suppose. I work for Rebellion Games, who make Sniper Elite. So I've worked on quite a few of those things. If you want to, I guess, see proof, I did a Reddit AMA for Zombie Army 4 on the Switch, using my Reddit account, which I think is also HonestTom12. That has my full name on it, so I don't know how I feel about that, but it went well. People are nice. I had to say not the... Oh, is he gonna get it? Oh, it's a tie! I'm a developer as well, not a game developer, just a regular one. Oh, that's cool. I think there's more money in normal development. If you don't mind such a cynical take. Right, okay, one more time. I gotta get this done. I can't go to bed with this hanging over me. I can't do it. I won't be able to sleep. Reds are nice, yellows are bad. Okay, gotcha. That's the thing with this one. It's so doable, but you lose by barely. Like, you barely lose. But I think there's definitely something to this mini-game where it's like you don't want to go for all of them. Like, you just don't want to go for all of them. There are definitely some where you just want to kind of ignore them. Because otherwise you'll just get stuck. And then he grabs like 3 of them while you get 1 of them, and then he grabs like 3 of them in that meantime. Where if you went for the 3 of them, you would have been a lot better off. Not enough money. The more you earn, the more you have to spend. Yeah, that's true. What are they called? Like a goldfish finance? You like a goldfish fits to the size of the bowl and people spend to how much money they have. Definitely get a little bit of that. Hey, I need some red one. Don't disappear. Please don't disappear. See, look at that. Like, right at the end there, like, we were neck and neck. And then I just happened to get like 3 of them spawn right near me. There's a little bit of luck there. I'm sure you can win every time if you know what you're doing. I also... Oh, hold on, sorry, I gotta pay attention. Red. There's a red there. I think it's gonna switch. Let's get ready for that. Yep. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Look at... Oh, no, I missed. Okay, I think it's gonna switch soon. Yep. Nice. Oh, that's exactly what I... Ah, this is going so much better. Oh, nice spawning. Oh, I got lucky there. I was just hitting the X button. I wasn't even trying. Okay, this is going to switch soon, so I'll wait. Yep. Now I need them to spawn near me. I need one more. Need one more. There we go. Oh, God. That took so many tries. That is so tricky. There's a little bit of luck there. Okay? Like, not to take anything away from myself. You must win next 3 games to win 3 extra life. No, please leave me alone. Have you not done enough to me? B. Just gonna hammer that B. Hammer that B. Yep. Please leave me alone. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Yeah, that was tough. That was really tough. I'm glad I did that. Oh, goodness. Right. What do I need to do now? So Meow-X, am I okay to transform back? But I want to transform and then have to transform again? You gave me that magic clue, which made me think the honeycomb is somewhere near Mumbo's hut. So I want to check Mumbo's hut real quick. I want to say maybe it's inside it or something? Maybe? Let's give that a go. I want to say there definitely is one inside Mumbo's hut. Are your hands sweating? They're actually okay. It's so cold. It started getting cold in the UK But we're at that point where it's the end of the summer and I don't want to start turning the heating on. So at the moment it's actually quite cold in here. Like, it's colder in here than I would normally have it with the heating on in the winter. Oh, there it is. Beautiful. Thank you for the hint. So I'm actually okay. Maybe I shouldn't be okay. Maybe they should be sweating. But I am someone who definitely normally sweats during games, for sure. If you guys wanted to know that tidbit. Oh, so now we've got to do all the crocs again? For real? This was a bad idea. I think I can make that. I feel like I was only one croc off as well. It's kind of a shame. If I didn't die during that, it actually would have been quite a nice run at this level, I want to say. Need that health? You need it? You need yourself a live stream sweat rag, my friend. Indispensable. I think you're right, but we're coming into the summer now. I think that was all the rage in the summer, Joe. You know, July, everyone was talking about sweat rags. That was the trend. But now we're all about, I don't know, whatever people use in the winter, I suppose. I definitely do have a sweat towel for when I play VR. Like, I've got a Quest 2 downstairs, and I have a little towel next to it, because I do, when I'm playing like Beat Saber or Smash Drum, something like that, I do sweat a lot playing those games. So I do actually have something for that, which is very helpful. Oh, it actually shows you where the next one is. Nice. So if I was paying attention, I would have known when that last one was. I think we only had one left to do anyway. But this one should be nice and quick. We got all the honeycombs, we got all the notes, we probably got all the mumbo tokens. I'm not worrying too much about the mumbo tokens, simply because they don't track them, and I feel like I'm getting a good amount of them. During a 100% run, right, like a 100% speed run, do you have to get all the mumbo tokens? And if so, how do you track that? Because as far as I'm aware, there's nowhere in the game that tracks it. You didn't get all the tokens, okay. No, okay. But you don't need to get all the mumbo tokens, right? Like, that's... I've got plenty of mumbo tokens, and I'm going to find more, so I think I should be okay. There isn't a tracker for them. Yeah, that's what I thought. I guess you could track them by saying, I know how many there are in the game, and how many I have left after using every mumbo transformation. I guess you could track it like that, but not very elegant. Right, let's get rid of you. I don't even know what these are meant to be. Are those oh, okay. Beautiful. Okay, I know where that is. Something I do like about the... hold on, 100% is 100 jiggies, 900 combs, 24 empty honeycombs, plus the bonus health at the end. Okay, that makes sense. But something I do love about these games, and I think there's other games that do this a little bit better, is with these 3D platforms where the level feels smaller the more you play it. Where initially you're just like, this is huge, and it feels like a little bit overwhelming. A little bit, but then as you learn the level more, it kind of feels smaller. Like in your head you place everything together, and it kind of... There's suddenly this really big level that seemed really daunting with all these areas. Kind of like almost shrinks in your head once you become like, oh, I know where that is, I know where that is. It's really cool. I think it's an underrated element of collectathons like this. That ability to kind of make you feel, well, good, to be honest. Do you have any pets? I don't. I guess I could get a pet, but I've just never been a big pet person. I had fish when I was a kid, and I love fish. One day it'd be really nice to get some fish again, but I guess I could get a pet at some point, I don't know. I do work from home, so I guess I could have a cat or something like that, I don't know. But I'm just not a massive pet person, and it is a lot of responsibility. And while it might be cool to have one, you don't want to be that person who has a pet and doesn't commit themselves to it, you know. Make sure they're okay. I talked about 100% plus the token, stop and swap, Cheeto locations, bonus bottles. A lot to talk about. That's the other thing that's really cool about this version of the game, that stop and swap is added into this version of the game. So we can do stop and swap at some point. I don't think it's one-to-one how they originally planned Stop and Swap, but it's still really cool that they took the time to add it back in. Because I think it was like some sort of memory issue with the N64 where they couldn't do it. Cats are amazing. I've got 3 myself. Wow, you must love. Yeah, that's pretty cool. But yeah, a lot of responsibilities and expensive. Yeah, I can certainly imagine. You got to commit. You know, it's only fair to the animal that you treat it right. It's not they didn't mention nuts and bolts originally. Oh yeah, that's a good point, isn't it? So I think I'm going to end the stream there. We just hit 3 hours, but this has been a ton of fun. Thank you to all the new people who came and checked me out, come and checked out this stream. It's been really awesome. Like, I love this game. It's really cool revisiting it after 14 years. It's been really cool having people who know these games come and, you know, show their support and... Why? Stop vibrating, you. And come and just help me out. It's been a good vibe, I think. So... my next Banjo-Kazooie stream will be next Tuesday at 7:30 on UK time, that is. So I'll be streaming at the same time like this. And the plan is to do 100% and stream all of the game, you know, each Tuesday. But I'm making quite good pace, so maybe that's about 3 streams? I don't know. But yeah, I'll be back next Tuesday, so thank you. Thanks for streaming. Yeah, thank you everyone who came by. It was a really good time. And I will see you next week for some more Banjo. Hello, me. Yes, hello, me. Hi. Yeah, so full disclosure, I am feeling sick. I have a cold. It was quite a long weekend for me. On the Friday, I went out to the pub and then hung out at a mate's house. And then I went into London and had a great time. But obviously, that's a long day. And then I got the train back to a different mate's house. And then I stayed at his place. And then in the morning, we kind of hung out. And he's got like a 1.5-year-old, so you know, he does his own thing. That kid's got his own thing going on, so you know, quite an energetic day there. Then I got the train back home, and yesterday I woke up feeling sick, so I don't want to go on about it too much, but basically I was very conflicted because I was like, should I stream or should I just give it a break? But the fact that I didn't stream on Friday made me think like, oh, I really want to stream today. I don't like the idea of not streaming for a long time anymore. I guess it's become such a routine for me that not streaming is just a little bit weird. So I'm giving it a go. I think ultimately this stream is probably going to be a shorter one. Last week it was a 3-hour stream. I do not think I will last that long. And ultimately I think, let's get into it here. Oh, that's cool. It did the animation. I like that. I think ultimately what made me decide to stream is the fact that my voice seems to be okay. I think it's sounding okay. Maybe a little bit weak, but if I had that like, guys, I don't know, guys. If I had that weird voice going on, I wouldn't stream. And I'll be totally honest, it's because when I hear other people try and do a sick video or people's streams and they're sick. Yeah, I can't take it. It freaks me out hearing someone being super nasally. Sounds alright to me. Hello, one cat in the box. That's good to hear. I've just had some Lemsip, so hopefully that kicks in soon. But we'll see. It's a bit of a tricky one because I had to turn on all the heating because it's cold. It's cold here in the UK. But my body temperature can't regulate itself anymore. That's going through a thing. I don't want to judge it too much, but... yeah, I'm going from like hot to cold, but again, I think I'll be okay. I think once I'm into the swing of things with this banjo guy and this bird, I think I'll be fine. I'll just kind of have to see how I go. Oh, hello. I didn't expect you. So yeah, the reason I started at the beginning of the dungeon or the beginning of the game is because I forgot. In Banjo-Kazooie, whenever you quit the game, it takes you all the way back to the start. Which I'm not going to really complain about. I think it's kind of cool, but I originally was going to play up to this part here just to kind of cut it out, but for me it's like, it's almost like a big part of the experience because you're not going to beat this game in one. I remember as a kid playing this game so often and just every time starting all the way at the beginning of the lair. I don't know, it's just part of the experience, so I kind of wanted to do it even if it's not the most interesting thing in the world. Here we go. Let's see if this works. Nice. So the thing about Freeze Easy Peak, I was looking for an image for it, and like every time I stream, I tweet, "Hey, I'm streaming," and I got to find a really cool piece of artwork for Freeze Easy Peak. That kind of creeped me out. Now you're making me want to make a long form 400% in one sitting. I'm sure you could do it, right? I guess how many hours would that be? Well, I need to come back as the crocodile, don't I? Yeah, how many hours would that be? Do you think? Because I think for... Oh, nope, need to get the boots. I think for me it's going to take 3 streams to do this 100%. 6? Wow, okay. That's impressive. Yeah, that's pretty impressive. What was I going to say? I got distracted. I can't remember. Let's have a little bit of water while I'm doing this. Maybe 8. Okay. Backtracked a little bit there. I'm going to take damage, aren't I? Yeah. But yeah, also, I forgot about the lives resetting as well. Like, all last stream I built up all these nice lovely lives. But the thing is, I didn't even need to do it like this. The Xbox Series S has the quick resume feature. So if I wanted to keep all that stuff, I 100% could have done. Like, I could have just put it on quick resume and come back, but I don't know. I do think it is all part of the experience. Like, this is how this game was made. It was made for you to have a big session and then come back and get a little bit reset and kind of find your feet a bit. Maybe that's weird in 2020 to say, but I don't know. It's kind of part of it. Super Mario 64 was kind of the same. Did you forget anything in Bubble Gloop Swamp? Well, I want to be the crocodile dude, so I can go back and munch on that ice block that I just saw. I think that's what you have to do. I'm pretty sure. I can't think of any other way to get rid of that. Get rid of the ice. So I think I do have to be the crocodile. Unless I'm just completely messing this up. But I thought you had to be. But we'll see. I'm already halfway through it, so I guess I'm giving it a go. Because in Banjo-Kazooie you had the fire eggs, so whenever you saw the ice, you could use those. But not in this game. So I have to make it up. Oh, I'm pretty sure you're supposed to do a crouch beak stab move, the one you learned to break rocks in the tutorial. Really? Why am I here? Okay. I'm gonna trust you on this one. So that means I'm just gonna have to leave this place, I think. No, I don't want to transform. Well, this is tricky. Let's just go. I'm gonna trust you on this one. Then come back as a croc to crawl behind the... Oh, so I had to do that in one go... Oh. Okay. That kind of makes sense. Not the other way around. Right, I see. Yeah, I think I got this the wrong way round. I went there as Banjo and Kazooie. I didn't even think you... Yeah, I don't know. Taking a lot of damage here. But normally when I'm sick, right, it normally doesn't affect how I play games. Which might sound silly, but it's almost like I'm almost a little bit better sometimes when I'm sick. Like, there's a certain level of overthinking and concentration that goes away when I'm sick, to the point where I just go into autopilot mode, and like autopilot mode me is almost like better at games sometimes. Like when I'm just not overthinking it, I'm just going, I'm just reacting. So it's like Apex Legends is a game I play a lot, and I had some good games of that earlier today, which I probably shouldn't have been playing. It's probably a bit too stressful. But yeah, sometimes weirdly being sick, I can be totally fine. As long as I'm not sick in the way where I've just got headaches, so then obviously that's a whole other ball game. But I'm quite lucky that I'm someone that just doesn't really get headaches. Which is interesting because I'm meant to wear glasses but never do. High participation prize. Thank you for stopping by. We're back with more Banjo-Kazooie. I'm feeling quite confident about this game. Like the whole last stream, every single like obstacle or world I got to, I was like, oh, this is really hard, this bit. I remember this bit being really difficult. But the only bit I actually struggled on was the crocodile eating challenge. Oh, look at that. Look at that. And then the whole... Okay, alright. Well, I'm glad I didn't come all the way here as a croc, only to then have to go all the way back to then untransform. Although I guess I wouldn't have had to go back into the level to untransform. I could have just left this area, or detransform, and then come back, so Saved a little bit of time. I feel like this is the first kind of section like this we've had in the game. We haven't had to... There's a little bit of backtracking in this game for sure, but like this is quite extreme. Like, what's the fastest version of this that you can do? Because you have to go into the level to get the wellies, and then you use the wellies on that. So I guess you have to do this like this. It's kind of crazy. Yeah, I would have told you sooner if I realised you wanted to go in there since it's like optional. I thought you were going to skip it. Well, I want to try and get 100%. You know, maybe... I just feel like this game 100%, you just see a lot more. Like, it's just kind of worth exploring everywhere. So I want to try and get 100% if I can. At least all the jiggies and notes and stuff like that. Yeah, I at least want to give it a go. Banjo-Tooie, that might be another story when I get to that game. But this one, I feel like it's very doable to get 100%. It's just the honeycombs that kind of mess you up. Those are the ones that I just can't remember for the life of me. Made my first bus line in City Skylines. Nice. I don't quite know what that means. I'm afraid I haven't played the game, but I'm assuming that's good. At least we don't have to come back into this level again once this is done. Come on, Kazooie. Yeah, hopefully, yeah, we're almost done with this. Again, oddly tedious. I can't think of any other time in the game where it kind of makes you do this. Not in this way, anyway. Maybe it is, and I'm just forgetting. You know, with the last stream, I remembered quite a lot about the game, and I think it went quite smoothly. But like I said last time, I haven't played this game in years and years and years. So, and like any game, right? Like when you haven't played it in a while, it's as you get into the game a lot further. Oh, my brain does not work. As you get further into the game, you remember less. So I remember some of all of these levels, but I know there's going to be cool little things that I've forgotten. Something I really like about this game, there's all these like weird small areas that are just these own like unique little areas that you can find. So I'm kind of looking forward to exploring these other levels and finding them. Although again, I think with Freeze Easy Peak, I think I got it roughly in my head, I want to say, but we'll see. Probably something I've forgotten. I don't remember Freeze Easy Peak being that difficult. The only thing that comes to mind as potentially being difficult is the presents, when those things are eating the presents and you have to like stomp on them. I remember struggling with that a bit. I think it's because they make you do it twice. Let's grab these. There we go. But we'll see. I'm really not too sure. So, in between streams, I was very curious because there was a few things in this game or this version. Oh, the Christmas lights. Yeah, your timing can't be off. Yeah, exactly. That's what I remember. I remember it being like one mistake and you kind of failed it. But your moves have a lot of like wind up. Some really hate the mean snowmen with the top hats. Yeah, I guess so. I found out their name. I can't remember. They were called like... Oh, I found out their name just before this stream, but I forgot. Called like Slush or something like that. But yeah, they're a little bit annoying, but I wouldn't say they're kind of that difficult once you... As long as you do the level all in one go, which I know you technically can't. Oh, hello, Cluedo. What's up? Cluedo? Whoa, okay, close. Hey, Book Brain, what did you say? You better not give my spells away. Okay. See, I can't quite remember what he gives you. Oh yeah, Sir Slush the Snowman. Yeah, it's a great name. I don't know if that's in the manual or not. I don't know how people would know that. Type blue eggs on the sandcastle floor in the Treasure Trove Cove world. Help it you will. Hidden in the lair other spellbooks are them you should find. Okay, cool. This was actually a little bit useless. I didn't remember what actually was in here. I thought it might be something a little bit cooler. But that's fine. It's nice to at least see all the secrets, I suppose. I thought there was like a jiggy or something like that. Oh well. I love this music. Love the way this music thinks. Yeah, it gives you 200 eggs, which I don't think I'm ever gonna need. I've been okay on eggs. I don't think there's any time you run out. No Mumbo tokens or jiggies in these hard to reach areas. That's very kind of them. let's just leave then and get de-transformed. So I want to see if I can get that. Yep, thank you, Mumbo. Thank you. But yeah, talking about the differences in the Xbox version, so I kind of wanted to look it up to really know if I made the right choice. And overall, I think I did make the right choice. But it's interesting all the little things they made different in this Xbox version. Hold on. Though there are still secret areas to unlock stages, one requires a transformation. You might be remembering that from your childhood. Kind of? We'll see. I think the orange. No, not the orange, the pumpkin. The pumpkin might. I'm sure there's some secret area you have to get to with the pumpkin. I'm really looking forward to, hopefully we can get to Mad Monster Mansion today. Because I really want to revisit that level. That's the one I'm most curious about. It's such a weird, cool level. Yeah, I won't clarify. I think you got a hum. Yeah. I think I know what you mean. We'll get to it. Right, so if I remember correctly, we already did the thing for that. But then I think it's the pot upstairs? Although it's interesting that those eyes are over there. I remember those eyes are always like entrances to levels, or areas where a level is. But probably not this stream. Yeah, again, I think if I was feeling a little bit better and I was ready to do like a 3-hour stream like last week, I think we would get to Rusty Bucket Bay, but I just don't think that's going to happen, unfortunately. So I don't want to go in there. So I'm trying to avoid Gobi's Valley or Gobi's Desert. My brain is so. Oh, hello. I always get this when I'm a little bit sick, where I can generally be okay, but back in the day I always used to work sick. So I've always worked like an office job. But I always used to, back in the day when I was younger, always go in sick. And I could do the job, but I would just be like a little bit loopy and weird. Like I would just say things that don't really make sense. Like I wouldn't say I was like acting drunk, okay? But it was something like that. It was like a version of that, where I would just do the job fine, and then I would just say something that doesn't really make sense and then find it hilarious. It's not good. I try not to work sick anymore. I'm very lucky that I'm in a position where I can kind of do that. Where I get sick days at work so I can say no, I don't want to work. But I did actually work today. But that's just because I work from home, so it's a lot easier to do. Right, so let's try and get this correct. So I think I can open that at some point. That has a Jiggy in, but I want to say that's a Gruntilda switch. Let's ignore Gobi's Valley for the time being. I work as HR manager at a new job. Only been there 5 weeks and I was sick all last week and felt so bad because it's a daughter company to an American company. Let me tell you, those see you next Tuesdays hate sick days. They have like a paycheck bonus if you're never late or never sick for a month. That's terrible. That's so bad. I know, like, I don't want to diss America too much. It's not what we're here to do. But like, whenever you read about the work conditions of American places, it's insane that that's considered okay. I feel very, very lucky. Sweden has unlimited sick days. That's awesome. I don't think the UK does, but a lot of places, like, it is somewhat expected to allow people to have sick days. Like, again, I think in retail and things like that, it's a little bit trickier, but generally people do have sick days. But some American colleagues have like 7 sick days a year. To be fair, I don't think I've ever taken that off, but I mean, I've known people in my job who's like gotten really sick, and you know, they need to take those days, and it becomes like this, they're sick and they're going to hospital, but it becomes like a negotiation with where they work, like in terms of how it's going to go down, which always seems crazy to me. Like, I'm very lucky I've never had to be in that position, but I can't imagine the stress of asking your work, please can you let me take this time off and not just leave me out to dry. This is getting potentially a little bit too heavy for a Banjo-Kazooie stream. I don't know. I don't know if this is the forum, but yeah, very scary stuff for sure. The way it works here is that the first day is 0 pay, so people don't get work because of it. What is that? So what happens after the 0 days then? Do people then get like half time or something like that? Right, now if I remember correctly, it's another switch that you gotta hit to do that, but I want to fly first. Well, I want to say this is pointless. It's alright with me, but we can end the conversation here. Okay. Yeah. Okay, alright, I can't do this yet. Can't do this yet. But yeah, again, very lucky. Very lucky to never be in that position. And the work I have health insurance. So if I ever was off for a long time, say, there is health insurance that would just top up my wage, so I don't have to worry about it. But again, not everyone has that. 80% for 4 days, then insurance can cover another 5 work days. But that's not, I guess that's not too bad, but the fact that the first day isn't covered is crazy. This is bringing back such good memories. Bro, my stomach aches. I shouldn't have eaten that shiny thing. Someone please help Boggy. Shouldn't have said that so strained. I love Boggy. Like, even though I haven't played Banjo-Kazooie for years, his voice just enters my head sometimes. Like that. Woohoo! Oh, hold on. Oh no, we gotta do the slide. Gotta go get the... I remember now. I've gotta go get the toboggan, whatever it's called. Every time with this, man. If you're sick longer than 2 weeks, you need a proper sick certificate. Yeah, that's the same over here. Work says, hey, you gotta go and get a doctor's note. Which, to be fair, if you're off for more than 2 weeks, I think that makes sense to me. I think you at least owe them somewhat of an explanation formally. Right. Now, the jiggy I always used to do first, I think, is the one at the very top, where you have to climb to the very top of the snowman. So I'm going to try and keep with that tradition. Maybe that's a bad way of doing it. I don't know, but I'm going to give that a go. I always thought this was so cool. Like, it's such a small touch, and it doesn't matter, but the fact that they put red feathers and, like, the yellow notes here, I don't know, it's really neat. It feels super good to go up this thing. Oh, yeah, I think if I go up here, I can... There's... Okay. Alright, it's coming back to me. God, I love this level. I don't want to do that yet. Oh, there's a Jinjo! God, that's a horror. That's a tougher jump than it looks. Well, you could unlock flying first, but something satisfying about running up here, I agree. Yeah, yeah, unlocking flying is probably the smart thing to do. I just like being up here. It's fun. It's cool. Is this a mini jump pad? They look quite small for some reason. Well, that's terrifying. I forgot how terrifying this looks. That's this. Oh god. I didn't realise it's like... Oh my god, this is horrible. They've got like a black bit, but then a black bit in the middle. And look, on the left there, is that just me or is that Woody's face? In that left eyeball to the right of the black bit, that looks like Woody from Toy Story. That's horrible. I meant you just used the pad. Oh, I see. Yeah. That's terrible. Woody. Okay, I can't point it out. Or can I point out? So, like, there's his two eyes. Like, oh, how can I point this out? I think I'm crazy. I'm probably crazy. Oh, I don't have any good way to point. It's that left eye to the right of the black thing. There's like 2 dots for his eyes, and then its nose, and then a little mouth. Oh, the other side has it as well. Okay, I'm going to stop looking into his eyes. Probably doesn't like that. I think I want to go into this pipe. Yes, I do. That's a dangerous jump, so I'm not going to do it. Let's just be smart about this. Come on, Banjo. Nice. A ball guy with an underbite. Yeah, there's some sort of face. I might put my Photoshop skills to use after this stream and just stream and just add a cowboy hat to it. And I think it'll all come together quite nicely. We'll see. Oof. Alright, that's 2 jiggies already. Right, well, I know I can't do this race yet. Look at him go. I want to say that's like the only other bear in the game apart from Tootie. I want to say. Add a cowboy hat, then an X-Files theme, upload a TikTok, 1 million views. That's right. That's what the kids want. Toy Story Banjo-Kazooie crossover? Did they... Did Banjo-Kazooie predict the Queen's death? Probably. Right, I am not going over to you, although actually, does he have a couple of notes? I don't want to attempt this race because I know I can't do it yet, but I do want to grab the notes. Let's try and be sneaky. Be nice to leave this level with 100 notes, even if I don't have all the jiggies. Right, okay. Maybe let's do the Christmas tree. Yeah. Just because I remember it being tricky. I always try and do the transformation stuff towards the end. Oh, is that? Oh yeah, you gotta be a walrus. Yeah, I'll go and be a walrus at some point. But yeah, again, I like to leave them towards the end. Just because as Banjo, I can get a good sense of where I need to go. And then once I've found all the areas Banjo can't go as, then I can transform and do another sweep as the walrus. Especially because all these ones are slower. Oh, actually, maybe I should do the big stuff. I could... Yeah, I think... let's kill these guys. Let's make this a bit easier. Probably just overthinking this, but let's get the move, kill these guys. See how my aim is looking. Press X to launch Kazooie at a target-like missile. Choose your targets carefully though, as it costs a red feather each time. Cool. On the N64, this one is kind of funny in speedruns because you open the present and just stare at the ground. The green biteies never spawn. What? For real? That's interesting. I'm guessing they fixed that for the... You snow boy. I'm guessing they fixed that for the Xbox version. From what I read of the differences between the Xbox version, they did fix a lot. Right. Okay. Oh god, okay, two... No, let's go for it! Yes! Okay. Oh. Alright, we'll come back to you, mate. We'll come back to you. I think you always want to try and aim a little bit lower. I feel like it's better to aim a little bit lower and miss than a little bit higher. So if it's higher, you just go flying. But if it's lower, you just bounce off them and you can try again. Right, well there's a honeycomb. There's a Mambo token. I love this music. And I've already said that, but... I've already said that Clanker's Cavern is my favourite song, but I don't know, this one's so good. See, so close. Thank you, sassy ice water. I appreciate that. You're doing great. Oh, thank you. It requires you to turn around and stare at a specific spot, but yeah, N64 loads enemies and saves them to a save state, an issue the Xbox doesn't have. Didn't read that very well, but I think I know what you're saying. No, that's not going to work, is it? Ah. That does work quite well, actually. Like, bouncing off them. And as long as you keep your nerve... There we go. I think that's all of them. Nice! Alright. That wasn't too bad. I might run out of feathers, though. Oh, that's mean. Putting these ice cubes up here, that's a little mean. Jinxed it, didn't I? No, well, I was always going to mess one of them up, for sure. It is tricky to do. No, well... Alright, let's keep this nice and careful. I do love this, though. I said this in the last stream, but the fact that this game has all these, like, high peaks... that feels so separated from the rest of the level. It's so cool. So cool. I want to take a look at this skybox. Oh wow, look at that. I mean, that looks terrible. I'm surprised they didn't fix that for the Xbox version, but that's still very cool. I do love that this all takes place at night. It's got like these thick clouds, like we really are high up in the mountains. I guess this is a match of a lot of different countries. I guess one cat in the box. You are from Sweden. I guess what country would you say this most resembles? Because I guess it's meant to be like a Lapland situation. Where? Right. Now, how do I get down safely? Although I don't actually know. I need the... Hope I got enough feathers for this. I'm not sure if I do. I didn't see any Aurora Borealis. Was it there? I didn't see it, but you'd think that would be an easy one, right? I agree. I didn't see it either. I was actually very lucky. I went to Iceland back in March, and we went on a Northern Lights tour, and we actually got to see it, and it was incredible. Absolutely incredible. Like, yeah. Standing at 1 AM in the middle of this national park in Iceland with all this crazy green lights going on. You know, people obviously hype up the Aurora Borealis and talk about it a lot, but I would 100% agree. Highly recommend. Ah. Didn't feel good about that one. Didn't feel good about that one. Just getting greedy now. Will this work? Nice. Surprised that did. Don't have many red feathers left. But don't want to go too crazy here. Just gotta... Okay, I can get that in a bit. I think I gotta fly through the star. I don't remember needing to fly through the star, but look at that thing. It's begging to be flown through. No? That didn't matter? Okay, alright. Guess I'm just a crazy person. I really thought you had to fly through that thing. I guess I'm just mixing it up with Gobi's Valley where it has you... Not Gobi's Valley, Gobi's Desert. For some reason I'm thinking like Swiss for this level, but also North Pole. Okay, fair enough. I guess it's always going to be a mix with these sort of things, right? It's never going to be exactly one country. They always do like to throw in a lot of different inspirations, but... It's such a Christmas level that I guess it makes it a little bit more generic in that sense. I don't want to forget, so I'm going to go get that Jiggy now. Not the most efficient way of doing it, but I know I'm going to forget if I don't grab it now. I'm going to grab that present as well. It's going very well, actually. This level isn't, like, it's got all this ice water, but it doesn't quite feel as hazardous as the other, as a Bobblecloop Swamp. Maybe it's just the lovely Christmas theme and music gives this level a nice vibe. Add some value red houses or a goat made from straw. I'll get the sweet fill. Goat made from straw? What is that? Is that I guess that's a traditional thing you're talking about. I've not heard of goats made out of straw. I've seen the Wicker Man, if that's a similar sort of deal. I don't know. I get these notes. Alright, enough messing around. Let's go do these Christmas lights. How hard could it possibly be? I have to... Where the twinkly... yes, is a Christmas decoration. Also, if you look up... Oh, I'm not going to be able to pronounce that. A traditional Swedish Yule goat, which is like 20 meters tall and almost set on fire. Wow. That must look amazing, though. Oh no, I have to... Okay. To stamp. Right. Right. So far, not great. I'm trying to remember the trick to this one, because I feel like... You're not going to be able to get all of them. I think when you hit them, they come back after a certain amount of time. So you want to hit them in sync to give at least some of them a nice free... Oh! If I hit this one a little bit later, hopefully that means I can get free across now. But that is so close. So I wait a little bit for this one, then hit. Well, that didn't go to plan. Well, I think this is just the practice one anyway. Okay. Did someone say NSYNC, my third favourite boy band? I don't think I did! I don't think I did! but I don't mind saying it. What's your favourite? If it's your third favourite, what's your first two? The NSYNC are pretty big. Hit them NSYNC, yeah. Probably just my stupid accent made it say NSYNC. Wow, those 2D assets were not the best. Oh no, I do have to go through the star. Oh no! I was right about the star. Alright, well I've already done it once. I'm sure under pressure I can do it again. I forgot you had to do this. The music's all different now. Oh, I don't know if playing this so close to Christmas or not playing this in September was a good idea. Does he want it again then? Well, he doesn't ask for much, this guy, does he? Banjo! Don't think I need to do the buzzer charge or whatever it's called. Nice! Backstreet Boys and Westlife maybe? Jackson 5 could also count? Backstreet Boys is a solid choice. Do I not have to do this again? I swear I remember and you have to get like 25 of them or something, but I guess I'll go get the jiggy. Oh, nope, not quite like that. Maybe a normal jump would do it. I don't think it would though. There we go. Alright, so far so good. Oh, termites! Forgot these were here. I think that's all the presents collected, which is nice. But these are the areas I was talking about before, these like weird little enclosed areas that just have such a unique feel. Like being inside of a Christmas tree, what a cool idea. Mandela effect, you probably had to do the thing more than once in the past. Yeah, probably. Rare does love you flying through things. I think Donkey Kong 64 has a similar sort of thing. Like a sand level where you have to fly through rings. I'm pretty sure it does. I need all these feathers. Yep, I like that about this game too. Yeah, and I can't remember if Tui had these type of areas. I want to say it must have had a version, but Tui was all about being bigger and better. I don't think it didn't do it in the same way. Right, well this jump's going to be a nightmare. Right there. It's right there. Oh, I can just climb on it. Okay. Okay, well there we go. Just had to go for it. You can get excessive with multiple rooms and windows you have to go through. Yeah, I remember Rusty Bucket Bay was the infamous example for me. And that window on the ship that you have to break. And there's like so many windows on that ship, but there's one in particular that you have to break. Like, while I love yeah, yeah, but there it is. There it is. You're 100% right. Like, while I love Rusty Bucket Bay, every pipe and window being enterable lost its charm compared to the many fairy ones. Yeah, again, it's just like, it's that process of having to check them all that kind of is just a bit tedious. I'm 100% with you. Do I not have to do this again? I thought you have to do the Christmas tree thing twice, but it's not spawning back in. I really thought there was a harder version of that you had to do a second time. A bit confused that there's only one. Nah, you good? Really? Okay, cool. I just remember that being so, like, precise. And I made a ton of mistakes during that run. I don't know why I find that so hard. Although this area and these houses, they definitely remind me of Diddy Kong Racing as well. Like I can't remember what world that was, but Diddy Kong Racing had a really great winter world that had like a load of buildings like this, where you were driving through a village, I want to say. Like a very snowy village. I do really like the way Rare has their, does winter and things like that. I mean, I just love Rare, to be honest with you, but yeah, some of these motifs are they do it so well. Right, so I think it's Walrus time. How many jiggies do I have? Ah, only 5! Interesting. Because I got the Jinjo one, then I've got the race, and then I've got the Walrus one I've got to do. I'll figure it out, I guess. think I can jump this. But yeah, that's another weird thing about this game in the Xbox version. They added in like backpack physics that apparently wasn't in there before. Like apparently the backpack in this version of the game moves a lot more than the original did. Why? I have no idea. But apparently it does. 2 sledding. Oh, is it 2 for sledding? I see. The Christmas presents, the Walrus Run and the Jinjo. No, that's all good. I actually forgot about the Christmas presents. But the other ones, yeah, that makes sense. I forgot there was 2 sledding. Ah, oh, come on, Mumbo. Why do you have to put your crap all the way up here? That actually makes more sense. Although where these other Jinjos are, I cannot tell you. Well, I want to get them all before leaving. Plan is to do everything I can here, then we'll go. 1 sledding requires the speed shoes, so you have to backtrack. Yeah, I don't think I'll do the first one until I've got the shoes. Just simplify things. Banjo gone all fat. Got big teeth. Her. Thanks, Mumbo. Thanks for your support. Always appreciated. Right. So I'm almost good on the notes. Oh, there's the Jinjo. Oh! Gotta get him. Are tusks teeth? I don't know. A good question. They look horrific. They look horrific. I've heard a lot about that film Tusk. And I'm going to be honest, I haven't seen it. But I've seen clips of it and it is horrific. So it is kind of hard to look at a walrus the same after seeing clips of that film. Because that is horrible. Yeah, sorry about that. It's the first thing that came to mind to me. So I've got to remind everyone. We're all in this together. Horrible. Again, I haven't even seen the film. I've just seen the clip, and that's all you need. Terrific. Especially because the actor's not like a... He's like a comedy actor. But they've put like this comedy actor in this like human suit. It's terrible. Maybe we should go back to talk about sick days and medical insurance. That's a lot more delightful than Tusk. A lot more friendly. Hello, walrus friend. Who is oh. Alright, nice, got all the notes. Hello, buddy. Oh, watch out for a smelly brown bear and his ugly bird partner. That's so good. That is so good. Oh, the last Jinjo's in here, isn't it? And I want to say the empty honeycomb's in here. Yeah, I mean, it's supposed to be bizarre, grotesque, haha, humour, I guess, while also being terrifying. Yeah. But Kevin Smith's just a weird guy. Oh no, I have to go up. No, I have to transform back. He's just a weird guy, Kevin Smith. But it's not even dark humour. It's kind of almost like Human Centipede sort of level. It's that sort of thing. Like, it's terrifying and upsetting, but also a little bit of dark comedy due to just how absurd it is. There I go again. I shouldn't talk about the Human Centipede. Oh, I could do with that extra life. I don't think there's much else in here. I love this cave. It's one of those where, like, the N64 could not do proper lighting. It just couldn't. I think it's only, like, the PS4 days where we got real-time lighting in video games, but the way they would fake it with these sort of areas, just having the snow and just having purple and green, this room just has a really cool feel to it. I'm gonna go get out of here, though. Ocarina of Time, I feel like, had similar rooms with their ice levels, where they just add in these like splashes of colour and it really pops because everything's like white and blue, which I really, really enjoy. I don't know if I should read your comment or not. I've skimmed the highlights. I don't think I'll read it out loud. People can read that for themselves. Yeah, let's move on. But yeah, again, I really like the way they... I'm trying to think of any other games did it. But yeah, this game has those like really cool lights on snow. And so does Ocarina of Time. Anything here? I think so. I want to say that's all I need to do as the walrus, because I've unlocked that cave, I've got the notes, got the empty honeycomb, so I think I can transform back. Oh, here we go, get this Mumbo token. He actually wanted 15 last time, so I do need to be careful. I'm not really looking out for Mumbo tokens at all. Which Jinjos are you missing? I know which one I'm missing, it's the orange one in the cave. But because I'm a big blubbery walrus with a cool backpack, I can't jump up there, so I need to be Banjo, I think, and then go back. Yeah, as far as I can tell. Yep, only that one. Nice and easy. But yeah, another thing I talked about last stream early on is the camera. And I was really confused. I spent like 2 minutes in Mumbo's Mountain just clipping the camera into the wall because it really confused me, because in this version of the game they've changed how the camera works. Where if you clip the camera into the wall, oh, I can't do it here, it will act as if you're trying to go all the way through the wall, and then it pushes the camera out of the wall at that point if it like logically followed where you were trying to go. Maybe I can do it over here. Like, is that not going to do it for me? Are you not doing it now? What? Why is it not doing it? Ah, it just makes me look like a crazy person. I swear this was happening in Mumbo Mountain. Maybe they only changed it in certain areas. Now I'm so confused. So basically in Mumbo Mountain, the camera would go all the way through this wall and pop out the other side, right? But it's not doing it at the moment. But when I tried it on the N64 version in between streams, that didn't happen. It blocked it from going through. Where am I even going? Oh, I'm going to the cave. It blocked it from going through. So I assumed, and in this game so far, there's been a lot of times where the camera has just like gone into a weird place. Yeah, there it was. That. It clips through and pops out the other side. So it thinks you want to go right, so it goes all the way round. The N64 version doesn't do that. So again, it's another one of those weird things that in the Xbox version, they just went and just like tweaked things. But I imagine it was their kind of type of fix for trying to make the camera better. Because they would have been testing the game, and a load of people in the QA test it, probably put in a load of bugs saying the camera is not very good and keeps clipping into things. So I think they probably just put in a fix. So we'll just take a second to admire the ice key. Very cool. It's crazy they kept that in, the ice key. It's so crazy they were just like, yep, it doesn't work, we'll keep it in. People are going to get really mad and like curious about it. I haven't really thought about it, but I do really fix some invisible walls and surfaces. Yeah, that's what I'm confused about here, because I thought, from what I know of the industry, it would be easier to get a programmer to simply change the way the camera works so it spins all the way around. But it's like, yeah, it's like they've done it in certain positions. Like somebody's gone and changed the way the collision works on, say, this wall. You go to the side of it, pops out that side. But then I can't do it the other way. The camera is just blocked going the other way. It's so weird. You would think the camera would go round back. Okay, this is such nerdy stuff, but this is like the nerdiest thing I've ever spoken about. But it's so weird. Yeah, it's like they've changed it in certain spots, or there's some sort of like there's just something they've set up for the camera that means it can't do it in certain areas. Right, so we've got the 2 honeycombs. What jiggies am I missing? The presents. Then I think that's everything I need to do. I thought the ice key actually worked in this Xbox version. It does, but I actually looked this up in between streams as well. You need to have like save data from Banjo-Kazooie for this to work, I think. So what I'm planning to do is, once I've beaten the game, I'll set up all the stop and swap stuff, and then we can just do a big sweep. Grabbing all the eggs, grabbing the ice key, kind of showing off that stuff. Because I think it'll be easier. I believe it is the invisible cameraman loses sight of Banjo on the screen and resets to the closed position on an X-axis. I think you're right. That makes sense to me. But you can't do that in the N64 version. The N64 version just blocks it. It just doesn't move it. It just doesn't go around that corner. At least from what I tested. Maybe I'll switch over to my Switch at the end of this. Oh, that artwork is horrible. What have they done? That looks so bad. I mean, it's almost charming in how insane it looks, but oh, that looks pretty bad as well. That looks good. I think that's part of promotional artwork. Not that image. And that's a solid image as well. I bet I could switch my N64 on, but I'm going to bed in a few minutes. Yeah, fair enough, mate. Cool. I can grab my Switch at some point. Get ready for that TikTok video. If you want to talk about TikTok videos getting 1 million views, let me tell you. My Banjo-Kazooie Xbox N64 camera analysis video, that's going to go crazy. People are not going to believe their luck on that one. Oh, hello, friend. Let me get out of here. So I think we added something up here. Where my memory might be fading. It might fail me here. Oh, we added the... Oh, camera. Hello. Hello, camera. That's weird. Okay, I think I need the speed shoes for this anyway. I think. I remember this being quite tricky. The jiggy is even further up. Yeah, I think so. I think it's some weird thing where you gotta like run with the speed... If I remember correctly, run with the speed shoes, hit the switch, fly in this spot after using the speed shoes, go all the way up, and then it's something like that. Something along those lines. But now I have to try and remember where Gobi's Valley is, or where the thing for it is. Weird leaving Freeze Easy Peak without 100%ing it. Like, I like that they're mixing it up a little bit. I don't think it's in here. No. In the witch face. Okay, I think that's the... You mean the note door, right? Got quite a few note doors here now. And this is definitely... Like, I do not know what's behind this door. I want to say it's the way to Mad Monster Mansion in that weird void room. That always creeped me out. Oh, it is the weird void room. Yeah, look, this is so creepy. Okay, it's lava, but this room always freaked me out. It's so dark, and the way the lava moves, it's like A star for effort for trying to make lava, but just looks like someone's got a carpet that they're just like waving up and down, and the fact that it's all dark and the lighting changes, it goes from dark to light. This room always creeped me out. Always creeped me out. The fact that it's behind the witch's, like Gruntilda's face as well, doesn't help things. Doesn't help things. Looks like a 90s waterbed with a rag rug on it. Yeah, exactly. It's like got this weird movement to it. And again, I appreciate the effort. They didn't have to. They didn't have to make it move. They could have just left it not moving and just made a texture and leave it at that. But no, I don't want to go over there. I think this... I'm just going to confirm this to myself, just so I have it in my head for later. I think this is where Mad Monster Mansion is. Yes. Oh, this room always creeped me out as well. The fact that it's outside. Like... Or is it outside? And that moon is going a mile a minute. What's up with that? Like... Alright, well let's leave this terrible place. But yeah, this whole section is just creepy. And by design, I would imagine. But this lava room, followed by a room that's like outside, but I don't know if it's even meant to be outside, but it looks like it's outside. But you're inside the building still? It's creepy. So creepy. I mean, I love it, but it's creepy. Anything up there? Oh no, that just loops around. I see. I see. So like different pocket dimensions. Yeah, that's what it feels like, right? But it feels like that's a horror-based level. So I kind of believe that they would want to make that feeling of you're going into the horror dimension where there's a spooky mansion. Although less comical horror, less comical voice. I don't know the lore behind Grunty's Lair works. Well, luckily she's a witch, which does kind of solve a lot of these issues. It just gives it a really creepy, uncanny feeling with the impossible spaces. Is it here? Where are these boots? I think they're in here. Oh yeah, the boots room. I should have checked the boots room. But it's cool. It's cool to have one of these games, you know, you're a kid playing through it, you play a few levels, you're feeling pretty tough, and then it starts getting creepy out of nowhere. I like when kids games kind of do that. I think it makes a lot of sense. You should feel a little bit tougher and a little bit on edge on the later levels. Which is something Super Mario 64 does not do, as far as I can recall. Apart from maybe the lava level. God, that gives me... I'm getting a little PTSD getting that Jinjo. Because I remember the N64 version, we talked about this last time, how whenever you die... Oh, this tree's perfect. Whenever you die, you have to get the Jinjos again. I remember dying on this level a lot, so I remember having to do that jump like every single time. Dying, going back, doing the jump every single time. Drunker wants rain, gasp, I'm shriveling up. How's your nuts, bark breath? It's always with the breath with this guy. Okay, I think I remember where your water is. Just wanna... Alright. Okay. But yeah, this is the first level that rings the bell of that process of dying and having to collect everything being a little bit of a tedious process. So hopefully I don't die in this one. I mean, it doesn't matter because I've got... someone playing on the Xbox version, so even if I do die, none of it resets, which is very nice. Much appreciated. No, I don't think they took out all the... Oh, what's... Oh, hello. Goodbye. Oh, bloody fingers. Okay, alright. Let's go get the speed shoes first. Let's just get that out the way, just so I don't hit anything and I can't do it. If I remember, it's... There it is. So here's a question. Here's something to think about, I guess. With these levels, in Super Mario 64, they established it as all these like pocket dimensions paintings where Bowser has hidden the stars, but they're like their own sort of areas. But I don't know if Banjo-Kazooie establishes any sort of story for these areas. Like, is it the case of you got Spyro Mountain, and in the world you're simply warping to all these different areas, or are these like Super Mario 64? Where it's kind of almost like these areas are created by the fact that all the jiggies have been separated. And we're like in Super Mario 64, it's been a while, but pretty sure like Bowser basically created those worlds to hide the power stars in and then flood it with his minions. But with this game, I don't think they even really kind of bother to tell you. I don't really know what I'm doing. I have no plan for this. Can I go up here? Okay, there's fast shoes here. I would quite like to go to Gobi and get Gobi stuff out the way. I have to try and remember where that even is. Please leave me alone. Well, that's a little cheap. Maybe I shouldn't worry too much about doing things in order. Oh, there's Gobi! Oh, I forgot about these carpets. Oh, wow. I didn't even think I was going to make that. Only sand eagles can survive. Yep, good advice. I was so surprised I made that jump that I jumped off the carpet. That's how surprised I was. It's going a lot quicker than they feel like they should. Hello, Gobi. You mess. Pant. It's too hot for Gobi. There we go, mate. Off you go. Oh, nice. Gobi's off to cool down. I think I know where that is. They're cool worlds, so I guess because even the animals and things are different, they could be completely different individual universes. That's the kind of impression I get. But Mumbo lives in one of those mountains. Like, it's Mumbo's mountain, right? So what's up with that? Okay, I gotta be patient on these things. Then Grunty just made them cool set pieces in the lair to invite them in. Yeah, I mean, it would make sense they would kind of exist in their own thing, that you are going across the world. Oh, nice. Are they even timed? Oh, hello, Ginger. Get you. Yeah, this is generally the first one that I have zero plan. So I'm just going to be exploring. Luckily, this level doesn't... what does that do? Alright, let's go in here. Alright. Mr. Note. Ah, okay. I just have to remember to go back for that note. I'll kill you? It's not. Yeah, I think this is a match game if I remember correctly, so let's give this a go. Oh, this isn't going very well. I don't think I found a single one. There's Kazooie. Which one was Kazooie? Was it this one? Yes. Egg. Oh, where was Egg? I think it was this one. No? Was it this one then? Yes, it was. You could not do a puzzle like this nowadays. Like, people would just be like, a match game? Like, what? I feel like it's just like N64 and PS1 era. Dude. N60 and PS4 era is where you could kind of do this sort of stuff. Oh, hold on, I know where that is. This guy is quite annoying. Oh, I think that was here, wasn't it? No. I know where that is. No, that's Banjo. Banjo's here. That's the musical note. Okay. So that's the feather. Alright, well I know where that is. And that's the... so is that... Alright. Alright, that wasn't too bad. I had to concentrate a lot more than I thought I would, but that wasn't too bad. I made a ton of mistakes. Goldwing. I have seen match 2-inch gacha games in 2020. Oh really? Okay, well maybe not then. I guess I feel like, yeah, maybe not. It's just interesting to see a time in AAA gaming where like a puzzle in a world could simply be a match game. Oh, I remember you bears. Quite low on health, so I'm a little bit worried about that. I think I can do this bear thing. But I would like to go get some help because I think this bear thing leads to something else. Well, that went surprisingly well. But yes, gotta sleep. Alarm rings 6:15. Well, thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. I did see you stream on the weekend. I just unfortunately was out. But I do plan to stop by at some point. See how someone from Sweden streams. Whatever that means. But yeah, thanks for stopping by. Have a good one. Oh, come on, dude. Luckily I have so many eggs, so I don't think this is going to be a problem. Oh yeah, someone convinced me back into Hearthstone. I drew a cardboard box to sit in. What? Okay, cool. I don't know anything about Hearthstone, so that'll be a learning experience for me. I know it's quite popular though. Alright, well this one's a bit cruel. Oh no, what? Oh no! That is a cruel jump. No, well now I'm flying, I might as well start do some of this flying stuff. I'm not too worried about dying in this level. It doesn't matter too much. So let's just go for this. Get this out the way. Looking good. Looking good. Oh. Goodness. Goodness gracious. Right. I get the Mumbo token. God, I can see I'm almost like dead already. I was talking about, oh, I used to die a lot on this level, ha ha ha. Well, yeah. I can see how that was the case. Summon all the hidden rings of the ancients to beat the witch? Oh, I hate witches. I love the ancients. It's going to work out great. Can I do this at the same time? Might be a bit greedy. Oh no. No, might as well go down. That's not good. Alright, here we go. Just sent a whisper on Twitch because I wasn't sure if I could paste the link in the tag. Take my dude, see you next time. Yep, you too. Oh, I do have a whisper. I've never got one before. But yeah, thanks for stopping by. Appreciate it for sure. Just as we get to the racist guy. The questionable guy. Can't believe they didn't change that. Can't believe they didn't change that voice clip. We're looking for treasure, pipe boy. Very good, I see some up there. It's yours if you can get it, yes. Take a look at you. No, wrong button. That is... Okay, fine. I didn't want it to go in anyway. Just go mental. I got so many eggs. 1,000 thanks, my friend. This top will now help you with your quest. God, that wasn't too bad. I am definitely going to die on this one. It's also so mean how they've put the healing items, but I don't think it's the first time this has happened, but the healing item is behind the honeycomb hive. Honeycomb home? The hive that's got bees around it. Maybe I can kill this guy. Oh, nope. Alright, first death. Add it to the count. I'm so glad I don't have to do the Jinjos and the notes again. So glad I don't have to do that. That was so bad in the original. I don't remember any level being so... There we go. Sorry, Gobi. Should I let you finish? I didn't want to. But yeah, I'm so glad I'm not playing the N64 version because of that. It's so brutal. Like there's in terms of gameplay, they didn't change much in the Xbox version, but they knew how harsh that was. Okay, so that's that Jiggy done. So now I think I know where Gobi... Oh yeah, Gobi's up there. That carpet. No thank you. No thank you, creepy hand. No thank you. I'm all good. Where does that stop? I think it stops over here. Again, not having a plan for this level means I just have to explore it and find stuff, which is actually quite cool. It's nice to actually have to... I can't just go off memory. Oh no, there it is! Oh, it's going to take ages to go around. Oh, okay. That's fine. Let me see if there's any... I'm trying to think of any more Xbox differences, but yeah, I mentioned it a little bit, but yeah, the backpack physics. They added backpack physics to like certain moves. Those backpack moves in certain times when they didn't in the original N64 version, which is cool. Very odd, but I would still say cool. But apparently, and I haven't picked up on this, apparently there's more input lag in the Xbox version than the original, which I don't quite understand how that could be the case, or why that's the case. But to be honest, I'm not someone that's really very sensitive. That's it, I'm leaving this desert to find some peace and quiet. See you in Banjo-Tooie, dude. Be good. Oh, more health. More health. Yes. We need it. But what was I saying? Xbox... Yeah, input lag. I'm just not someone who's very sensitive to it. Like, for me, I like Digital Foundry, for sure. Oh, let's do this. I like Digital Foundry and all that sort of stuff, and I think it's very cool that people are a lot more aware of like the technical side of games and frame rates and resolutions and things like that. I think it's cool that that stuff is kind of more out there and talked about, but I do kind of feel like we've gone too far the other way, where before people just did not care, and if the frame rate was atrocious, maybe a review will say it's a bit patchy and stuff, but people didn't really mind too much. Like people just... Oh, that was weird. Car just went beeping by, but I thought it was coming from the game. That was creepy. But yeah, I feel like people might be focused on that too much nowadays. Where like, it's good to kind of want games to be technically in a good place, and you know, you don't want games that are just like half-assed and kicked out the door and things like that. I think it's way better that people are focusing on that. But again, if you tell me like, well, this game has this input lag and this, or this version has this input lag and this version has this amount of input lag, it's kind of like I just can't tell. I don't play like, if it's not a fighter game or like a Twitch shooter or something, I just don't mind that much. Just don't really mind. So again with Banjo-Kazooie, you know, I haven't noticed any input lag for whatever that's worth, but I guess my overall point here is that if you're someone looking to play this game and you are someone who is very sensitive to input lag, then I guess maybe this isn't the version. But I am just reading this off like a Wikipedia page. Actually, don't want those. Ah, that was a bad jump. No, thank you. That's crazy. There's no invincibility frames in this game. Or if there are, they're very limited. Okay, oh, I need to go down there. I think there's a big fight down there as well. I never cower away from a fight. Why do it now? Yeah, I think this is a big fight down here. Get these notes. See, can you just imagine in the original? Again, I'm sure people watching this know the original Banjo-Kazooie, which is part of the reason why they're watching it, but just such a pain to get the notes. I feel like you have to like get all of the... Oh, hello. Grabber. Ner, 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 ner. I'm gonna kill you. Oh! Oh, this rings a... Oh, this... Okay, I know what we have to do. Where are those shoes? Oh, we already saw bottles, and he already told us that move. But he didn't leave us any shoes. How rude. Where are the shoes, actually? Because there's two sections here. Alright, well... oh, they're up here, okay. Okay, it's coming together now. I knew this level was going to be tough. Like, I knew it would be tough. I didn't think that... I don't know why I didn't think that was going to hurt you. Thank you. No, I've had that 1,000 years. Well done, mortal. Okay, well that's actually quite interesting, because I was talking before about, like, what are these worlds? Like, what do they even mean? And how were they created, and what, you know, that sort of thing. But that guy was like, I've had this for 1,000 years, so that does kind of imply that the Jiggies and stuff all existed before Gruntilda even kidnapped Tooty. But then that's also another thing. Maybe I'm getting too deep into Banjo lore here. But this is what my channel's all about, Banjo lore. That's what we're here for, right? You guys are here for Banjo lore. Oh god. Oh, this always made me nervous. Because they have to show the bloody cutscene showing it. And it's just like, why? I know they're going to give you enough time regardless. And they're not going to like take away a ton of time. Like they're going to give you enough time to do it. Just so mean to make you have to watch it in a cutscene. I don't think I'm going to do this. That'll be close. Ah, what? Grunty's race you cannot beat until you find Master Feet. Maybe you can't do it. Maybe you do have to hit the switch, watch the cutscene, and then the second time you just don't watch the cutscene. I feel like I did that okay. And I'll always admit when I mess things up. Okay? I'll always admit that. Yeah, look at that. That is me. No, wait. Oh, I just got to be better then. Maybe jumping's a little bit quicker? This is harsh. This is a harsh time limit. Jumping feels a little bit quicker. Can't confirm if that's definitely the case. This is harsh. No! Ah, I clipped! I bloody clipped! Ah, that's disappointing. Hey! Hello! I'm not too sure how to pronounce your name. I apologize. To me that looks like Ale Suzuki or Ale Suzuki. I apologize. But hello, welcome back. I will have to just let you know I'm feeling a little bit poorly. So if I'm a little bit off today, then I apologize. It's got a bit of a cold. I'm not quite feeling 100%. But to be honest, I feel a lot better since the start of the stream. Now that I've been talking for an hour and 15 about Banjo-Kazooie, it's made me feel better. Not many doctors would recommend streaming Banjo-Kazooie as like a remedy, but I don't know, maybe they should be. Maybe we need to have a conversation. This is doable, but barely. Okay, that jumping definitely helped. There we go. There we go. It's Ale, short for Alessandra, or Suzuki, like the car brand. Okay. What do I need to do here? That smiley face creeps me out. But yeah, noted. How are you today? Everything all good? Again, I'm not feeling amazing, but I think I'm feeling okay. I had a lovely Lemsip before the stream, and I think that's really kicked in. But I don't know how long my voice is going to last. That's kind of the thing I'm worried about. Oh man, if I had to go and grab all these notes again, I've already said it. I don't want to moan too much, but it is so crazy that it made you do that. Oh, I forgot the Mumbo token! Oh. Well, never mind. Are you feeling a little what? Sorry, my English is a bit bad, but understood you were feeling a bit sick. Sorry to hear that. Yeah, sorry, just a bit under the weather. I've just got a bit of a cold. It's nothing too bad. I'm just due, right? I haven't been sick since last October, so if I'm only going to get a cold once a year, that's totally fine. But yeah, just a little bit under the weather. Nothing too bad. I did work today, so obviously not feeling too terrible. I forgot the notes were down here. So mean. They hide these notes in such mean places. Your voice seems fine so far. Oh, thank you. And I'm good, thanks for asking. That's good. Glad everything is good. I'm surprised I haven't had to sneeze. I was sneezing quite a bit today. Like I was sitting in meetings on like over Zoom, and there was a couple of times I had to turn my camera off and turn my mic off and just go sneeze. I didn't tell anyone. I just disappeared for a bit and then came back with like red eyes. So it was probably quite obvious why I disappeared, but yeah, one of them. But luckily I don't have a job that's got any like physical labour in it. Although maybe that's unlucky, because if I had physical labour I would just say I can't come into work. Like I just physically can't pick stuff up. But I can pick up a mouse and a keyboard, unfortunately. The very low bar for working in an office in terms of physical health, but hey ho. What do you do for a living? I think we talked about this a little bit last time, but I'm a producer. I'm a video game producer, so it's an office job, but I work at home. But it's a lot of meetings and things like that. It was there's a lot of meetings today, but I didn't have to say much in those meetings, luckily. Or I got away with not really talking, which was nice. But tomorrow I'm gonna have to probably be a lot more of an intense day. Oh, I didn't do this, did I? Okay, well I'm glad I... Okay, I forgot I didn't do this. Yeah, tell my memories back. Yeah, no worries. Again, the week. Since I started streaming, a week suddenly feels really long. Like by the time I get back to streaming each week, I feel like, wow, has that really been a week? But I had a very involved weekend where I went to like one place, and then I went to London, then I went to another place, so I had a bit of a crazy weekend. To the point where I took Monday off work, because I knew I was going to need a little bit of time to recover. Oh, I didn't pay attention. Didn't pay attention to what that did. Oh no. What did that do? What did that do? I think that just opened something up. This whole level is just like hidden areas that you need to go to. Those bees are... Look at that. Those bees aren't moving over there. But you go a little bit forward. A little bit. There we go. Move again. That's cool. I always like to notice those little pop-in stuff in N64 games. When I was a kid, I did not care. Didn't even see them. Turn back or face. Oh, I remember this. This is a timer, isn't it? Oh, I think the yellow Jinjo's in here. And I already got the... I think like the orange Jinjo's in here then. You chose not to heed while warning. Prepare to run. Nope. That was already the wrong way. So 50-50 guess. That's fine. God, talk about the pressure. I can't imagine myself playing this as a kid. I would have had a mental... I'm surprised I didn't have a mental breakdown. This is horrendous. It's still getting more... Still getting quicker. I just need to find that Jinjo. And I'm happy. Alright, extra life. Good. Where does this go? Back to the start? Yep, that went back to the start. Good. So I'm not going to be able to escape, but I think I got a good idea of where everything is now. A lot of nonsense in this maze. Oh, be the Jinjo. Oh, it's feathers. Alright, well, I'm dead. What? Oh, wow, that is terrifying. Is that me dead? Wow! Wow, that's... This game is punishing. See, I was talking about it all last stream. How I remember this game being quite difficult, and then I didn't really have much trouble, but wow! There it is! There it is! Do you have any game on stream? So... On Fridays, I normally stream, but I skipped it this week. I do like random game Fridays where I just kind of pick a game that I want to check out and just stream it. So I've streamed like Mario Kart in the past, you know, things like that. Kirby and the Forgotten Land. Just kind of like pick whatever I'm in the mood for and just check it out. Which, yeah, again, I skipped it last week, but again, it's just whatever I'm kind of in the mood for. Well, there's the entrance. Oh, there's the switch. Nice. But at some point I'm going to be streaming Pokemon as well. When the new Pokemon game comes out, my plan is to stream that. Just because it's, I don't know, it's always exciting when I heard a Ginger, I swear. No, I didn't. It's always exciting when a new Pokemon game comes out, even though there's a lot of negativity around Pokemon nowadays, but I don't know. I still like them. I wouldn't say I'm a fan, I just play all of them, if that makes any sense. Oh, there's the Jinjo. I thought it was somewhere around here. Okay, sorry, I mean like published as in work. Oh, I see. No, so it's a little bit tricky. So in theory, I could stream games that I've worked on, but I am technically under NDA, non-disclosure agreement, which means, well, it's basically what it's there for is to stop leaks happening. So you sign away the right to be able to talk about the game. It's mostly for when it's in development, but I feel a little bit weird even talking about games after the fact, especially for companies that I'm still working for. So I try to avoid it. I've done like a Reddit AMA in the past where I was, you know, I've done streams as part of work. So back in the day I did a stream for Sniper Elite V2 Remastered as part of the Rebellion stream. So if marketing ever asked me to do a stream for them, then I'm like, yeah, sure, why not? But streaming on my own personal channel, it just feels a little bit weird. Like, it's a very different vibe. For me, this is like just hanging out, playing some games I enjoy. But if I kind of stream a game that I worked on, it again, it just feels very different to me. So, and it's just easier again. NDA does apply for games. It does technically apply for games you're already kind of working on. So it gets a bit complicated. So yeah, I like talking about the industry as a whole, though. I do quite like doing that. I've done like, yeah, again, I really like talking to people about it because people just don't know a ton. Although people know more and more about the games industry as time goes on. Like the GTA 6 leak that happened recently, it kind of like, you know, leaks happen, people make assumptions about how it works in the industry. And then because so many devs are on Twitter, they all come out and say, actually, you're completely wrong, and kind of, you know, go behind the curtain a little bit, which I think is really cool. I'm all in favor for that. So as time comes on, the gaming industry is a little bit more transparent. But unfortunately, when a game is in development, every game has a different development cycle. Every developer makes a game differently. And you have like... This is going to be a lame analogy because it sounds like I'm talking about Shrek, but video game development is like onions. The way you make software in general is that you make something that's like complete within itself, and then you add layers on top of it. So it means you have like something that kind of functions very well in its own kind of bubble. It's just missing a ton of features and the graphics aren't there and things like that, but you can have the core version of the game. A lot of the times it's called vertical slice, like you do a vertical slice, which is a version of the game that's just like one level, but it has all the features of the game, but initially you just have a small vertical slice where it's just like a bare bones thing that you can just jump around and move, and then you just add and add and add to it and iterate. And it just kind of means that technically, like, very quickly into a project, you can see something that looks complete. It just won't be complete because there's still so many more onion layers to keep going for this analogy, that need to be added on top. And that's a process that can take years. But it's not like you make one level... Oh, actually, I already did this, didn't I? Yes, I did already do this. It's not like you make one level, finish that, polish that up, and then move on to the next one. It just doesn't work like that. What do I need to do in this level? I think I need to go inside him. Oh, this is... Okay, this is coming back now. So I need to go on top of these. And I think I need to make him sneeze. It's all coming back. See how many jiggies I have. Hopefully 8. Okay. So there's one in here. But then I think I'm missing the... Yeah, I'm missing the Ginger one. Now I'm assuming it's going to be in here as well. And hopefully there's 11 notes in here. And then that's the level done. So this would have been quite painful if I wasn't playing the Xbox version. But playing this version, because notes actually save, it's actually not too bad. But like every single one of these interiors have notes. And every single one of these have a... Oh, not this one. Oh, I remember this being tricky. There are 2 in there. There's 2 in there. Great. Awesome. Cool. That means we are nearly... Oh, no. No, thank you. No, thank you. I don't know what it was about Nintendo, or at least Nintendo consoles and hands. You got Ocarina of Time with the Wall Masters and stuff. People were like, we need hand enemies. And in Rare's case, they made it so the fingers come off and you can see like the bone. It's like, okay, alright. Grant Kirkhope, I'm onto you. Your sick ways. I know what the score is. Okay. Okay, alright. Good to know. Can't go. There is one in each corner. Right, cool. Yeah, I'm feeling quite confident. I don't know where else things could be. I might have just missed stuff. Oh, I can hear the Jinjo. Where are you? Hello, friend. Nice. This has definitely been the hardest world so far. I mean, I'm mostly saying that because I've died twice. But actually finding everything hasn't been too bad. Nothing like the crocodile stuff in the last world. Here you go, bear friend. Although saying that, I'm missing 4 notes. This might get really... Okay, that might be really bad. I think I'm gonna have to go and explore... Oh, maybe they're in the maze. Little dance for Banjo? Well, this isn't good. Anything else I'm missing? No. Just 4 notes. This is just like the worst situation to be in. This is definitely like the Crash Bandicoot you missed a box. Like the exact same situation. Because now it's like, right, where did I miss that box? I'm going to first check the maze. And I think because I got the Jiggy, I can spend as long as I want in that maze. But 4 of them is a really nice number to miss. So it is like somewhere around here there's going to be a collection of 4 I simply overlooked. Got those notes there. I don't think it's in the maze. I don't remember important things in there. Yeah. There's the switch in the maze. I've already done the switch. I don't think I need to do it again. There's nothing up there. It might be in here. Already got the notes down here. Something that's really nice about this version is that they've made it so the objects appear no matter what. So in the original N64 version, yeah, just the grunty switch. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, I played the N64 version. I did that last time as well. In between streams, and you can't see the notes. Probably on top of a tree. That's a good shout. Because yeah, there would be 4 on top of a tree, right? Let's go back to the start of the level. There's a tree over there. But yeah, in the N64 version, the pop-in's really bad on some of the collectibles. So in Mumbo's Mountain, when you go up to the bridge where all those notes are, you have to get pretty close to that bridge to even see it. But in this version, you can see all collectibles at all times. They don't pop in and out, which is extremely helpful. Okay, so not in that tree. So I know it's not in the Sphinx, because I was just there. I'm just gonna have to go inside all these buildings and just double check. I'm gonna double check the maze just to be sure. I think you're right. Probably not in here, but we gotta make sure. Hello, Kitty, Catex Banjo. Oh, I have to do this again? What? Welcome to the stream. I'm currently lost in Gobi's desert valley? I don't remember. See, there's a collection of 4 there. I want to say there might be... There could be 4 notes. But yeah, I am missing 4 notes, so that's where I'm currently at. I did panic a little bit and rush through this level. So it's possible there's like a group of 4 somewhere. Luckily, it doesn't matter if I die. I still keep all the notes. Gobi's Valley, yes, thank you. I keep forgetting it for some reason. Oh, it resets! That's really interesting, okay. Yeah, I don't think they're in here. I wanted to... No, not there, that's this way. Okay, so it's not in here. Which is good because this music's giving me a heart attack. I don't like heart attacks. Call me old-fashioned. Maybe they're in here. No. Right in there. Okay. So that's ruled that out then. Alright, let's just go in all these buildings then. I did go down there and grab those notes. They're just going to be in like the corners of one of these rooms or something. Just can't think where else they would be. Come on, Banjo. No, no notes in here. I'll find them. I'll definitely find them. I know I missed a note here and there, but this doesn't feel like that's what's happened here. Let's go back in here. Let's go take flight again. Maybe if I take flight I can see what I've missed a bit easier. I guess I'll go over there. See, I remember when you say to me, or if you were to say to me, hey, missing notes in a Banjo level, straight away in my head I think of Mad Monster Mansion. Like even Rusty Bucket Bay and Click Hawkwood, I don't remember having any trouble, but I remember for some reason in that level I always seem to struggle for some reason, and I don't quite know why. Oh. Near the stairs, did you get them all? I'll take flight and then I'll go check the stairs. I thought I did get them all, but I think you're right, they are kind of easy to miss. Yeah, so I got those on those stairs. Got them on those stairs as well. I'm going to go inside this Kazooie one. I'm a little bit... Because I think this is where the shaman... Not the shaman, but the snake guy is. And I might have just like not checked the corners or just done something silly like that. Oh, that was not the right move. Come on, Banjo. No, Banjo. Banjo, no. I bet it's in here. I bet I just didn't check this room properly. No? Ah, here we go. 1, 2. There we go. Yeah, I just didn't check those corners. I knew it couldn't be anywhere crazy. They're not too mean with the note placement in this one. It's just remembering to check all those corners there. Okay, good. I'm glad. Now we can move back into Freezeezy Peak, I think. Yeah. And ignore Brentilla for the time being. But yeah, so the plan today, I've already done Freeze Easy Peak, but I haven't done the races, so we'll go back, we'll do the races, done Gobi's Valley, and then I can do Mad Monster Mansion. I think I'm probably going to leave it there, just because my chest is feeling a little bit heavy. No, not you. No, thank you. But it's been really nice playing Banjo-Kazooie again. Like, we're about the halfway point, maybe a little bit over. Did I go the wrong way? Went the wrong way. And it's one of those things where going into this stream I was like, or playing this game I was going to be like, Banjo-Kazooie's a classic and it still really holds up, and I had no doubt in my mind that was the case. But it's nice to have that confirmed. I love that you can do that. I love that so much. Vicky Vapor Rob. Vapor Rob would be a good shout. I actually don't have any in the house. Need to go buy some. Just went crazy buying Lemsip, which is like this lemony. I'm not sure if you have it in Brazil, but it's like this hot lemony drink that you can have. That's got like paracetamol in. Oh, I can I can hear my voice going. That's cool. Be okay. Alright, Freeze Easy Peak. I remember this race being hard, even with the shoes. I know I say that every time. Inhalation, hot tea with ginger. Oh, hot tea would be nice. I do have some green tea actually. That would be really. Oh, these guys are back. Boo. Hello again, buddy. I'm waiting for someone to race me. We'll race you, numbutt. Mean. We normally make tea with honey and lemon. It helps. That sounds amazing. Pint of Guinness was all you were. Joe! Yeah. I don't even like Guinness when I'm feeling good. But welcome to the stream. I actually have I'm glad you're here, right? You might be offended by this, but I was, before I do this race, I was watching your Futurama LP. And I was in the mood for some Futurama. I remembered you LP'd it, so I was like, hey, I'm going to watch Joe's Futurama LP. He's a good LP, or used to be, until he got rid of it. I'm going to give it a watch. And you said something that really caught me off guard. And it made me laugh, so I grabbed it. So here it is.
Oh, you bitch.
I'm going to play that again.
Oh, you bitch.
I'm sorry, I just had to grab it. I've been looking out for sound clips for Twitch. When you said that, it just really made me laugh. So now I have... Oh, how do I do this? Yeah, you said it out of complete nowhere. Where it was... Oh, how do I do this? Hello again, buddy. You were just playing Futurama on the PS2, having a nice old time, and then suddenly an enemy kills you, and you just swear about it, Joe. Disgusting behaviour. I didn't pay attention to this again. What a filthy man I was back. Yeah, I'm glad you've cleaned up your act. Finally. Hello, I'm waiting for someone to race me. We'll race. Oh, we have to be the walrus. You're too big for my sled. I can only race someone smaller. Right. Okay. That makes no sense, but fine. That's okay. We'll just go with it. Oh, the bloody snowmen are back. But you know, that's quite annoying what that bear is saying. You could almost say...
Oh, you bitch.
I really need a soundboard. I need it. I don't know if I'll make that some sort of reward, because the plan is, once I get 50 followers, then I can... Twitch allows you to do a load of extra stuff because you become a Twitch affiliate. So once you reach 50, you're allowed to then have like rewards that people can redeem, like playing sound effects and things like that. Which is why I've been grabbing all these sound effects. I've got that one stored. I don't know if I'll use it yet, but I think it might be used. I don't know. I don't know if I got to pay you royalties for that, Joe. If I use that sound clip, we got to do some sort of contract deal. I love how you had that ready to go instantly. Thank you. It's because I was playing it. I was watching your Futurama LP before this stream, And then that episode happened, so I grabbed it, so I already had it ready to go. So I was like, well, I'll just leave it just in case Joe stops by. Or if someone needs to be called, you know, needs to be put down. Now all you need to do is steer your sled through the red things. This is going to be tricky. I remember this being tricky. Because he pushes you, that's the thing. And if you miss one, I think it's over. Woohoo! This is the voice that has been stuck in my head for years. The woohoo! Sometimes I'm just in the kitchen making something, and then I just remember to myself, this voice just pops in my head. It's all about blocking, I think. It's going quite well, but this could just, like, he can just overtake you at the last second and that's that. And you're done. Woohoo! Well, at least this music's delightful. Despite this... No! Keep that inside track. Keep that inside track. Please stop. Please stop pushing me. Too much pressure, Bear. Oh no, he's got ahead. Oh no. Yes, I see. Oh no! Can I jump and get ahead? Wow, that worked! That actually worked! No funny business, Bear. Okay, cool. Okay, good. That was really tough. What made you start to stream? Well, so years ago I had a YouTube channel and I made Let's Plays, which was, you know, me playing the game and doing commentary and stuff. Then I did some reviews and a few other things and stuff like that. But then I went on break. Yeah. Woohoo! And then I went on a break, but now I'm kind of feel like I'm in a good place to start like making some sort of video game content again. But I didn't really want to do just LPs, and streaming seemed like it might be fun, so I thought I would just give streaming a go. But yeah, a lot of it comes back to me doing YouTube and enjoying that, stopping doing YouTube, and then wanting to do something again. And I just thought streaming was just a more casual, more fun sort of way of doing it. You know, it's not doing episodes and things like that. I can just jump on, pick a game, and just go. So the more relaxed nature of streaming is kind of why I wanted to give it a go. Because I did do a bit of streaming back in the day. No royalties needed. I'm a fair man. A Jackie Chan Adventures full playthrough is all I need in life. Well, we're getting close. I don't want to say what it is, but I've bought something especially for that stream, which I won't say what it is. And there's a second thing I want to buy for that stream as well. So I think, yeah. So look out for that. I want that to be a different, weird stream. I'm looking at things I can buy to make it different and weird, which are Jackie Chan related. Maybe we'll just have Rush Hour 2 on a second screen. I don't know. I don't know. That's a possibility. I still haven't even found the disc for it. I'm assuming I still have it. I just haven't even checked. But if I don't, I have to buy it. I looked this up on emulator actually. Oh, where's the shoes? Oh. Ayo, do you remember where the shoes are? Because I don't want to start this race without them. Where are they? Hey buddy, fancy a race against Boggy? Press A to accept. I'll accept. Okay buddy, here's the rules. Run. Oh, there they are. Okay, good. Good. 3, 2, 1, go. Oh, that is so quick. Woohoo! I need to get that wahey on a future soundboard as well. Or does the either one works. I love Banjo. I love the touch in this game where Banjo is just covering his eyes. It's so good. Because Kazooie's going so quick, he can't bear to look. Poor Banjo. I think I need to do my jump technique. No, no, no! He pushed me off. Ref, gonna allow this? Okay, as long as I can jump past him on this bit. Oh god, that is so helpful. That's a game changer, that jump. Like, that's a complete game changer. I don't know if I ever did that when I was originally playing this game, but that's a game changer. You just make that jump and you just go flying. And it's like it's nothing. That's so good. Yeah, streaming is timing and mentally demanding, so if you're not well or busy, it's good to do a break. Yeah, well, it's... Yeah, that's true. But I don't know, I enjoy it. Like, I come out of these streams feeling very good. Like, last week, I actually couldn't sleep for like another hour, and I woke up absolutely shattered. It's just one of those where it's like, last week and I enjoy streaming, and last week was a very fun stream. And I couldn't just go straight to sleep because I was like, yeah, that was a good stream. Might sound a little bit odd, but yeah, you just can't. You know, you got to shut yourself down, right? Calm yourself down. But yeah, I was up for like another hour, which is kind of part of the reason why I don't want this stream today to go on for too long, because I know whatever time I stop streaming, it's going to be like another hour or so before I actually go to sleep. And if I actually going to work tomorrow, which the plan is still to work tomorrow, assuming I don't feel any worse, then I'm going to need my sleep for sure. Right, so this might be tricky. We can now do this bit. I remember this being tricky. Can't sleep after stream? A pint of Guinness will sort you right out. Joe, you and your Guinness, mate. I know you're a big Guinness guy. Oh, I don't want to do that. Well, that was a terrible idea. That was a terrible idea. Come and fight me, the master. I know you're all about your Guinness, Joe, but that would not help this situation. I can't remember the last time I drank. What am I trying to do here? Okay, I want to. Yes, here we go. I've definitely, when I was younger, student days, had, you know, drunk and then while ill. It's like the worst idea in the world. I actually get like better sooner now that I'm older. But it's because now that I'm older, I know not to be an idiot. Oh then. I know not to be an idiot and not push myself too hard. And just like, lie on the sofa for a couple of days. Don't drink Guinness. Don't go out drinking when you're sick. So it's like, even though I'm like a lot older, like 10 years older than I was, say, back in uni, I get well better because I actually rest. It's a novel concept for me. Body's not used to it. Right, that timing is brutal. You got to be like perfect. Maybe I got to do the jump technique. Nope, that's bad. I think jumping definitely feels a little bit quicker. Ah, what? No! No! Okay. Let's kill you to make me feel better about myself. Although I have to say I only enjoyed Guinness when I was in Ireland. Here in Brazil it doesn't taste that good. I don't know why. I've heard that. But I've also heard, because there's a whole thing about Guinness, like specifically Guinness, that yeah, like it depends. Like, and I've heard some people say the further away from Ireland you are, the worse it kind of tastes. But as someone who doesn't really drink Guinness, I can't really tell the difference between like one that is close and one that isn't close. Although saying that, I've never been to Ireland, so maybe in Ireland it is better. But I used to live in Liverpool, and that's like right there. But right, that was amazing. There we go. I don't even know what I need to do. I think I need to fly. I think we need to do that twice. Oh, the eyes! The eyes! My radiator's making a weird noise. No, no, don't fall down. No, not the... Oh, the... Okay, I remember now. I remember. Okay, it's coming back to me. I think you have to hit a grunty switch in a different level, and then those eyes break. Well, this is a mean passage. Don't want to have to do this again. Okay. Nice. First time. First try. But yeah, for me, I'm just not a stout person, if we're to keep going with the Guinness talk. I like coffee. Yeah, break Gruntilda's eyes, but the left one. Oh, it's the left one. Okay. Thank you for the heads up. I would have just left it if you didn't let me know. But yes, like a coffee flavoured or a chocolate flavoured stout is like a half pint, sure. Okay, so what does that do then? It will appear the Jiggy and Mad Monster Mansion, I think. Right, okay, cool. That's making sense. Now I have to try... Let's go and get this note door at the top. Because we've now done Freeze Easy Peak. We've done Gobi's Desert. So now the next thing to do is do the Mad Monster Mansion. But I don't... I think I know where that is. I think it's in that water room. But I think that means I have to go a little bit further afield. Can be a little bit tricky to tell with Banjo-Kazooie. Sometimes you have to go further into Gruntilda's lair just to find the level that you're trying to do, which is further back. It's a little bit odd. I think I need to go through this note door, then swim to an area, and then there's another area. I know that probably doesn't make any sense. Probably only makes sense to me. My radiator's making a load of noise. I've had to turn the heating on for the first time today, which I'm not too happy about. I'm not going to get into gas prices and the cost of living stuff, but yeah, first time turning it on. I don't like it. So that over there is Rusty Bucket Bay. But I think this is where the Mad Monster Mansion one is. We will see. I think it's over here. Again, this is all going off memory. But luckily this game is, you know, it's so cut, you know, it's really compact, so I can just guess, and at least I'll go somewhere good. Maybe? We'll see. If I don't drown? I don't like stairs much in my lair. They always make me gasp for air. Yes, this is the room I was thinking of. God, I hate that fish. I hate that fish so much. I don't want to say I hate him because he's ugly, because that's mean, but there's something creepy about him. Probably the fact that he's ugly. I'm going to be a little bit mean. Going to have to be a short visit for me since I need to head off. Have a good rest of the stream. Oh, Joe. Oh, you're leaving, are you, Joe? Here's what I think about that.
Oh, you bitch.
You bitch. That's what I think about that, Joe. Oh, I was right. I was actually right. Cool. Nice. But just friendly Twitch plug here, just while I make my way back. If you are new to the stream, hello. And if you are able to follow, I would appreciate it. Once I get to 50 followers, I'm doing a Jackie Chan Adventures stream, where I'm gonna pick PS2 game Jackie Chan Adventures and do a playthrough of it, which might not mean much to a lot of people, but to me and Makalak, it's everything. Okay, I need to do this again. I thought there was another hole that you could go in here, but that does not seem to be the case. So I need to restart. I had my first instance of losing a follower in between streams, which was a very odd feeling. At the end of the last stream I got to 20 followers and I was like, awesome, 20 followers, we're getting there. Then by the time, like a couple of days afterwards, it went down to 19. I was like, oh, okay. Fair enough. I guess if they massively regret the decision. Woke up in the middle of the night sweating, like, oh, I can't be subscribed to that guy. I can't do it. Then they just had to go and unfollow, but... Well, thank you, guy, for munching on me. So that's why I don't like that fish. Now it's coming back to me. Because he can dislocate his jaw. If fish even have jaws. If we can get a scientist on that. I guess fish can have jaws because there's that film called Jaws, but I guess sharks aren't fish? Now I think I'm just losing my mind at this point. I can tell it's getting later into the stream. And my paracetamol's wearing off. I am starting to talk absolute nonsense. Right. Into Grunty's mouth we go. Don't worry, you are great. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, it's been really good, this streaming thing. It's nice to have that instant being able to just talk to people. It's a massive change to YouTube. Actually being able to say something and having people react and have a little bit of a conversation going. It's very different. Because so much of back when I was doing like LPs and doing stuff on YouTube, it's just like me and my mum's, at my mum's house in my room, just a laptop, just like, hey guys, welcome to my Spider-Man playthrough. Like it was one of those. It's such a different vibe. You are funny, gentle, smart, good to have a chat. Probably the ex-follower will miss a lot. Well, thank you very much. That's massively appreciated. Very nice to hear for sure. I appreciate having you hanging around the stream. It's just always good to have good people, right? Including yourself. I did have one guy jump in a stream once. It was a very quiet stream. And I just had one guy show up early on, just say dad ? And I was like, not your dad, I'm afraid. I think you've come to the wrong stream. And then he just left. So I was like, okay, cool, thanks guy. I'm glad we got to sort that out. But I don't know if that was somebody just going from stream to stream, being like, I'll just ask people if they're my dad and see how that goes. Was that person legitimately looking for his dad? I don't know. I don't think I'll ever know. Well, if he was, I hope he finds them. I hope. Right, now if I remember correctly, I always head to the church first. Now for Gobi's Valley, I had no plans, but I always remember this one going into the maze first and heading over to the church. But I think you can just do this. Then... Oh, but I remember not liking the maze because of the ghosts. Actually, first things first, we got to check out this skybox. Creepy. I would definitely say it's a creepy skybox, mostly because of how massive those trees are. Like, you don't really think about it, but like those trees are massive and pixelated. Are you sure you're not his daddy? I'm pretty confident in that. I don't know. Maybe you're right. Maybe I should have reached out. Maybe we could have come to an understanding. Right. I really don't want to go in the maze, but the game's forcing me to. But I don't want to. Maybe I do. Oh, there's notes in there. Oh no! Oh, I hate these ghosts. If I remember correctly, you can go invincible and kill them. Wait, I can go invincible and kill them! I think? Let's try that anyway. Oh, it's the other side. Oh, I should have done this gate first. How do I even go invincible? There we go. Yes! Yes! Oh, that feels good. I'm going to be completely honest. This whole stream, I completely forgot I had the Golden Feather invincibility power. I was thinking, like, it's weird that I haven't unlocked that yet. Like, surely I should have that power by now. But I thought it was, like, in a future level or something like that. But I completely forgot I actually had it. Which is weird. I think that happens every time. I think I'm getting, like, some weird flashbacks to when I was a kid as well. Because it's in such a weird area, and you don't really need it that much. Yes, invincibility can kill the ghosts and mummies. Okay, that's good to know. Definitely will be killing some mummies later. For sure. But yeah, I always forget about the Golden Feather invincibility power. The game literally gives you an invincibility thing, which is insanely helpful. I just always forget it even exists. Right, well that's this maze done. I think that's everything I need. Yep, invincibility feather, nice. And not the small bees over the beehive, but it's not worth it because it kills one by one, just more of a funny curiosity. That's really interesting. There must be like 15 bees there though. That must take ages. Right, I want to do this church thing first. I said I would. I want to stick to my guns. I don't want to be a big liar on stream. I'll lose all my Twitch cred that I've built up. Right, camera, you gotta work with me here, camera. Now, I do remember those fawns. Oh. Do you remember that those fawns hurt you? Oh, this music's very odd. First time. See, I remember, I don't know if you've anyone's seen the Game Grumps episode. I don't watch Game Grumps anymore, but I used to be all in with them. But there's that episode with Grant Kirkhope, and even if you don't like Game Grumps, if you like Banjo-Kazooie, that's like a pretty good episode to watch, because it's Grant Kirkhope hanging out with Aaron and JonTron back when John was still on the show, talking about Banjo-Kazooie. And he was just like, "That's me, that is." In his can't remember what part of the country he's from. I think he's from the Midlands, Grant Kirkhope. It's like, yeah, that's me. There we go. Nice. That's Grant Kirkhope. Oh, hello. So in the future, are you going to set up Discord for your channel? I don't know. At some point, I feel like I need a big enough kind of group of people to do that. Like, yeah, like I'm open to it, but I'm not. Probably not anytime soon, to be honest with you. At some point, like I think I've already got quite a few followers that seem like very nice people, so it'll be cool to do one at some point. But yeah, I've only got 19 followers at the moment, so I'm still quite small fry. But I want to be doing streaming for a while, so I don't want to rule anything out at this point. It's like when One Cat in the Box asked me about being a reaction stream and watching videos. It's like, that was literally something I've never thought about, that I could just stream a video and react to it and hang out with people. Like, seems like a cool idea. I'm up for that. I just haven't thought about it. At the moment, I was just like, I'll play some Nintendo games and I'll buy a makeup light so it lights up my face. That's most of what I've done here. There we go. I thought those opened the door. I guess they don't open the door. Alright, well, let's do this. It's a rare staple. Gotta open the locked gate. That was locked from the other side as well. Alright, my memory might fail me on this mission as well. When have you started to stream? Oh, when was my first one? I think it's been about 2 months. About 2 months, I think. Like, the first proper stream I did was Pokemon Puzzle League or something like that. It was sometime in the summer for sure, because it was so intensely hot in the UK when we had our insane heat wave. So it was before that, and that was like August. So about 2 months, I think. Just kind of looking forward to streaming in like when it's a bit colder. I think that's going to be quite cool. No pun intended. Seems dangerous. Oh, cool. That's another one of these. I love these. I've already said this in this stream, but I'm going to say it again. I love these sections where they allow you to go high up and just view the level from a different viewpoint. Actually, even up here. Alright, Jiggy. Alright. Oh. Okay, that was weird. Come on, Banjo. 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 What a bear. Alright, I'm not going to mess around up here too much. And look at that, those bees are frozen again. It's interesting they didn't fix that. Because I'm pretty sure it would have been like that in the N64 version. Oh, well, you can't even see. Banjo's too small. Yeah, so weird. I noticed this in Treasure Trove Cove as well. Like, look, the enemies aren't moving. Or they are just on the spot, just back and forward. Interesting. Right, where do I want to go? I'm tempted to go inside the building itself. Let's do that. I have no other suggestions. As long as I can do this level and not miss any notes, I'll be happy. How am I doing on that? 28 notes. Okay, cool. No, thank you, back. Yeah, it's like a process to get more followers, but it is better to get naturally one by one baby steps than have quality over quantity. I completely agree. I think that's very well put, for sure. It just takes time. And again, I'm not like, oh, I need to be a top streamer. Like, if I was, I would be streaming Fortnite and getting good at Valorant. But I'm just not that fussed about that. I guess for me, it's just nice to have a small community of people who like hanging out, like the same video games, good people, and have that be that. Oh, I have to be the guy, don't I? I have to be the pumpkin for this. Okay. At least that's easy to find, that honeycomb. But yeah, as you say, it just kind of takes time with Twitch, you know. Because how do you even attract people to your channel, right? Like, how do you even do that? You just got to play games that people enjoy. And for me, I want to be doing full playthroughs because I think that's more interesting. So that means I get locked into games. Oh, Banjo! I mean, that was my fault, but let's blame the bear. think that's fair. And that rhymed. Look at the time. But yeah, again, my YouTube channel was the same, and I think it's. I remember doing that when I was like 18, uploading a video, and no one would watch it. Like, no one would watch these videos. I just kept making them over time, and eventually something stuck. Then I did start getting views, which was very cool. There's seriously nothing in here? There's a cackling witch? This image always weirded me out. It just feels so out of place. I really appreciate they brought this guy back for Banjo-Tooie, but like, ew, like look at that. Ew. No, thank you. There's just something about it. I think it's because it's low res and low and pixelated. Let's check all these rooms. Can I even? Nice. I was watching someone stream. Oh, hello. Oh, I remember this. Okay. Hopefully, this is going to be easier because we're on an Xbox controller. It's actually interesting because I was moaning about the rubber bands before in the last stream, but I've actually added little rubber bands now to my controller, and it makes it silent. Like, listen to that. Can't even. It does. The mic doesn't even pick it up. It's amazing. Okay. Oh god, it's going to be tense. I don't quite remember how slow you. Who woke Nappa while he's sleeping? I can hear someone down there creeping. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Come on, mate. Go back to sleep. Or don't. I guess I have to come up again. Oh, that was quiet enough. Let's leave and come back. That's a little bit confusing because I thought this was... You just have to tiptoe. Do it like that. Was he? Is he back asleep? Yes, he is. Okay. Look how slow that is. Surely that's enough. Oh, God. This is... It takes a surprising amount of concentration to only slightly move the stick. Now, here's the scary part. I've got to jump up there. Okay. Oh, how do I... Is he awake? Are you awake? Why are you awake? Once you creep the floor, he will wake up. I didn't think I crept the... Alright, we'll try this again. I guess you got to be like the absolute slowest you can be. I thought I was doing quite well. I can't really hear the creaking. Let's turn up the game a bit. Actually, where's my earphone? I do have an earphone for this. I think he's already awake. Yeah. Hold on. I need to listen to the actual audio. These old retro games making you actually pay attention to game audio. Hold on. It's all tangled up. Right. I'm ready. My voice now sounds weird to me because my earphones are blocking my ears. So I sound like I'm underwater, but I can hear him now. Okay. That was it? He's already awake. Oh, I think I know what you have to do. You have to, like, go in from the top or something. I think it's... Yeah. Yeah, it's the... Yeah, okay, this is coming back to me now. When you stop on the wood for I will let you figure it out. Okay, yeah, I think... I remember it that you have to go creepy. That you have to creep. But I think you have to land... Yes, okay, you have to land through the chimney or something. Right. Okay. I swear it was something like that. But I think it was such a trope back with these type of games where it's like, we're going to have an enemy that you have to creep on. Like, remember in Yoshi's Story when it made you creep on the bees? Where like there was a big group of bees and if you ran at them it turned into a hand that physically blocked you. But if you went slowly, then they would let you pass. Like, so many N64 games had that. They're like, we have an analog stick now. What would be most fun with an analog stick? Well, if we just... creeping section, maybe? Okay, well, let's keep going with these things. But I'm glad I didn't waste too much time there. Oh, hello, Mr. Toilet. Or Mr. Bog, your name is. I think you can talk to him. Gurgle, bear is much too fat to fit in Logo. Oh yeah, Logo. That's a good name. Oh, there's a lot that you have to do with the pumpkin in this level. I might have to go to Mumbo sooner than I kind of want to. I forgot just how much you have to be the pumpkin. Oh yeah, that's right, because I tried to do this bit and I slipped off. No, no one there. Well, you're going to have to die, I'm afraid. I can hear you, Jinjo. I'm doing my best. Oh, there you are. Alright, how are we going to do this then? Oh. These things are absolutely terrifying. What was I going to say? Yeah, I was watching a streamer stream the Ocarina of Time mod for this game. The Legend of Banjo, the Jiggies of Time. I have to say, I haven't played that mod, but it looks incredibly cool and well done. Like, insanely well done. Like, it is just Ocarina of Time, and they've just tried to keep it as much being Ocarina of Time, while still, like, they made as small things as possible. They made as small tweaks as possible to ensure to make it, you know, be a fun Banjo-Kazooie level. But the game itself looks amazing. Something I kind of think maybe at some point I'll give that a go on the stream as well. That'd be really fun to do. So I'm not really a mod guy. I don't really play mods, but I don't know. That's probably wrong. I think I'm kind of warming up to the idea of playing mods at some point. Oh god, that... I didn't deserve to do that. These jumps are tough. Ah, Banjo! Oh, we have to go all the way round. Those jumps are really tough. I was at the very edge of it, pushing forward all the way. I don't know if there's much more I can really do there. I mean, I'm sure I messed something up, but... Have I been in here? I think I have. I don't know. We'll try that again. It's a little unfortunate you have to go all the way back to the top to give it another go, but those jumps are so tight. Insanely tight jumps. Alright, looks like I've got most of these windows done. So easy to miss a window here. Oh, Banjo. Okay, nice. Oh, there's a pumpkin thing here. Okay, interesting. Alright, I'm messing up these jumps now. I think I'm actually going to have to concentrate. Right. I just don't know if there's anything else I can really do. I think I just have to... Okay, that was better. That was a little bit better. How close can I get? That's pretty close. Alright, we'll try it again. I feel like that should have done it though. I don't think I can go that much. I don't know if I'm messing up the jump or if I'm just getting a little bit unlucky with the collision. Because Banjo seems to like clip into the corner, which is not ideal. It's not what we're aiming for here. I'll try it again. Alright, we'll get there. I mean, I struggled a lot on the crocodile bit, eating bit last time, so it seems only appropriate that I get stuck on something this stream. Alright. After backflip, use Kazooie to fly. Okay. I don't know why I didn't... Okay. That makes a ton of sense. Let's give that a go. But yeah, that would totally make sense you're able to do that. I don't know why I was doing that before. It just feels like you got to get max height. So I should just be able to go like this then. No, that didn't work. Okay, let's try this. Let's practice this. Oh. Oh. Oh, okay. I was really overthinking that. You can just jump and flutter, and you totally make it. That's weird. That doesn't feel like that's... I feel like when you need a ton of height, you always need to use that other jump up. I don't know why I had it in my head that you needed so much height. Obviously those chairs are not as high as I thought they were. And just a classic Kazooie flutter is enough. Banjo, you gotta work with me here a little bit. Okay, but now I know the trick to the jump. Should be fine now. Flutter is the word for that. Yeah, I can't remember if they call it a flutter jump in this game. I mean, you might know better than me, but yeah, a flutter is like a little... Well, yeah, it's like a little flap. Like a little flutter of the wing. Yeah, you spelled it correctly. That's correct. But flutter is like a little flap of the wings. Like, well, butter... Oh, that doesn't make sense. Yeah. There we go, mate. Get out of here. First time. Grunty's gold. Oh, this guy rhymes as well. Up your useless spooky butt. Cool. Only 3 jiggies. Wow. Wow. I did not expect that. Right. Now, I want to say we need to use this fly pad to go into the fireplace and go all the way up and escape out the chimney. Otherwise, I can't think of a reason why it would be here. Flutter for me was a programming language. Really? I don't know much about programming, I'm afraid, but that's a pretty big coincidence. This is not going to go well, is it? Like, I can go get that extra life. Maybe I should go get that extra life. Not like that. No, let's go in the fireplace. Let's do it. No. Oh, Banjo. That's a little bit odd then. I'm a little bit confused. Is there do you know if there's a reason why they gave you this flying pad just to get the life? Okay, that's interesting. Well, I'll just leave then, I suppose. I don't really need that life. Yet. But yeah, they've never done something like that in this game before, so that's a little bit odd, but okay. We'll move on. Right, only 3 jiggies. Let's try and knock some of these out. I think there's... Let's go into here. Alright, just quickly before I actually head into this place. I think this is the spelling bit. We gotta spell Banjo-Kazooie. Well, we'll find out. Yes, it is. I keep saying this is the catchphrase of the stream, of this playthrough. I remember this being tough. I can't stop saying it. But I generally do. But when I play Super Mario... It's interesting though, because when I play Super Mario 64... I don't get the same feeling. I don't get that same, oh, I remember this being tough. I remember really struggling with this as a kid. But Banjo-Kazooie in particular is definitely one that I remember, like, so much of it being tough. Now, where's the N? No. I love this animation, though. J is there. And O. K, I think, was over here. Move it along, Ghost. Don't know where that A is. I think it's got to be here then. Yeah. That camera's a little bit mean, but that's fine. So... Well, this helps kids with their spelling. For all the situations where I'm sure young kids needed to spell the words Banjo and Kazooie. Kazooie is a made-up word, but it still helps with your spelling. Quickly before he gets here. At last, the puzzle is solved. Take this thing. I'm leaving this gloomy shed. Oh. I thought he was going to rhyme. I was like saying that like he was going to rhyme because everything else in this game does. But no, he's just like, I'm leaving. I hate this place. Please let me leave. Right. At least that was nice and simple. Now this swamp thing, I'm pretty sure you got to be a pumpkin in order to do it. I want to say there's like the blue Jinjo is around here somewhere. Yep, there he is. Yeah, this is something I saw on that stream as well. Like they were killing these. Yeah, they were killing them like that. I'm not sure if I ever knew that. I'm sure I must have done at some point, but I don't ever remember killing those forms with eggs. I just don't think it's something I ever thought to try. And especially because it takes like 3 eggs to kill those things as well. It's not like you shoot one at them and it explodes, but it takes quite a few. I remember there's that bit near Click Clock Wood in Gruntilda's lair. I'm tripping up my words, that's not a good sign. Yeah, where there's like 4 of them in a row. I always used to use like invincibility feathers to get past it quicker. But yeah, I could have just shot them with eggs. Who knew? Probably most people. Alright, Clock Tower, let's... Yes, please. Did I hit the door down? Let's find out. You can also blow the minds with eggs. That's interesting. I think that'll be useful in Rusty Bucket Bay. Oh, I don't remember where I'm going. I think I went the wrong way. Nope, ran into a guy. Definitely went the wrong way. Okay. Big oak door is very tough. Stupid bears, not fast enough. Alright, not your best rhyme, Grunty, but alright, I'll let you off. Let's kill... No, I don't even need to come this way, do I? Right, let's be smart. Map out the routes. So I think I want to go... The ones in the water, yeah. Yeah, I didn't try that, but mines I can normally avoid. The mines I'm usually not too bad on, although they do a lot of damage for sure. Right, I think I need to come this way. So the door's there. I should run back here. That looks like it's the quickest way. Yeah, that has to be. Surely. Alright. I barely even remember what's in this clock tower, but we'll find out. I should have cut that corner. That might cost me. But jumping is just so much quicker. I need to see some like Banjo-Kazooie speedruns to see if everyone just jumps all the time. Oh no, it's the memory one! Oh, I'm not very good at memory games. I completely messed up the tip-top one, or the turtle one, in the swamp. So I'm not confident in this one. I think this one's harder. Alright, we'll just have to go for it. See how we feel. But the cruel thing about this memory one, right? With the tip-top one, you can just write the colours down, right? You can just write down blue, purple, orange, blue, if you need to write down the pattern. But in this one, it's like, it's an organ. So in terms of writing down which one is which, very difficult to do. Unless you draw it all out, I don't know how you would write down which one is which. Can you follow me on the keys? Or maybe this isn't a memory one. I hope it's not. Blue. Cool. Oh, it's not a memory one. Good. Feeling quite confident now that I know it's not a memory one. I think you don't need to memorize. Yeah, it seems to be the case. I don't know why I thought it was. Not bad, Bear, but now watch me. Copy this tune and amazed I'll be. See, this guy's rhyming. Sometimes they rhyme. The ice bucket's like, nah. The fact that he doesn't damage you is really nice. I'm getting a little bit cocky here. I should probably slow down. But you can kind of see where he's going to go, so you can, if you're confident enough, you can like stomp as he's pressing it and just do it slightly afterwards. But I'll slow myself down a little bit. I won't have to do this all again. Your music skills are mighty fine, so take this golden piece of mine. Again with the rhyming. Always with the rhyming. I do really like the way like horror levels like this were on the PS1 and N64 era. There is definitely something very cool about them. I think it is that uncanny thing of... Oh, grab this. That uncanny feeling of N64 and PS1 games, but like Big Boo's haunts in Super Mario 64, this level, all of Medieval. I never played the original Medieval, but I played the remake, and that's a fantastic game right there. That might be one I might stream at some point, because I barely played it when it first came out, but on playing that remake, I actually had a really great time. I didn't grow up with a PS1, so a lot of these games I simply missed, if I'm being totally honest. Are you not going to move out the way? Oh, that was not a good idea. Let's just kill you. Okay, so at least I know where the honeycombs are in this level, which is very handy, because those are the ones that I kind of struggled with before. It seems like the honeycombs are actually quite easy to get in these later levels, which is odd. This is not worth the risk. This is not worth the risk. It's not worth the risk. That's not worth the risk. See, one thing, like, I do have the N64 copy of this game, but I think I said it last time, but my sticks are just buggered. Like, they're just all over the place. So it's so nice playing Banjo-Kazooie on a stick that, even though it's a little loud, it does feel really nice to just push and move and stuff. I don't have to worry about, is the stick just going to give out for no reason? Is it just not going to feel good? I don't remember that being a problem at the time, but it does definitely do appreciate having a modern stick. Alright, I'll just jump down there. Oh wow, wow. I did not, I thought I could do the stomp. Oh. I didn't have a PS1 either, just a SNES and N64, but was already good enough. Yeah, I got a choice. It was an interesting one, because basically I was, I don't know, 7, I guess, at the time? And my dad, well, he worked this cleaning job, and he took me to work one day, because, well, I'm one of 4, and he would just take, my dad would take one of us to his job to give my mum a little bit of a break, because he would be out at work all day. Then he would come back for the second job, which was a cleaning job, and then he would just take one of us. I'm gonna grab. Do I need that health? No, I'll be okay. Famous last words. But yeah, and then just one of the times. Okay, I'll do the beehives. I will do the beehives. Roll. Oh, I'm not very good at this. Please leave me alone. Well, I was trying to avoid using the golden feathers. I think I'll just leave it at that. But yeah, so basically we already had a NES, but my dad was like, we're going to get a new console. So he put a newspaper out in front of me while he was working, and was like, I want you to pick which console we're going to get. Now this is how I remember it. Maybe he didn't actually say that. Maybe because I was so young, I'm misremembering it. But I remember him being like, there's a PS1 bundle and an N64 bundle, and he asked me which one I wanted and which one we should get. And I said the N64 bundle. Now, the N64 bundle was N64, Super Mario 64, Banjo-Kazooie, GoldenEye 007, and World Cup 98. So, apart from World Cup 98, it was like a really, really, like, as good as you could get in terms of, like, N64 games. So I went with that one. The PS1 bundle, I think it was something like Gran Turismo, Tomb Raider, Crash 1, and maybe like Spyro or something? I don't quite remember. It was also a fantastic bundle. I knew I liked Mario and thought Mario was a pretty cool guy. And I had never heard of Banjo-Kazooie, and my dad was a James Bond fan, so I was kind of like, sure, I'll play the James Bond game. So I ended up going for that one. And that's kind of like set this tone or set my gaming habits up for life. Like, I do have PlayStation consoles, but yeah, I was a big Nintendo guy up until, well, I still am, I guess. Always got the Nintendo consoles. Right, I think the green Jinjo's down here. Going towards the camera. Oh, there's a Jiggy! Interesting. I find a lot of things interesting. Oh, it's the angles that this guy, you can get stuck in that makes this tricky. Oh, we have to come... There's so much to do as the pumpkin. Okay, let's not get any of these then. Let's actually just wait until we're a pumpkin. Although the rope... How would I get... Oh, I can go over the ramp. Okay. Yeah, let's actually just come up here as a pumpkin. Quite afraid of this floor. I haven't actually touched this floor yet, but it doesn't look right. There's only just a bit of mist. Surely nothing down there can hurt me. I'm not risking it. No need. I get the feeling I didn't have to come down here as Banjo at all. Why would there be wellies? Okay, there's the pumpkin thing. Why would there be wellies? Okay, I'll leave it. Very confused why there's wellies. Like, surely I don't have to do anything in there. Right, but let's just go and be a pumpkin. Sometimes in life you just have to say, I need to go and be a pumpkin. And you just gotta go with that. This is what it is. Yeah, notes are easy to get as a pumpkin. You can get it as Banjo, but it's harder. Yeah, that's the impression I was kind of getting. No point trying to get it as Banjo and not doing a good job, only to have to come back as a pumpkin, but there's a crazy amount we have to do as a pumpkin in this level. I'm very paranoid I'm going to forget some of it. Oh, that's handy. Always got to double check behind the Mumbo house. Always got to check it. How many Jiggies do I have for this level? Let's just... 6. Okay. Then I'm missing one Jinjo, so that's one. Okay, I think the only things we have to do now are the pumpkin stuff. Wetties, you mean boots? So it's wellies. So I think it's a UK term. So those like waterproof boots you would call wellies over here. Short for Wellington boots. But I don't know if I've heard anyone call them Wellington boots for years. But yeah, those specific green boots, the reason why they're in that game is because they're so like iconic to Britain. A very British thing to say, put on your wellies, we're going for a walk down the meadows. Because of all the mud. Like as a kid when I went to firework displays, I always had to put wellies on because it always rained. And you just had to put on wellies so you didn't get completely soaked in mud. Although of course the mud will take one of your wellies and then you take your foot off and then you step in the mud. But now you can't take your sock off because it's so cold and wet. So then you just have to put your cold, wet, muddy boot or shoe or sock back into it. It's a whole thing. Just remember to break all the windows to go as a pumpkin. Yes, let's... Well, first let's go in here. There's just so many places to go as this thing. Oh, nice. There's just... Okay. Alright. I'll take it. They're just gonna... Oh, no! Oh, you have to go down the pipe. Of course you have to go down the pipe. I think this pumpkin one's very cool. Even though there's a ton of stuff to do, this is the first one in the game where it really changes how you think about the level. There are some places you can go in, and there's some places you can't go in. And like, you really have to think about where can and can't I go. So like, you have an advantage, but you also have a disadvantage. I know technically like, the other transformations are like that, but there's something about the pumpkin where it's a lot more... Yeah, you just think about the level very differently. I'm trying to think, there's other games that are like that as well. Although I'll have to try and remember. One of these had a pumpkin thing in. Not this one. I swear it was on the ground floor. Oh. Maybe it's around here. I like the design of these bats as well. Oh, I forgot! I didn't go in here! Oh no, okay. Okay. I don't remember what's in there, but I'll have to remember to go back. Where do I even want to go? I felt like there were so many things I could... Okay, I need to go in the maze. So I can go up, I can get the empty honeycomb, and then I can fall in the pipe and get the jiggy. Right. Got a plan. I'm gonna get this done. Hopefully those ghosts are still dead. I mean, ghosts are usually dead. So, but hopefully they're still dead. For real dead. But I know I'm going to forget something with this pumpkin. It's just so easy to do. And there's shortcuts you can go in. Wait, how do I even get there then? I thought as a pumpkin you had to go up on top of the maze. Eventually you will go there. Okay. I'm just trying to figure out how to go on top of this roof so I can go down that pipe. And I thought you had to go on top of the maze to do it. But the only way I can think of the pumpkin being able to go on top of the maze is through that ramp. But as far as I could tell, you can't go on that ramp. I'll come back to it. Let's go over here. Before I forget this extra bit that I have to do. I remember, it won't spoil what is in the basement. Okay, cool. I actually don't remember what's in the basement. I won't even lie. These... I think I kind of did this in the wrong order, but... Let's see. Nice. This game's just so fun. I just have to say it. Maybe it's not... yes, you go on top of the maze is about right. Okay. I'll come back. I'll figure it out. Okay, well now I'm a little bit confused by all of this. Not too sure what the point in all of this was. I think it was just to get the notes, but it allows you to go in there as the pumpkin. It feels like you really should have to go in there as the pumpkin, but... it feels like I could have just done that as Banjo, if I really wanted to. Or there might have been something extra, but... That's fine. No, thank you, sir. I'm quite alright. Now that just brings me back to trying to get on top of the maze. I think there are some extra holes in the maze that only the pumpkin can go through. Probably what I'm looking for. Go through there. Go back in the maze. It's just a maze, how hard can it be? You want to get out of the maze, all you have to do is hold your hand on the left hand wall and just keep going, and eventually you'll always get out. My fun maze fact of the day. We're doing it every stream now, fun maze facts. That's the only one I know, so might have to cancel this feature, but fun maze fact, just hold your left hand against the wall, you'll always get out. Alright, one last... I'll just have to keep exploring, I think. I'm sure there's like a hole here. Oh, there it is! There it is! I can see it! I can see it! I saw it! I was doing it wrong! Thank God for these HD graphics. There we go. There it is. Okay, nice. Does this still get hurt? No, it doesn't. Interesting. Does that help me in any way? Let's just go up. Okay. It's actually very easy to get to, which is very convenient. So, where are you, Jiggy? This animation's so ridiculous. It's so crazy that like you turn into a pumpkin for this, but you just have no abilities. And I think that's the case for most of these transformations. Like you can't do anything different. You're just like another being for a bit. The pumpkin's big skill is that it's small, but it's like cool. It's just interesting because other games it's all about like you turn into something different and then out you have a not a catapult, a slingshot or something. Like it gives you all these different powers, but Banjo-Kazooie is just like, nah, you're just small now. You're just a pumpkin. Pumpkins can't do anything. Have you seen pumpkins? You just bob along. Try not to get carved. Alright, so we've got to do the honeycomb, which I hope is in here. Yes, it is. Nice. Now, I want to say there's a hole higher up, but whether there's actually a way to get to it, I don't know. Checking it. Oh, the toilets! Hello! Logo! Happy landings, little one. This was always a little bit gross. I didn't need to say that. I think we can all agree that going into the toilet is not a good time. But I felt like I should say it. I do not like the idea of going into the toilet. Okay, just making sure there's no Jinjo, because we are still missing the pink one. Which I want to say is, if I can't find it, it's probably in the basement. I can't believe you went in there. Now wash your hands, filthy bear. Fair. No fair. Sometimes the villains are right. Very much a Thanos situation. You should wash your hands after going into a toilet to retrieve gold. It's just good manners. There we go. If you want to keep transforming with Mumbo, you can be transformed into a washing machine. That actually happened last time. You might have missed it, potentially, but yeah, when I was in Bubble Gloop Swamp, he turned me into a washing machine. Which I think I got told was like a 10% chance, something like that. It was very cool to see. Right, I'm going to turn back into Banjo just so I can go and check down there. I don't think I've done everything as the pumpkin. But it's going to bother me not knowing what's down there. So I'm going to go check. Captain Dingpock, hello! Thank you for stopping by. That's a very cool emote. I don't think Kazooie's ever that happy, but I like to... I like the idea of it. Giving a little bird wave. How are you? Thank you for stopping by. Dingpot, is that a reference to Banjo-Kazooie? Isn't that what Gruntilda calls her pot, I think? His name is Mumbo, and I think it's a bit lower chance of getting the washing machine. Yeah, it's like 4 or 5%. Not 4 or 5. Like 5 or 10%. I think so. But yeah, so thanks for stopping by. We are currently trying to wrap up Mad Monster Mansion. It's going okay so far. It's definitely the level I remember the least, or in terms of where I should be going. Definitely remember it the least, but like, I'm getting there. Slowly. I haven't gotten too stuck, which is quite nice. I'm assuming you're a bit of a Banjo-Kazooie expert. We've had quite a few in the chat, which has been quite nice since I've been streaming it. Ah, hello! Right, so that's Jiggy number 9. We're still missing a few notes. Knew that wasn't going to work, but you have to try it. You've got to try these things. Oh, Jiggy! Oh, okay, cool. All right, I was racking my brain, being like, where could that Jiggy be? I was generally trying to think, like, where could that last Jiggy be in this level? Like, I had no idea where to go, and then it was just like, oh, it was in there. Cool. And there's an even smaller chance of being transformed into a baby T-Rex. That's very cool. Because I think Banjo-Tooie you could transform into a T-Rex, right? I don't know if it's the same model used, but Banjo-Tooie has such cool references to this game. Like, stuff that's just dropped in there as a hint in this game, they actually just bring it back. It's so cool. So cool how they did that. Right, so now the horrible situation that I was fearing has happened. I've done the Jiggies, I've done that, and I still have 9 notes to go. So that's not great. So I guess I'm going to have to find these notes. But man, I don't know what it is about this level. This always happened. This always happens with this level. And it must be the same area each time that I just forget to check. But 9 notes is quite a lot to miss. Like, it's not a small amount that I've missed here. I'm trying to think where I might have gone. He doesn't transform into a T-Rex. He fails with a nod that is going to be in the second game. That's very cool. Very cool. I always forget where these last notes are. I want to say I need to transform to a pumpkin again. There is a fake window in the church. Interesting. Let's go there. Oh yeah, you're right. Yes. Yes. It's like around... There it is. Oh, alright. Okay. I thought I had to break it. Please have 9 notes in here. That would really save me a lot of bother. So what is this room? Already killed you. That's... He kills you. That's weird. There's just nothing in this room? Oh, it's just for refills. Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense, because it's very well hidden. So it kind of makes sense that it would just be a little bit of a refill room. Alright, I'll just have to keep searching there, I suppose. I don't think there's any in the maze. Let's have a quick sanity check. Some of these angles are a little bit awkward, so I guess there's a chance I've missed something, but I don't think so. Yeah, well, it was a nice reminder that that room was there. Thank you for the follow, Captain Dingpot. It's quite funny, like, my follower thing is ding 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 ding. Just for you, let's say. Let's pretend I set that up just for you. Right, I want to say I need to be a pumpkin, but I don't remember where... Oh, can't think where in this level I would need to be a pumpkin that I haven't already gone to. Especially whether be... Did you get them all on the church roof? Good shout. I will double check. I'm not sure if I did, you know. I definitely went to the church roof. But I don't know if I jumped down to that bottom bit there. Let's double check. Oh, come on, Banjo. What? Alright, Banjo. See how it is. Okay, so we got the... Oh, no. Not my best platforming here. Sadly, not my worst. Are you allowed to get hints like that? For things like that, for things like this, I'm happy to receive hints. Because at this point, you know, I don't want things kind of spelled out for me. But again, I literally have no idea where these notes are, so I'm definitely up for a little bit of help trying to find them. So looks like the the roof is all good. I went up. No, it must be on the... No, you can't get up there. There's like a hole. Have you been inside the well? Yeah, I went inside the well as the pumpkin. Got all the notes down there as far as I could see. On the roof, right, there's a little hole that looks like the pumpkin could fall into it. Like all the way on the roof of this mansion. Is that crazy talk? Like, can the pumpkin actually get all the way up to the top? I guess I'll show you the one I'm talking about. I hate that jump so much. Where is it? So Banjo can go up there, but there's this hole. Can the pumpkin get up there? You can't go up there as the pumpkin. Okay. It's just a little bit weird that they put this here. It's like a bit of a tease. Geez, there was huge thunder here. Oh no. Did it start pouring down with rain? Because I like thunder and lightning, but still, we don't get it too often here in the UK. Let's just double check in here again, just to be safe. It's this big chest, which is such a tease. Such a tease. How many notes are you missing? I'm missing 9 notes. I knew this would happen. I said this going into the level. There's something about Mad Monster Mansion where there's always some notes that I miss. I don't know. Luckily we got the good draw distance, so if there was any obvious ones, you'll be able to see up here. I might go... I thought you could go in there as a pumpkin. I thought you could go in here as well, but I don't see how you would be able to get up here. I do feel like it's somewhere as a pumpkin I simply haven't gone to. I just can't think where that is. Got that over there. Go check over there. Maybe the other room, maybe the room on the other side? I'll go back there. I feel like I did smash all the windows. I guess the one thing I might have messed up is that I didn't go into a certain room as the pumpkin. But this, I'll double check down here. Pretty sure I got them all. Just in case. I might have missed one. Oh, that's a good view. That's a good view. Yeah. I went in the toilet, which was great. It's just... Okay, I think I might have to go back to the church. Or go back inside the church there. It's the only other thing I can think of. There might have just been a section I just didn't go to. But I went to the top and got the empty honeycomb. And this is the only level I feel like that's like this. The only level where it's kind of like you can get all the jiggies and all the jinjos and everything else and miss notes like this. Just double checking here just for sanity's sake. There's a weird hole in the wall. I won't worry about that. We're having a storm. Hope the internet energy doesn't go out. Well, yeah, fingers crossed. I guess you never know. Darn you, Mad Monster Mansion. Darn you to heck. Right, let's go back inside the church. That's the only thing I can think of. Oh, it probably is a... It's either inside the church or there's a pumpkin area that I've simply just flat out missed. I wouldn't be surprised if it is a... Oh. Oh, good start. Can't... There we go. Because ideally I can find somewhere in this level where the pumpkin can go and I haven't gone yet. That would be ideal. So I think, did I go on top of here? Looks like I did. This area is just so huge. It's a huge area. Is the implication that humans in this world are just giants compared to Banjo? That guy... I already went up there, so I'm pretty confident I don't have to go up there again. So I can sanity check. I just know it's going to be one area. I know it's just going to be one area that I've simply missed. I remember when I was studying English in Ireland, and it was not common, the thunder and lightning, because I was babysitting and the 4-year-old got scared. It's so cute. Yeah, it's not super common. Runty, I think, will look small in here. Yeah, I agree. I just don't know. I guess this is a place for giants. It's crazy. But it doesn't look that big outside. But yeah, again, over here, just not very used to it. But I went to Croatia a few years ago, and that had a very intense thunderstorm, and that was amazing. Like, that was one of those where we sat out on our balcony, which was covered. Oh, go on. That was covered, and just saw it absolutely tip down. But in the distance, there was all these hills. But as the thunder and the lightning hit, like, you could see the lightning roll over the hills, which was such an amazing thing to see. Like, this big hill, and the lightning would just go, well, I'm kind of trying to fly and imitate lightning. It was like bouncing over, like, in this curve. It was crazy, but it was so cool. And it was right at the end of the trip as well. So it was like on our last day, we'd already gone out and enjoyed the sun, and then just to be able to just hang out and just see these like rolling lightning, it was like, that's crazy. I always wanted to visit the British Isles. Well, I would recommend it. I guess I'm biased because I'm from here. But yeah, it's very cool. Expensive. I won't lie to you. The pound is not doing too well. And everything, especially if you go to London, is just very, very expensive. But I would say totally worth it, for sure. Oh, Colorado, nice. I think Colorado's cold, right? That's where Denver is. Oh, I guess my best point of reference is South Park. I'm not gonna lie. I think South Park takes place in Colorado. Right, I might have to look this up just for the sake of time. It bothers me that there's wellies there. That bothers me. I do think I have to be a pumpkin. I just didn't explore enough as the pumpkin to find all the notes. Let's just jump in here again. Sanity check. Yeah, it gets really cold in the winter. I would ask you how cold it gets, but Americans use Fahrenheit. But over here in the UK, we use Celsius. So whenever people say it was really hot, it was 95 degrees, that to me that doesn't really mean much. Because we're just not taught Fahrenheit at all. Like, nobody uses Fahrenheit over here. It's something that like old people used to use, but even then, you can turn on our weather and stuff, it's all Celsius. But I just don't have a good point of reference for Fahrenheit. Well, centimetre and inches I do. We want to get into the metric imperial system, which apparently I do. I do know the difference because I think an inch is 2.5 centimetres. It also gets super hot during the summer. That's interesting. Is that because you're so high up? I think Colorado is quite mountainous, isn't it? Is it because you're just kind of a lot more exposed to the sun due to just being higher up? The only thing I can really guess. Oh, we've been getting pretty hot summers. Right, let's be the pumpkin and have a little bit of a sanity check as the pumpkin. It's definitely it has to be the pumpkin that I've missed. Has to be. And if nothing's coming to me, then I'm gonna just look it up just for the sake of time. Did I check up here? I think I did already come up here, but just to be sure. Yep. Alright, Mumbo, do your magic. I wish we learned both Fahrenheit and Celsius. Yeah, I agree. It's kind of, it'd be nice. Ideally, we just pick one and go with it, but like every country uses different ones, so it'd be nice to just kind of learn both. But when we had our heat wave in the UK this year, I guess for reference, and it was the hottest it's ever been in the UK. That reached 39 degrees Celsius. Which I think is the equivalent of like 100 Fahrenheit, something like that, I don't know. That's a refill room, so I don't need to go in there again. Can't imagine it's in the maze. I will go up to the top again. It might just be a room I missed up on the house as the pumpkin. But 9 notes is a lot of notes. That's what really confuses me. If it was like 4 notes... 9 notes, are you sure it's not on top of the house, on the roof? Not the church, the house. I mean that house over there? Did go on top of that house, if that's the one you mean. Unless you mean this mansion here. I feel like I've already gone up there. No, not in here. Already went into the toilet. On there. Okay, then maybe there's some... Maybe, did I miss notes here? I missed eggs. Apparently there's eggs. No, where you were. No, I'm not too sure what you mean, I'm afraid. I guess you mean this main house here I'm currently on. But I think I'm just gonna have to look it up. I think it's... You've entertained me long enough and I appreciate it. Bat, don't you dare bat. Leave me alone, Bat. Right, here we go. I knew this would happen. I knew I would have to do this. Mad Monster Mansion notes. Oh, look at this. When it missing 9 notes, it's the first thing that comes up on Google. The first thing. Anyone know where these might be? Make sure you break and enter into every window of the house. Willing to put my money, you missed the top windows of the mansion. You gotta get them to the roof. Really hard to get on that ledge and stick on it while trying to break the window open. Check the bathroom and basement. That's where I was missing my 9. Maybe the ones in the well. Check the windows. It looks like I've missed a window. I know, I shouldn't cheat, but everyone's saying online, check those windows. So I guess I gotta check those windows. But it literally came up on Google, I am missing 9 notes. Please help me. But it looks like there might have been a window I simply missed on top of the house. Would be unfortunate, but I'm not sure how long that would have taken me to find. I hope this is correct. I really do. It's just interesting because some people, it came up 9 notes or 4 notes. Oh, there's a second thread about it. There's tons of threads. Did you get all the notes in the maze? I can't think of anywhere where there might be 9. Oh, I realised there was another window on top of the mansion with all of them in there. I had the exact same problem. Most people missed the second top window. Wow, okay, this... Well, at least a lot of people had the same problem. That's so interesting. There's a second window. I feel like this is like... This reminded me of Jurassic Park. There's a second island full of dinosaurs? Wow. Jeff Goldblum. Probably the one the captain told you. Yeah, probably. I think Captain straight away said, hey, go to the top. But I was like, maybe I should be a pumpkin. I wanted to try the pumpkin first. Is it here? Oh. That is tricky. That is really tricky. Wow, okay. You win this round, Banjo-Kazooie. That's really tricky. That's so easy to miss. The one in the front and the back. Yeah, that's 100% it. And I think as a kid, that is 100% the one I always missed. For sure. Oh, and I didn't even have to look it up, right guys? Right? We can all keep secrets here. We're all friends. No one has to be blabbing online. Honest Tom had to look up a very simple thing in a kid's game. No one has to say anything. We're all friends. There's nothing here. Always love the colour of this area. So unique compared to the rest of the game. But I think with that, I said at the start of the stream, I definitely didn't want to stream for 3 hours because my chest hurts. And my chest doesn't hurt as much, but I think I'm going to have to wrap the stream there. Oh, I already saw it. There's 2 windows on the first, second, and third floor. Right. Yeah, I just missed that. But yeah, I'm going to have to wrap it up. We'll wrap it up staring at this weird carpet. This weird lava carpet. Okay, Grunty's had to have the last word, I guess. But yeah, this was cool. This was fun. Yeah, this one was definitely a lot trickier stream, and I definitely got stuck a lot. I was thinking maybe I would get further in this stream than those levels, but that leaves us what? Rusty Bucket Bay, Click Clock Wood, the quiz, and then the final one? So maybe next week I can do it. That was my favourite world, by the way. I get, in terms of aesthetic and stuff like that, it is very cool and very unique. But yeah, it's just those notes. But it is one of those where you do get to explore and see all these different things. You know, it does reward you for looking in every nook and cranny, which is really neat. So yeah, I'm going to go to bed. Thank you all for who joined. Definitely appreciate it. Thank you, Captain Dingbot, for the follow. I'm going to go to bed and hope I don't wake up feeling too bad. But next week I'll be back, but I won't be streaming on Tuesday because I'm going to London next Tuesday with Mucklock, funnily enough. So, but I do want to stream more Banjo-Kazooie next week, so I'll pick a different day and I'll stream at the same time. Yeah, thank you so much for coming. I will see you next week with more Banjo and Kazooie.